In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What?
Hold on. Whose fault was that delay?
No.
Oh, is it?
What do you mean,
correct,
right?
open, humiliated.
What do you mean right in front of me?
When you just end like that, I had to type
Dude, I looked at you and went, boom, like go.
That was sloppy.
If you had to say a celebrity that you most resemble, who would you say?
Jodie Foster?
If she ate the real Jodie Foster. Silence of the Hams.
This is where entertainment is going.
I do not touch that. The only things that may touch that is toilet paper and baby wipes.
I am right now.
Holy, oh my God.
They are sick freaks. How close did you get to having relations with the dog?
You have to put oven mitts on all the German shepherds so they don't scratch Marjo.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Back. Morning.
Good morning. Took a few extra days for the 4th of July holiday.
Big holiday. Like when it falls in the middle of the week. Oh, we'll just take the rest of the week, too.
Only radio guys can do that.
Yeah.
Because, you know, people that have real jobs, they're like, this sucks.
They got to be there.
They have to, they had to work Thursday and Friday. I can't tell you how many people I talk to, they're like, I got to work tomorrow. I got to work Friday. Not us radio guys.
I don't know how people work the day after the 4th. Oof. I would even take that off like when I was working for a living. Yeah, I would never go in the day after the 4th.
Well, you turned the 4th of July into your own special New Year's Eve.
It's just fun.
Anthony has 2 New Year's Eves a year.
It's a day for beer.
July 5th, you'd have to call in with a case of acute alcoholism.
Yes. Well, you saw Jimmy. It's all about drinking beer. Jimmy was on the boat. On the old River Rose. Billy Mack's boat.
Yeah.
You know, the one that goes out once a year with heterosexual people and 364 days a year with homosexuals.
Well, he found a market.
I guess he did.
He's making a lot of money.
He found
with the
a
gay
niche.
cruises. So he does gay cruises all year long except for the 4th of July, and then he has just, what?
Well, I talked to him. He has the gay cruises, but he also does this other thing where he'll just, like, rent the boat out. And he doesn't care. He doesn't have to do anything like this. He's there. He's involved in the activity of the 4th of July. He knows all the people, a lot of the people on the boat, you know, knows all us and everything like that. But on the other days, he'll just rent it out and not even know or go with the people. Like, they just take the boat. I guess they got their own captain. For all he knows, they're like smuggling drugs from from Haiti or something up here. He says there's a lot of like Jamaican parties, so they'll go out and party on the boat, come back, and that's it. But this one, you know, he goes out on, and we hung out. Jimmy was there.
Yeah, fun, Jimmy.
Fine gal.
Yeah, actually, me and my girlfriend had a good time. We didn't argue and
had fun among the alcoholics.
It was what a bunch of drugs.
That's all I was thinking was like, does that really suck for you to have to be around just drunken people?
Nah, she doesn't drink, so it was cool. Like, it doesn't bother me. I'm used to it from comedy. I mean, they're all drinking, so it's like, I don't.
Yeah, but that's like the crowd you're in front of. It's not the people you're hanging out with. You don't have to hang with the drunk crowd that you've just performed in front of. Well, but like to hang out with.
You can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're trapped on a boat with drunks.
Start thinking Natalie Wood didn't have it too bad. Threw herself in.
See, I always need an escape route.
Yeah, you need a way off.
Oh, yeah. Like, I could easily hang out with the alcoholics.
It's a short swim.
But I need an escape route when it gets too much.
It's just the river. We're in the middle of it, so it's a short swim over to the FDR.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
And if you have any doubt that we come from apes, like as a species, just look at people on the 4th of July. It's like thousands of people stand there to look at colors and then take their dumb lawn chairs and go home. It's like, what's the matter with us?
The sides of the East River are just packed with people on the Manhattan side and on the Retard Island side, Roosevelt Island, just packed. And like Jim said, they just stare. Ooh, ooh, and then they just go away, take their possessions and leave. And the boats turn around and they go back, you know?
It is kind of stupid if you really think about it.
It really is. Like, that's why I think the drinking comes in handy.
There's a lot of...
Then you're able to just
There's a lot of...
drink.
Ooh,
Ooh. I think the most entertaining part, though, is riding the boat back. There's a lot of boats that come back to the marina right there behind Shea Stadium, and it makes a lot of waves. It makes the water's a little choppy.
How many people were puking?
And not puking, but drunk people, old people trying to dance is hysterical. Because I'm standing there looking, holding on, going, oh, here comes a good one. Here comes a good one. And the boat will just rock over sideways, and you'll see a whole bunch of old people just shift over and hit the tables, fall on their ass. It's just hysterical.
There was an old lady who was dancing all night, and she was having a ball. And at one point, as we're coming back, those boats were going by, and she's standing by this awful metal stairs.
Yeah.
And I said to my girlfriend, that lady is in position to give me the greatest moment of my life. if just one wrong wave hits, if she would have went backwards with that little thing tied around her neck, I would have retired from living.
A little American flag thing tied around her neck. And just, to see her fall back on the stairs and see those, like, old people stockings sticking up with their old people high-heeled shoes. Just, and here, what a blast.
And then the fish, go take a peek, take a little nibble. Nibble.
No, she wouldn't have fallen into the water. No, this would have been a great fall down metal stairs onto the floor.
To the other deck. To the deck below.
That would be better than going in the water, though?
Well, in the water would have been good, but we couldn't have seen the aftermath.
And you couldn't have heard the clanking.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear the old lady clanking.
Down the gangway. Yes, we had fun on the 4th. Everybody was there from the show. Our own E-Rock
was there.
Was present.
Nathaniel.
Our drunken staff was there.
Yeah.
By that I just mean Danny. It was fantastic. And then we go out afterwards because now there was a mistake made last year. We went out on the boat, got all hammered, and decided we were all going to drive to Manhattan, drunk off our ass. This year, no
drinking and driving.
Hired a party bus.
Look at you.
And
being responsible.
First of all, the driver, the biggest scumbag ever. This guy was a douche. Keith had to give him a talking to.
Oh, what was he?
Nothing. He was trying to we're having fun. We want to drive into Manhattan, play some foosball, drink a little more. Shapiro's with us there.
Rick showed up. Okay.
Rick showed up, which is just a pisser, man. That guy's a blast. And we want to have a good time. And this guy starts coming over to me and wants the cash. He goes, "This is COD. This is COD." I go. And before I can even say a word, Keith comes over and he's like, "Dude, don't worry about it. No one's going anywhere." He goes, "Just hold on. These guys are trying to have a good time, and you're, trying to get cash from the guy." And the guy wasn't even nice. You know how most limo drivers and stuff are nice?
They're not nice. That's what I've been getting at.
I mean, cab drivers and car drivers suck. But limo drivers, they have to come up and, "Hey, how you doing? I got this stuff in the back for you," whatever. This guy went beyond being just not doing that. He was an ass, a complete jerk off. Couldn't stand him, and we let it be known.
Did you tip him?
He'll get no gratuity from me. And something happened like that. Like, I just tossed Keith a bunch of money and said, "Here, give it to him." And Keith was like, "Well, I gave the guy the money." He goes, "No, it's supposed to be a little more than this, a tip." And Keith goes, "You didn't earn it."
Good.
Just sent him on his way.
Did the guy really say there's supposed to be more? The guy asked for a tip?
Yeah. Yeah, the guy asked for it.
Where did you get this guy from?
I don't know. It was something, and then the owner was apologizing and everything of the company. He was apologizing, saying, "Look, it wasn't even the same. You weren't supposed to get that driver. It's supposed to be a different one." And I'm just doing this, and at one point we're like, you know something? Next time, I'm just going to drive drunk. I'm just going to drive drunk next year. I don't need this guy's aggravation. We did kind of make a mess of the inside of his car, but he was being a dickie before that.
Yeah.
So, but for some reason there was a 6-foot hero on board, and meat just ended up everywhere. I don't know. It was meat and cheese on the floor and in the seats. It was just a wreck.
By 6-foot hero, I thought you meant Nathaniel.
Oh, yes. Yeah, so we went out and did a lot of drinking at the bars, and then played some foosball, because that's always the big thing. No one beats me. Was kicking ass.
Still the king.
I defy anybody. And you know when the last time I played? A year ago, during that other drunken bender. So, all comers, I challenge you all. And then we went home. Passed out. Oof.
For days?
Oh, Thursday was tough. Thursday was a tough one. That's why you can't work on Thursday.
Well, that's why, yeah. We decided a long time ago, we got to take the day after 4th of July off because Anthony has turned it into New Year's. And it's not worth attempting to do a radio show.
Then you figure Friday's right around the corner. Why bother one day?
Yeah.
And then...
I love it, dude. New York is dead. It's so quiet that whole week. It's fantastic.
Nothing going on in the city.
They all leave.
Yep, they go out east and down south. I heard the traffic report last night from the house, in the bathroom. I turn on the traffic, the news, and the traffic comes on. And they're talking about a 22-mile bumper-to-bumper backup in Jersey because people coming up from the Jersey Shore. Could you imagine the anger? Imagine being stuck in a 22-mile bumper-to-bumper, not moving traffic. I would lose my mind.
Well, I drove back from Philly yesterday, but we left early because of that very reason. Yeah,
Exactly.
After a long, holiday weekend, because there are people that did take the long week. Oof. Yeah, Sunday is just a nightmare trying to get back to your city.
Especially after the big 4th of July thing. Everybody might have stayed down on the shore, on the Jersey Shore for a while. Oh, you do not want to drive in that. It will drive you crazy. And I just start making illegal things. I will accept the ticket, so I drive on the shoulder. I drive on the grass. If there's no shoulder, the grass that goes into the highway that's like at a 45-degree angle. I'll drive on that.
Like you're driving a NASCAR.
It is. It's like you got to kind of turn your wheel.
Yeah.
A little bit. It's almost like the Tokyo Drift. I'm going kind of sideways the whole way. But I can't sit in traffic like that. Drives me nutty.
All right, so we're back after the long weekend.
Yes.
Our phone number, 877-212-5762. We got a really, really busy week. We got to say good morning to Philly. Want to wake up the Philly crew today.
Philly.
After tomorrow's show, it starts with Jimmy's book signing here in New York City at Penn Station, right?
Yeah, tomorrow night we're doing it's a Borders book signing and at 6 o'clock here at Penn Station in New York, and then we head to Philly to broadcast Tuesday morning from Philadelphia. What is
No. Wednesday morning.
Oh. See, this is where I was confused.
Yeah, we broadcast Wednesday from Philly, and what are we having people bring in, like the weirdest thing you own?
Yeah, we're doing what's the weirdest thing you own, part 2. The last time we did this in Philly, it was a massive success. So we wanted to go down to Philly and kind of reconnect with all the listeners down there because everyone's talking about Preston and Steve. And we'll be honest with you, they're kicking our ass in Philly. We don't know why. We took a little listen, and it's just a hacky show with a lot of voices, a lot of laughing, and not much being accomplished. But for some reason, Philly's digging them. And, I don't know, the company's like, oh, hey. So we're like, yeah, we'll go down to Philly and show you that we still have a massive audience down there. Yeah. So we're on our way, Philly. We'll be there Wednesday and Thursday morning.
When are we doing the comedy cut? We're having, and then Wednesday night, of course, I'm whoring my book even more in Philadelphia at Barnes & Noble, and the guys will be there with me, and we'll be meeting our fans in Philadelphia.
Well, here's the schedule. So Tuesday here in New York, we go to Jimmy's book signing. at Penn Station at 6 o'clock. The border's in there?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we leave for Philly. Then we broadcast from Philly Wednesday doing What's the Weirdest Thing You Own, Part 2. I think we're going to do that Wednesday and Thursday. And then after our show Wednesday morning, then we go see how the Wow Motorcycle Run's doing. Because Keith is doing that from, New York to Philly this year?
Yep.
All right, so we'll be down there in Philly. So then we go to that venue to check out all the creeps and freaks and pests of this fine radio show. So we'll do a little partying with that. And then we're off to your book signing Wednesday night. Where is it in Philly Wednesday night?
It's at the Barnes & Noble on Walnut Street.
Walnut Street, nice.
It's 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
So, and then I know Thursday morning we broadcast from Philly again. We're having this contest. Do we have the comedy contest too? It seemed like the young comedian in Philly. Are we doing that?
Yeah, YSP came up with something pretty cool. It's the O&A Amateur Stand-Up Comedian Contest. So if you got any comedic chops, you come by the station on Thursday morning, you do a little act for us, and whoever wins that, I think, gets an opening spot at the Virus Tour when we hit the Tweeter Center in Camden.
The coveted opening spot for an amateur.
Yeah.
Well, that is quite the suicide.
Hey, let me tell you something. We should be doing that in every city. Philadelphia is the first one we're doing it in. We should do that because, look, as a young comic, to get on stage in front of whether it's 8,000 or 10,000 people, whether they're good or not, I mean, it's like you're not going to get that chance very often as a young comic. So, take it.
So we got a really, really busy week starting tomorrow with Jimmy's book signing in New York. Then we go down to Philly. We can't wait to reconnect with the Philly listeners. It's been a while. I'm down there all the time, and all I hear is Preston and Steve, Preston and Steve, Preston and Steve. And then you're like, all right, fair's fair. I'll take a peek and I'll listen.
I gotta take a peek because when they're like doing as well as they're doing, ratings wise, you gotta go. There's got to be something magical going on.
Sure.
So you go there, and it was the hackiest zoo-like crap I've ever heard. I understand they're kicking our ass, but I have more faith in the people from Philly who is listening to this just nonsense hack old radio drivel. I don't get it.
I guess we just got to pile a lot of voices into the studio.
It's a lot of
and then a lot of
There's a hole. They have a hole.
I don't know, Preston.
There's 80 people running around. There's a hole. They're constantly giving crap away, so I guess that gets people.
Let's play a song parody.
A lot of song parodies with,
here's our live
dirty
song parody.
Dirty words.
What do you think, Preston? Well, I don't know, Steve.
I just didn't get it. I was like, the scariest thing you can imagine is to tune into a show like that you've never, because I hadn't heard it.
Yeah.
And go, oh my God, they got it. They hit it on the head. This is why. But then you're hearing this morning zoo garbage, and they're kicking our ass.
Maybe Morning Zoo is in. And Shock Jockery is out.
If that's, I don't care if Shock Jockery's out, but how about just talking like human beings and not having to yuck it up and throw on song parodies with the, believe me, song parodies got me into the business. They're to be used very, very sparingly. Every day.
Let's play our 4th of July song parody. What do you think, Preston?
I don't know, Steve. All right, Steve. Let's check with the 80 other people that are running around. I don't know. Hey, where's Gearbox? I don't even know.
Oh,
but there's always there's people with wacky names.
Do they have a tank?
Maybe we need to give everybody a wacky name.
Well, Opie's pretty wacky.
That's just you've been your name for years, though.
Oh, all right.
When you were a kid and stuff.
I say we do something special, like in honor of Philly. Every day at 7:10, we all put oil on our hands and slap Eric right in his face.
Nice.
All right.
That'll be our 7:10 feature every morning.
I think we need more phony phone calls.
Phony phone calls.
We need phony phone calls.
That, by the way, you can't
what do you think,
anymore.
All right, Steve.
And can I explain the phony phone call to people? They are indeed just that, phony. You're not allowed to do them anymore. So what you hear is like it's fake. It is a staged thing. The FCC does not allow you to do phony phone calls. You cannot record people. It's under the wiretap rule. Only the government apparently can do phony phone calls now. That's it.
All right, well, so, Philly, we're coming your way to prove that we still have a massive audience down there. Hey, I'm down there all the time. I know there are people listening to the show.
I haven't been to Philly since New Year's Eve, man. Like, I am even in Philly long before that, I think. We have a controversy down there, which we're trying to get. We can't stay at the hotel we stayed at last time because we had the nerve to come on the air and tell the truth about the room service and how badly it sucked. So we're trying to get audio from that, too. We had a little controversy going on in Philadelphia.
A
little controversy. I read the emails.
Poor Karen Buck down there at WYSP. She's a true soldier of the Opie and Anthony show. All of a sudden, an email goes out, I don't know, like Thursday or Friday last week. Oh, my God, we have no hotel for you guys.
No hotel.
Because you guys trashed the hotel you were in last time.
No one wants you.
No one wants you. We're in a panic here.
Room service was we literally waited 2.5 hours. They got it wrong. We called back. They said, well, we're closed. It was a nightmare.
Yeah. It was really bad, and then by pointing it out, they tell us we can't stay there anymore instead of fixing your goddamn problem.
So that's the beauty of a radio show. Like, if you do good, we're gonna tell everybody, and it's gonna help your business. But if you do bad, we're gonna tell the story as well.
There are consequences.
Yeah, if they had really good room service and everything was done properly, they would have got praise from us and maybe a little business out of it.
So all of us are trying
how it works.
All of us were trying to figure out what we each said individually.
Well, someone said that we all said something like, I didn't say crap.
You don't think you trashed them?
Because you two are the room service guys.
I'm the room service guy.
I don't really
too. Jimmy's room service.
You guys are late night room service guys. I'll get a bite to eat, maybe a little dessert in my room, but
maybe that wasn't good and you trashed them.
Well, E-Rock is saying that I trashed him too. I'm really surprised. I want to know my participation in the trashing of the Philly hotel.
Not only did I trash them, but I said to the woman on the phone, because I knew I was going to trash them the next day, I said, remember this phone call.
Oh.
I want you to remember this phone call, how horribly you guys have been.
They sent security after you?
No. It was never.
Did the hotel dick come up?
The hotel dick.
Yes, Daddy.
No, I was not threatening, but I always tell them, like, look, I always put it in context. I'm going to say, look, I'm going to tell the truth on the air. I'm not going to slander you. I'm going to tell the truth.
Right.
Remember we had this discussion.
And then they're like, all right. Click.
Yeah, and then they remember the next day.
They remember when they hear it.
Ramon wants room service.
Ramon.
Kenny, what's the problem? You sat down, sweetie.
Oh, boy. What's up, Kenny?
This won't be good.
Kenny.
No, I had a room service story also.
Oh,
all right.
Kenny.
But the point I wanted to bring up is, like, we often talk about companies. Like, Jimmy had a problem with another company. He spoke about it on the radio, and that company did the right thing and rectified everything that Jimmy spoke about on the radio.
And this hotel should realize we have a lot of people listening to the show because it got back to them that we were trashing them.
Yes, it did.
Or they heard it themselves.
I think maybe a few listeners probably called.
Well, I don't want to say the name of the hotel. I just want to know, like, if anybody knows a place other than the Sofitel that we can stay at, we would like to stay there.
Yes.
I'm not saying that that's the place.
And I'll be honest, it's too bad because I like that hotel. It's in a nice area of Philly.
Yeah,
and,
right. You like to eat early, but if you want to eat late.
Yeah. If you come home and want a little snack, a little tidbit while you watch a movie.
Yeah.
You're done.
Poor Karen Buck. Now she's sitting there in Philly going, no, please, no.
She doesn't need the Sofitel. She lives in Philly.
Oh.
Yeah, good point. All right, we're getting started, but it's a very busy week, so I hope you guys follow us throughout the week because we got.
Stay tuned. A lot of action.
We got lots of things to accomplish this week.
And can I point out what sissies we are as like a radio show? Like rock stars get thrown out because they throw a couch through the window, and they're banging strippers. We said some snippy things about our grilled cheeses coming late.
Yeah, I
and all
know
of a sudden
some
we
rock
think we're
stars.
badasses. What a bunch of fruit.
Keith Moon lobbed a TV set 40 stories down into the pool.
Led Zeppelin was fishing out of their hotel window or something, weren't they?
And I don't like my onion rings.
Yeah, there wasn't enough granola in my yogurt treat, madam.
You're supposed to send up assorted jams.
In my parfait. My parfait was a little warm.
I'm angry.
We are fruits.
They really fast. Just an observation. I was at a house warming party over the weekend in Philly, and it got to about 2:30 in the morning. I just remember this. And all the dips that were left outside, like the party started at 2 in the afternoon when the sun was beating down 95 degrees.
Yep.
On all the dips the mayonnaise dips and the taco dips and all the
nice onion dip,
all that stuff with the milk products. 2:30 in the morning, everyone's getting the munchies, and I really wanted to maybe get some calls from the people that were at this housewarming party because they had to be just deathly sick yesterday. Because at 2:30 in the morning, they decided to go for the onion dip and all these dips that were out in that horrible.
I don't know. It tastes a little tangy. Tastes a little tangy.
I actually heard someone say this dip tastes like fish.
Oh, you don't want it to taste like fish.
I overheard someone who was just hammering, going. They were just like potato chips. It might have been like an onion dip type thing. Going, wow, this dip tastes a little fishy. It was out in the sun for like 12 hours.
And nothing worse than having a nice humid day when you have a party and eating the chips that turn into mini sponges. There's no crisp left to them.
Everybody's dirty hands reaching into the
I know.
All right. Let's take a break, get into some things. Live Earth, what can I tell you? Global warming that problem is now solved because a few bands got together and performed.
Thank God the problem is now solved. We don't have to worry about our cities flooding because of the melting glaciers.
Yeah, we'll get into that and some other things. But we want to say good morning to Philly. Philly, we're coming your way. Wednesday and Thursday morning we'll be at WISP. And they're trying to control it for some dumb reason. The stupid corporate lawyers are getting involved again. So remember the last time we broadcasted from Philly, there were hundreds and hundreds of people outside the studio. They set up tents and closed-circuit TVs. It was just insane.
Yep.
Actually, that was last summer when we went down for the virus tour.
Yeah.
This year they're trying to get a controlled atmosphere with a listening room and... Oh, God.
We don't like control.
We don't like control.
Control stinks.
They're in a different building.
Oh, well, whatever.
How about that?
Whatever. Why'd you have to say that?
I'm just saying.
Why don't you put a tie on and go down to Washington and work for them? You'd fit in perfectly.
I object.
No, see, I see it their way because they're in a different building.
No, they're going to make it fun.
I hope so.
The contest thing they wanted to get involved with.
Well, we could get into that as the day goes on as well. All right, it's Opie and Anthony. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. We're heading down to Philly. There's a little controversy because the hotel we usually stay at doesn't want us anymore.
We're not welcome.
And I was shocked that I was talking to Karen Buck and some of the people down there at WISP. And I guess we gave them a talking to on the radio after the last time we were in Philly.
Yes.
And I'm like, no way did we. And then E-Rock is saying that we all trashed this hotel. So E-Rock is getting the audio together.
Yeah.
He's got a rant from Jimmy, a rant from Anthony, a rant from Club Soda Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
And then I piped in, I guess.
See, I knew it. You were saying you were innocent in this whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, I create a lot of crap, but when it comes to hotels, I'm easy.
I knew you were in on it.
I'm easy.
We all piped in because it was just a bad experience for everybody, and I knew you would have piped in about it.
All right, E-Rock is working on that. We should have that soon.
Hey, what kind of prize do we have for these people tomorrow or for Wednesday and Thursday? Do we know?
I don't know, Jimmy.
Do we have a gift?
I don't know. They're working on that down there. That's their thing. That's YSP's thing to figure out. But
that's what they do.
Yeah, but
we're pretty good with prizes. Why don't they tell us what it is so we can announce it? I'm sure that Karen Buck will find something nice.
All right, sure. Karen, give us a call and tell us what the prize is. Let Karen call and tell us.
Tanya naked. That's what I want as a prize. Tanya from YSP just naked.
Oh, does she still work there?
Stairs. Yeah, I think so.
All right, good.
I hope so. If not, rehire her just so she can kick me down the stairs nude and then fire her.
Hey, the Redneck games. Now you might think, the Redneck games, whatever. But here in New York, they did a little news report on the Redneck games.
The news report.
And the boys, they plopped this down in front of me. I'm like, who gives a crap, you know? Stereotypical, redneck things to do for the Redneck games. And I'm thinking, whatever. But then I think it was Stan goes, no, listen to the news reporter, the news anchors.
The news anchors. Where is this from?
Channel 11.
Oh, so is it these anchors right here?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it's those two on the left.
So we have an African-American gentleman.
Yes.
And a woman of questionable ethnicity.
And some thing.
I don't know what she is. Tell you the truth.
Well, we're all going to look like her in another 100 years.
Yeah,
that old
planet.
gag. Anyway,
because we get along so well now.
They did their report on the Redneck games and listened very closely to the news anchors' voices.
Okay.
It's a black guy, and I don't know what she is. She's a mix of a bunch of things.
Yeah.
I do believe.
And nothing says summer like fun in the sun.
Hey, boy, I tell you, in Dublin, Georgia, they kicked off the Redneck Games.
Gotta love them.
Yep, you heard right. It's called the Redneck Games. Thousands celebrated with activities such as bobbing for pig's feet, mud pit belly flop contest, seed spitting, and, of course, an armpit serenade.
That's where people are married to their sister. Price of admission was $5 for adults, and enjoying an armpit serenade, priceless. Can you give me an armpit serenade?
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Get her done.
You gonna give me an armpit serenade?
No, not today. Maybe later.
Okay, terrific.
Interesting.
And can I tell you one thing? If a black guy is hearing that type of accent talking to him, it's never pleasant. It's never like, I sure am glad you moved in next door, neighbor. Can I help you with your possessions?
This country is just insane. We have lost our minds.
Yeah.
Someone out there, one lousy person, explain to me why that's okay, but dumb Imus and his stupid little comment isn't.
I'll explain.
You can really explain this.
I absolutely can.
Okay. Go ahead.
Because I'm appearing on CW11 tomorrow morning at 6:45, so I think whatever they do is fine.
You are?
What do you mean? You have a radio show to do.
I'm going to promote the radio show. It's all about the radio show.
Oh.
So you're not here tomorrow?
Of course I am. They're like right on the street.
You got to just run down the street.
You're going to run?
You're going to be on, and then you're going to talk about Jill Nicolini?
Yeah, I'm going to tell her that we have a guy named Iraq who's just stalking her and who's really creepy and uncomfortable.
All right, that'll be very funny.
Yes, believe me, it's going to be all about you tomorrow.
Horrible things we could tell Jill Nicolini.
Wait, so you're leaving the radio show to do TV, and then you're going to come back to the radio show?
That's what I do.
See, I told you we have a busy week.
Yeah.
I told you.
Very busy.
But yeah, it's amazing what you can get away with.
How come Black Guy could do that redneck voice? Now, it wasn't Southern. It was redneck, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about marrying your sister.
All the stereotypes that go along with white trash.
Well, that's what Reverend Al gets outraged by, the stereotypes and all that. But this is okay.
It's because you know what it is? White people just don't have the time or interest to just fight these things. No one cares because it's not a big deal. You think there's people from down south that are like, well, I am offended. I'm on protest. No, they don't care. It's a black guy doing a stereotypical white trash Southern voice. But you do it the other way around, and it's very offensive.
And there's a major outrage.
You do certain ethnic stereotype voices, not even stereotype, just the way people, they talk.
Yep.
You go into Chinatown. Here in New York City or San Francisco, any other city has a Chinatown, you go in there.
Boston has one.
Boston's got one, I know. And you listen to the people talk. For some reason, you're not allowed to imitate that. You're not allowed to do an impression of that voice, which is odd to me. Regardless if it's derogatory or not, you just can't do the impression. That is beyond me. Because that is how people are talking in Chinatown. So if I want to describe to you my experience, maybe going to Chinatown and going to a restaurant and something funny happens, and do the little back and forth I had with the waiter, I couldn't do that.
Unless you're in a Jackie Chan movie or something.
I guess that's the prerequisite. Okay. But the black guy on the news can do a white trash Southern voice. And he's fine. And even make sleep with your sister joke. That was the woman that said that. But, I mean...
Do you know a very wise man, a white gentleman, told me recently that there is indeed a double standard, and that until other, white people complain, because white people don't care if black people make fun of us. We don't care. If Asians make fun of us, good, go ahead. But
well, honey... How many times have you seen that one?
Of course. It doesn't bother me.
Well, honey...
White people.
I don't know. The Buick doesn't seem to be starting today. That's like the black comic doing the white...
Yeah.
guy voice. Interesting. Yeah, redneck games, and you can just talk about it, and there's no problem.
That's the last stereotype you're allowed to make fun of, I guess, is the redneck.
Well, let's try to end that right now.
I heard that. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Damn.
And Imus loses his 35-year career over one lousy attempt at a joke.
Yeah.
And this is the news where they're not even perceived as like a comedy
that's
show.
Supposed to be humor.
Just going off on rednecks. And knowing that they would be okay, that there's going to be no outrage.
Yeah.
No uproar.
No.
Whatever. Do whatever the hell you want.
Whatever.
By the way, I think the faithful listeners know this. We think all this stuff should be.
Oh, absolutely.
Should be fine.
Yeah. You should be able to do it.
Imus should be able to say whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah.
He's saying in front of 10 people, but I'm sure he's had some doozies the last few months.
Well, rumor has it I'm coming back in
January, right?
January.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I'm still alive. Old joke. Shut up, jerk. Stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, the rumor mill is alive with Imus coming back in January now.
Yeah, they should hear what I've been saying off the air, baby. Yeah.
Can only imagine, man.
Yeah. I go into my room. I have an N room.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's the N room. And I go in there and it's soundproof. And I just yell real loud the deal, N-word. And makes me feel better.
You got like a panic room?
Oh, it's a panic N room. Sometimes
you got a panic room so you can hide from Reverend Al Sharpton?
I yell so loud and so long I need oxygen. They have to put the oxygen mask on me from when I collapse my lung, and I keep yelling. I can't stop, baby.
Do you think he screamed that so loud that he actually partially blacked out on his hands and knees?
It was, all of a sudden I started getting tunnel vision and sparkles in front of my eyes. It was like sparkles, and I woke up still screaming the word. Very angry.
Yeah. Well,
the only reason I'm coming back in January is because I want to scream that word for a few more months. Yeah, baby.
You just see him in this big soundproof room. You know those rooms that they have at like NASA?
Yeah.
With those big cones on the ceiling?
I had one built for like $18 billion, and that's just so no sound can escape. And I go in there, I make sure there's guards at the door, and I yell that word. I can't get enough. Baby.
You're not even brave enough to say
Reverend Al, Reverend Al, baby, you're up.
See, he doesn't want to say though.
Grr.
You say like you're going instead of Now, do it right. Do it right, Mr. Imus.
Imus doesn't know how much he can get away with, baby. It's kind of I'm not back yet, okay? Yeah, jerk. Stupid.
See, you paused, though. Oh, now you're pushing it. Let's
go both ways, baby.
Let's say hi to Greg on Long Island. Greg, what's up?
Yeah, I was just wondering whatever happened to that Al Roker thing that in June, I think it was.
Yeah, with the what was it?
Where he made the epilepsy joke?
Yeah.
Nothing. Why would anything happen to him?
I noticed he's still on the air.
Of course he is. And it's funny, we had people going down there with signs and shirts, and NBC, whatever networkers, I wouldn't let anybody through. Security wouldn't let anybody through with of course, a sign of protest.
Yes. Why would they?
You know.
All right, well.
No, nothing became of that.
No, it's we pick and choose whose careers we're going to destroy.
Right.
Yeah.
We won't go after the black news guy doing the redneck voice today. No one will even care. Won't even be a mention in the paper tomorrow.
As was pointed out to me by a very bright white gentleman, since white people were the oppressors, We kind of have to like take the brunt of the jokes and not be able to give them out, and that was actually said to me. And that's the way corporate people think.
Yeah.
You know, there's a funeral set for the N-word.
We got it right here.
We do have information on that.
Well,
Good.
members of the NAACP are.
Oh, by the way, same guy. Same guy.
Oh, I can't wait to hear what accent he puts on for this one.
Wait, this could be interesting. So, oh my God, this guy's like, I was gonna go with like an old impressionist.
Rich Little.
I didn't want to go with Rich Little though.
Guys.
Yeah.
I just locked myself in my room with this story coming up. I think I'm gonna have to be in the room when I hear this. A funeral for the N-word?
Yeah, a funeral for the N-word, Mr. Imus.
Isn't something supposed to be dead before you bury it? Instead of alive, well, and kicking like a healthy horse? I fear there's going to be nail marks on the inside of that coffin and banging. I hope the N-word knows that little kung fu punch from Kill Bill.
Yeah.
Because it's going to have to get out of there.
Yeah, we're burying.
Yeah, baby.
We're burying the word alive. That's for sure.
Very alive, baby.
Here's
that's like Uma Thurman.
What?
That's like Uma.
Yeah.
And Kill Bill.
Sure.
Yeah, she was buried alive, and she had to punch her way out.
Yeah.
I think the N-word's going to have to make that short fist punch. Get out of there, baby. Come on, N-word. Where are you? Get out of that. Come on. Come on, baby. You can make it. Come visit me in the soundproof room. How could they bury the N-word if it's here in this room with me? All the time.
It is.
Yeah. Oh, shut up, stupid jerk.
Well, here's the news guy that did the redneck voice. Listen to the redneck voice again.
Well, members of the NAACP are laying the...
Sorry about that. This one.
And nothing says summer like fun in the sun.
Hey, boy, I tell you, in Dublin, Georgia, they kicked off the Redneck Games.
Gotta love them.
Yep, you heard right. It's called the Redneck Games. Thousands celebrated with activities such as bobbing for pig's feet, mud pit belly flop contest, seed spitting, and, of course, an armpit serenade.
That's where people...
That's the same guy that's doing this story.
And they're playing the Deliverance music in the background. That's nice.
It's all
some fun production guy over there goes, dude, I got the Deliverance thing. Oh yeah, play that over it.
It's fine.
I do a great impression.
Whitey's not outraged. You go make fun of us all you want.
Yeah, we don't care.
Oh, you silly goose. Same guy. Listen, all serious now.
Well, members of the NAACP are laying the N-word to rest. Today in downtown Detroit, they'll stage a symbolic burial for the controversial racial slur. It's in conjunction with the group's annual convention, which kicked off yesterday.
Know what they should do? They should have had this ceremony in Saudi, in Boston.
Yeah.
Just wake up those people today with this. They're doing what? They're doing what today?
What are they doing?
Well, the whole angle should be that, N-word wouldn't want us to be sad. It would want us to remember how fun he was in life, and then how everybody's sharing fond memories of him.
Oh, God. Want to say goodbye to the N-word today.
I remember one time.
Yeah,
driving.
Yeah.
Down the expressway, and I got cut off.
Yeah.
And I pulled up next to the car and realized that the driver was of a certain ethnicity.
Yeah.
And I yelled that word out the window. Of course, it was a woman because I'm afraid.
Yeah.
But yes, I do remember. Using that word. Godspeed, N-word.
So long, dear friend.
Do you know,
long.
I had such a wonderful time with it. One time when I was still really loving the Yankees, they were beating Boston. 3-2 in the bottom of the ninth.
Oh, yeah.
And David Ortiz came up and hit a 3-run home run.
Oh,
and
boy.
The Yankees lost 5-3.
He'll do that.
And I had so much tension. And my friend, the N-word, showed up.
Did it?
And took a lot of the air out of the balloon.
Mm-hmm. Just want to say it's nice to know the N-word went doing what it loved. being the N-word.
Making people happy.
Making people happy.
Has so many uses.
Of course.
You put it before please. It was a fun thing.
Right. You put it before rich, and you were my mom.
That's right.
She would always use that one.
Or if you put it before rig, something was getting fixed clumsily.
And we've all passed a joint around, haven't we?
Hey, don't lip it. I remember growing up, a young boy in the Cumia household.
Yeah.
My dad could use it like a champ. Are like to know if anyone used it more than dear old dad. Hey, Anthony. What are you doing? Why are you acting like a... I don't know, Dad. What are you, rich just because you got $10 in your birthday card? Yes.
I learned it from you, Dad.
Clean up. This place looks like a bunch of live here. All right, Dad, I'll clean up.
Hey, Douche Chill from Pal Talk writes, Michael Richards is giving the eulogy. Of course, I have to bring back the time I used it on a basketball court in front of my my shaded friends.
Yes.
And I got knocked out.
You got punched because you felt you were close enough to them to use it.
Yes.
But apparently, Opie, wrong.
Yeah. I got a chipped tooth to prove it to this day.
Yeah.
So long, good friend. So long.
Oh, my God. Look, Imus is throwing himself on the coffin crying. Oh, no. No, baby. Oh, no. Oh, come on. No, you can't be dead. Oh, don't go on me now. Come on. Well, adios, N-word. But hopefully, your surviving brothers...
Abu.
All the rest will carry on your legacy.
You think all those words around the coffin? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Man, one of us are next.
All those words are coming up going, man, our days are numbered. Our days are numbered.
Uppity is standing there going, oh, no. Oh, no. They're coming for me next, Charlie.
Yeah. Well, survived by at least 8 other epithets, yes. It's a shame.
They'll all be looking at him in the coffin. God, he looks so good, so happy.
Look at her.
So young, so full of life.
Yeah, still so full of life.
So many more reasons to still be here.
But, alas, we are burying the N-word.
Steve from Bayshore, the N-word is somehow going to prove there's life after death.
He's a funny bastard, man.
Damn you, Steve.
There you go. Yes.
Goodbye, funny man.
Well, people have their own remembrances of the N-word. What is Preston and Steve doing today, E-Rock? I know they gave away Rush tickets. Ugh. Stupid Preston and Steve.
Oh.
We're coming your way, Philly. Wednesday and Thursday. Show up at the station.
What kind of chasers are we going to set off on 4th of July? I mean, it ruins the entire holiday. Who is there to chase? Just doesn't sound the same without it. But we're laying it in the ground. It's being buried. Damn.
See, they have giveaways, that's why. That's why Preston and Steve are kicking our ass in Philly. We're going to figure this out. They got giveaways. We don't give away stuff.
It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. Life. Yeah.
Or there'd be like all these zombie movies.
Franken. That's I brought it back to life, and Franken is he's back alive again, and the bride of Franken, and now he's pissed. Yeah, jerk.
Frank. It's just, well, goodbye.
Well,
what can we say? They buried it.
The NAACP, very busy today, obviously.
Yep. That's right. Very busy with the issues.
With real issues. They got to have a funeral for the N-word.
Perhaps they should tune into First 48, the show on A&E about homicide. Ouch.
Why don't we talk about that next?
I think that's an important subject.
I don't even know why we're still babbling after Steve from Bayshore's brilliant line.
I know,
Steve. That was our out. That was our out. Preston and Steve know when to go to break. Stupid Preston and Steve.
How about Night of the Living zombie come up and try to eat you.
Yeah.
Yeah. They walk the earth. Yeah. I ain't giving up so easy.
Adrienne Barbeau is doing that new movie. She's redoing it. It's about the creature in the lake. It's called Swamp.
We'd like to apologize in advance.
We were just trying to make jokes.
We did a bit that some people found offensive. We understand the seriousness of this. We didn't mean to hurt anybody, but we understand that some of the words we did use were probably offensive.
Yeah.
And I want to apologize to that, to anybody that was offended.
Yeah. Words hurt.
But who are you going to accuse people of being a lover of?
You can't keep going after the apology.
How about Weekend at Can we just make believe it's alive and drag it around? Yeah, baby. When there's no more room in hell, the will walk the earth. Dawn of the...
All right. Can we go to break now?
Steve, great line.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
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 Back in my room, yeah. I'll be busy for the next few minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I got a Ouija board. I'm trying to talk to an old dead friend.
It's Opie and Anthony. Preston and Steve don't sing along to songs.
Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the
Preston
golden nugget.
All right, Philly, wake the F up. Stupid Preston and Steve. That's what I have to say.
Why are you allowing them to kick our ass? Philly.
We just did that fine bit on the N-word, the funeral for the N-word, and they're giving away rush tickets.
Not a Elton John.
What?
Funeral for the N-word.
Well, they...
By the way, it's Opie and Anthony. Philly, we're coming your way Wednesday and Thursday. We'll have details in a minute or two here.
It's just not going to be the same thing. The HGIC, the head guy in charge. It's not going to sound right.
HFIC, a head fella in charge.
HCIC, the head chap in charge.
Chap.
HGIC, the head gentleman in charge.
Of course. We'll miss ye.
Hey, who watched Live Earth? That's our Live Earth break. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
God, I could have cared less about it. Stupid Al Gore. Bore with a boring festival.
Oh, it was going to be a big success. Come on, big success, big success. A lot of people are interested. It's really going to help. It's going to help. And stop. Oh, no. I stopped on stupid Madonna. With her old lady legs.
What he should have called it was Live, I'm bored because I lost the election a few years ago. Because that's the only reason he's involved in this crap. Is because he has nothing else to do.
How about Live, I should pay more attention to my son. Oh, Jesus. First of all, Steve, I never knew a Prius could do 100.
Yeah, no
Apparently
kidding.
Al Gore's son
got up to 100 in a Prius.
Got pulled over. Yeah, he was in a Prius. And he gets pulled over.
Yeah.
And the cops were going through some of his stuff, as they will do. Find out he had some dope on him. Yeah. A little bit of the dope. Was it prescription or was it
Get in and
he had like some prescription drugs, which are always fun, recreational.
Did he have pot?
Ugh. Save
your soul, little sister.
No.
What does that mean? Just stop with your friggin' overblown sense of worth.
I kind of took a peek at this Live Earth over the weekend. I'm thinking, just like pretty much everyone else out there, how much fuel they wasted.
Yeah.
And, oh, my God.
I mean, everyone knows the big story was the 250,000 air miles that they all flew to get there to the various locations, these celebrities.
Yeah.
Were they on commercial airliners already going there?
I have no idea.
No, they had private jets out the you know what.
The wazoo.
Out the wazoo.
It's just one of these things that, like, we just run out of causes that...
No, it's not even that. We're just pompous. Like, if you're going to put on a Live Earth concert, then, like, go old school and, like, don't plug in, do it in a field you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of this over-the-top production that is just polluting everything.
It's also this whole thing. I mean, it's still, and people will argue this, but it's still like speculation. What the impact?
It's not.
What the impact will be on the planet, on humanity, as far as this alleged global warming goes. Things like Farm Aid. There was some farm family, eating dirt. And they decided to do something about that. Live Aid with AIDS. There were people, in Africa dying of AIDS. They decide, let's put on a concert. It's a tangible thing. This is like some Al Gore, Panicky Pete thing. What are they putting on a concert? So in 50 years we could say,
you really don't.
Wow,
you really don't think we're having an effect on the environment?
Of course we are. I've always said, but that's what we do. That's part of everything has an effect on the environment. The friggin' ants do. Do you think the ants are holding a concert because they take too many cricket legs?
We could go into...
This is what we do as people. We burn things. We need fuel. We pull things out of the ground and build things that fly with them. We're amazing.
We could move into pot talk, because this is Pot Talk Monday.
It is.
I bet you Preston and Steve aren't doing pot talk.
They're doing a song parody.
The whole wouldn't allow
Here's
it.
our Live Earth song parody.
Oh, God.
Enjoy.
We don't want to advocate drug use.
If we really want to, well, I'm just going to go with your thing.
Uh-huh.
I just, took a little toke, do a little pot talk here. If we really want to solve, global warming and stuff, we have to make some real sacrifices. You know what that is, right?
What?
We got to, off 10% of the population.
I'm for it. I am so all for that.
But that's a real solution.
You know what else?
Because no matter what we do, we're continuing to multiply, taking over the forest, eating all the animals. We're just destroying this earth. We're the problem. Humans are the problem.
We don't destroy the earth. We change it until it kills us.
Right.
And then the earth is fine. It will still wing around the sun, and everything will grow, and all this crap that we built will disappear, and something else might pop up, something might not. Maybe it'll be like Mars, and it'll be like, hey, did something ever live there?
Right.
I don't know. But for the most part, we're trying to save ourselves, not the planet. We're not saving the earth. This isn't, man, save the planet, man. The planet's great. It's a very strong planet. It'll do whatever it wants. You see that tsunami? You see what it did?
Yeah.
That was a little gush. That was a little whoosh. That was nothing on a planetary scale.
That was a little shake of the tail.
That was it. Nothing. 250,000 people dead.
But
that's what it does.
I'm just saying, but we are, if we really want to solve this stuff, we are the problem. We have to, reduce our numbers. That's the real solution.
And you know what the bigger problem is? Your countries like China, India, countries that are just starting to get the hang of this getting into the 20th, never mind the 21st century, and setting up these huge power plants that are powered by coal, and they don't put filters in any of their factories. We're sitting here on gas that's like $70 a barrel because we can't build new refineries because of our environmental laws. Meanwhile, China and India and other developing countries are they don't care. They're burning their own people. They take their dead and shovel them in and power the rest of the country with them. You think China gives a crap about their emissions? They're just trying to make a factory that could build a rocket. They don't care. They want rockets that are a little better than things that say place on ground, light fuse, get away. They're trying to get into like modern times. We're not the problem. The United States really isn't the problem. We love beating ourselves up as a country. The developed nations that sit here and do implement things like putting filtration devices on factory emissions and things like that. We love kicking our own asses that we're not doing enough when the developing world is destroying. They're just destroying. But we can't place the blame on them because they're the poor people that need to, bring themselves into this century. And the second we try to help and go, look, we got a power plant that's a lot better than yours. Look at the imperialists coming in to build the factories so that they can man it and they can get the contracts, the fat oil contract. Matt, there's no winning. No winning. I would love if there was a cataclysmic event. I would hope to live through it so I could be part of this post-apocalyptic world that I think would be fantastic. Oh, nothing but guns and women. Few women.
Say broads.
But
Say broads.
We'd have to fight for them.
Broads.
And cool cars that you shoot from. Things like that, yeah. No! This is not a post-apocalyptic music. Save your soul, little brother. Save your money and don't buy this album. Yeah. Now, here's my theme. Here's my theme. 2 days ago, I saw a rig that'll haul that tanker. You want to get out of here? Talk to me. That's what I want. Mad Anthony. No! This stinks. Oh.
Way to put the effort in, Madonna.
No.
Oh, God.
Come on. Give me my theme. That bitch is mine. That's what I like. Oh, yeah? Whoa! Oh, I'm kicking ass. I'm taking broads. This is wonderful. Oh. Ugh. That's what she gets.
From all that tofu.
Stink.
Hey you,
on
the fence.
Oh.
You got a choice.
On the fence.
One day.
How about she turns off half the lights in her mansion? And you know what? That would help.
Oh.
She's on the fence. She just has to be straddling something.
Right. How about you take a horse and buggy back to your mansion?
I liked her better when she was a whore.
Exactly. Bustier with large metal bosoms.
With her stupid naked book, her coffee table book. Go hitchhike topless in your book again. First love yourself.
I kind of got excited because when I heard it was Hey You, I'm thinking, oh, she redid some Floyd for everybody. No.
Oh.
Because you hear Hey You, and you're like, all right, cool. And then it's that drivel.
Hey you, out there in the cold,
Right.
feeling lonely.
Nope.
Can't try to love someone else. Keep it together, we'll make.
Look, people that burn fuel love others. I mean, you know.
Exactly.
Stop trying to make that connection.
We hate people because I'm driving?
Right.
I'm trying to make that connection.
Why are you making that dumb love connection? People that are burning fuel, driving their Escalades all over the place, probably have loving families and love a lot of things.
Love people.
Driving to work so their loving wife doesn't leave them.
Right.
Exactly. Hey, you.
I hate how everything has to be connected back to the love thing.
Oh, where's my thing?
Leave the oil. Just walk away. I give you my word. You will not be harmed if you leave the oil and just walk away.
Who is this humongous? He seems like a reasonable man. And then, of course, humongous. He's not reasonable. He'll tie you to the front of a vehicle and then rear end something, and your bloody face print will be on there.
There you go.
That's the Earth I want. No.
Hey, you. Maybe we shouldn't crossbow women. Yeah, I'm on the fence. Hey, you. Where's my friend with the little gay guy on the back of the motorcycle? That was a little weird.
First love yourself, then you can save people.
And then you can change someone else. So
that sounds like work.
So why don't you be a leader and turn off all the lights in your mansion and refuse electricity?
Don't have any pot
just refuse electricity and have the media outside your mansion as you turn off the lights and say, I'm never turning
them on again. I'm making a stand.
I'm making a stand, man.
Yeah, with her affected voice. I'm making a stand that I will not use electricity. I will not use any type of power whatsoever. I'm making a stand.
Hey, Madonna, aren't you from Detroit originally?
Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
Lourdes will wear loincloths. Oh, does it just go on forever? The Edmund Fitzgerald of Earth songs. Jesus. It started as a bubbling mass of metal rotating around the sun. She gives a real-time history of the Earth in that song.
She's still singing it.
A billion trillion years ago, there was something called the Big Bang.
You think they whisked her off the stage into her limo that went to her private jet, back to her mansion?
Nothing but emissions.
Right. The electricity that is just going through that mansion could probably light a small village somewhere.
Yeah.
But he wants us to make the difference.
Enough. What a phony. Oh, phonies. Shut up. Oh, God, this dirge. Is it over?
She waving her arms in the air, probably left it.
Everyone's lighting their lighters and burning up more fuel.
They're hoping that she uses a non-electric razor to shave her pits. Nice photo shoot, stupid.
Now, maybe someone can help me out here, but I bet you while that song was being played, there was some kind of video. She loves video montages to make her point. And there's probably a video montage of just smokestacks and pollution, right? Our waterways all polluted and the smokestacks.
Yeah.
I guarantee that she had that playing.
Something dirty from the 30s. It was like the United States industrial age from the 20s and 30s. They're showing old pictures.
She flies a private plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. So shut up.
Yeah.
She flies a private plane.
And Hollywood's just full of hypocrites.
Wait, she flew a crew of 100 plus to this event on private jets?
I have a very big crew.
See, because
they're all on the fence.
Because I'm more important than you.
I love them.
She stood there with
I
a ukulele.
sing for your enjoyment. Because you couldn't possibly think of this crap yourself. Ugh. Oh, there's an official Live Earth video?
Ew.
Oh, great. There's still what?
Still a chance for us.
For us, U.S., and the S is spelled with a dollar sign.
And then they show a montage of us, which is every type of person you can imagine.
We're a melting pot.
We are. We're a
melting pot smoke Monday. What is it?
We're a global nation, man.
Yeah, that's what we are, man.
Oh, all the colors of all the flags of all the nations. John Lennon.
This Gandhi, Martin Luther King.
Mother Teresa, who was an ingrate, a troublemaker. No one used more fuel than Mother Teresa. She zipped around in that little scooter. I don't know what happened.
Ah, here it is. I told
Showing
you.
the nuclear power, and then they showed the man.
I knew this would be part of it. Just showing us destroying the Earth, man.
A hurricane. Did we make those?
Oh, well.
The space shuttle. Jesus, we're trying to get off this rock.
Yeah.
Leave us alone.
We got to find another planet to destroy. Leave us alone. All right,
How do they expect the shuttle to get up there with a rope and pulley? It's outer space, you dope.
It's going to make a lot of smoke leaving.
Happens.
It's a lot of weight to get up there.
What do flies on kids have to do with this thing?
They always got to end in starving African children.
What does this have to do?
I don't know.
Flies are a good source of alternative energy.
Of course they are.
They don't even know what
wings,
electricity
if they could harness all those
yet.
wings.
Oh, of course.
Logging, deforestation. God, I hate you.
Zebras.
Oh, walking.
Monkeys,
and
dolphins.
Dolphin caught in the tuna net.
Oh.
What's that got to do with energy, though? Tuna fish don't use electricity.
No.
Neither do dolphins.
Dolphins don't either. And that net, I don't think it uses any electricity.
None.
All the stuff they're showing will not stop unless we make a major
And it's been happening forever.
major commitment and decide that 10 to 20% of us have to go.
Dude, they're showing catastrophic events here of hurricanes, tornadoes, floods, fires, things that have been happening forever on this planet, and almost trying to make us believe that we're responsible and we have some say in the matter if there's going to be hurricanes or Are you idiots that pompous to think you have the strength to stop things like that?
No, it's
God, they are morons.
No, it's great. Kevin from Jersey. Isn't Madonna a material girl? And she's living in a material world?
Material world. And I am a material gal.
Well, it's all our fault. They actually showed footage of a dinosaur tisking an electrical outlet.
Yeah, we'd have still... tisking with his little short arms.
Yeah, his stupid no finger. It was a brontosaurus. He has no fingers.
Oh,
tisk.
Just that big stump leg.
It looks like Club Soda Kenny without hair.
And you know we're all a bunch of hypocrites. All those people that went to the Live Earth concerts all over the world, they went home to their abodes and secretly turned their AC as high as they can.
Oh, God, I'm hot. It's blazing in here.
It's the middle of summer. They're like, well, someone else will do it, not me. I got to stay cool. No one makes this sacrifice. They just assume everyone else is going to do it.
But they showed everything. Like they showed, like in the montage, they show footage of Gandhi and Martin Luther King. It's like, look, I understand they were good people, but they're not the only ones that care about change. The average schlub who drives a truck to get to work cares about change.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have funding from groups, and no one listens to him because he's not a good speaker.
Right.
Mother Teresa was a rabble-rouser, and she stored lots of money. They found $40 under her mattress.
$40.
She was socking it away for years.
Thought she took a vow of poverty.
Yeah, liar. That Gandhi, we all know what he was about.
Yes.
He's
the swimmer's body.
Absolutely. Svelte.
These concerts are made just to showcase these big stars, to feed their egos.
And Al Gore's ego is being fed by this whole thing. He puts out the Inconvenient Truth movie. Now he's up on stage at this Live Earth concert. He's relevant to the irrelevant, is what he is.
Eric put up a good stat. The day of Live Earth, Al Gore appeared in D.C., then in New York, and then back to D.C. again.
Hell of a bicycle ride.
Could we call Al Gore's? Let's see if we get maybe someone from his office to at least answer. Yeah. Did he fly commercial? Mm-hmm. Maybe he did. I don't want to say he didn't. Maybe he flew commercially.
Are you crazy? He didn't fly commercial.
He might have to.
Isn't that still bad? Don't they consider even commercial flights like our excess in commercial flying is ridiculous?
Well,
maybe we should vacation close to home, like your backyard. I don't know what they want from. I don't know what these people really want us to do. They want us to cut down our carbon profile. Do you know what your carbon profile is? It's this stat they put out. How much carbon you're putting out, and they want us to cut it down. How? What the hell do you want me to do? And what effect is it going to have, really? I want fact.
Corporate America, man.
Yeah.
They have to do this.
China is the worst environmental offender on the face of this globe. And everyone is scared crap of China, of insulting China, of really criticizing China. Their human rights are atrocious. Yet Amnesty International and all this goes after other places. They go after like us in Guantanamo. China is the worst when it comes to.
Hey, we're busy in Iraq, man, because that's where the real problem is.
Well, no one will ever screw with China.
We'll get to China
They're
next.
too much of an economic
We'll get to China
power.
next.
China owns more of our money than any other country.
Nope.
China owns our money.
Nope.
What?
The Middle East.
No, China owns it.
No.
They are the holders of more dollars right now than any other country.
No.
So we can't piss them off.
If Saudi Arabia took their money out of their bank accounts in America, America would go bankrupt.
In America.
What?
It's in our banks here. Go screw yourself. We're not letting you take it out. That's what I say.
If they decide to take their money and go home, we're in deep trouble.
How much rubber dog duty are people buying that China's got all this money? What are they making that we're buying?
They're the biggest producers of black hair dye and of food that makes you go to the bathroom immediately.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. A little late. We're going to Philly. We'll have details next.
Yes.
And we found the problem with the hotel thing.
Oh no.
We found the rants that got us in trouble. We'll explain next. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, thanks for checking us out today. It's Opie and Anthony. Little Jimmy Norton. We got a very, very busy week. It starts tomorrow after the show. Well, tomorrow night. Jim Norton's book officially being released, and you're doing a book signing, at Penn Station here in New York City?
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock. It comes out tomorrow. There are people that bought it online. If you can, just wait till midnight. I want to get on the bestseller list because that will really annoy people.
Oh, that would.
But, it comes out tomorrow. And 6 o'clock tomorrow, we're at the borders of Penn Station here in New York City. So if you're going home to Long Island or whatever, back to Jersey.
I heard from friends that said they saw it in the bookstore.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was happy to hear that.
I was walking through and saw Jimmy Norton on the cover of a book.
I'm going to go buy my own book and pray I get recognized.
Oh, yes, I'd like to purchase this book.
I'm reading
it up to your face.
I'm reading Jimmy's book. I like it so far. I'm 80 pages in, but I do have a problem. The cover is makes you look like such a creep.
It's
really?
disturbing.
Oh yeah, because I'm reading in like on a park bench or whatever, out and about where people are just mingling and walking by, and it's probably one of the most awful book covers ever. They think you're reading some kind of like book about pedophilia.
I don't know. It looks like some kind of gay porno or
Yeah.
something. Maybe you ought to cover it like you did your old math book with a brown paper bag.
Take the cover off. I got the same thing. That was a mild cover.
The cover
Really?
The cover is of Jimmy pretty much nude, except for a little washcloth around his private area, and a massage girl that's a bit on the chubby side, kind of looking beneath the washcloth.
She's a bit on the chubby side for a continent. But it's funny. The president of Simon & Schuster was reading the book, and my editor, I think, or her boss said, he's really embarrassed by the cover. He had to take the cover off because he's reading it in his country club.
See, that's all right, good. So I'm not alone.
No, you just take the cover off.
Because I've seen the looks people give me. They're like looking at the cover, and I'm like, oh, all right. I'm a day away from taking the cover off the book.
Oh,
but it's a great cover, Jimmy. It really is.
Yeah, it comes out tomorrow, so hopefully I'll see some of you guys on the corner of 33rd and 7th. And, we'll all be there tomorrow night signing and waving and just being, a couple of mows.
And then we go to Philly.
Philadelphia,
for
man.
2 days. Because Jimmy's doing a book signing in Philly on Wednesday night.
Yes.
On Walnut Street, the Barnes & Noble down there.
But we're doing a whole thing where it's bring the weirdest thing you own down to the studio, and we're going to have some kind of a prize they're working on to give away, which we will have an announcement on. And then we're also doing a contest for Philly comedians to get a young amateur comic to come on stage when we do the Virus show in September. And, the winner gets to go on stage and open the Virus show in front of probably 10,000 people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the Jimmy Schubert contest.
This is a chance of a lifetime for a comic. Imagine being a guy with the aspirations to be a stand-up comic, and your really first gig is in front of 10,000 people at a Virus show. Wow. Ooh, I hope you know how to work a crowd.
They might be okay to him.
Yeah.
Philly is known for being they're very patient.
Yes.
As a city.
Right.
Genteel.
Forgiving.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
YSP is doing a great job promoting our visit, so keep listening to YSP for all the details.
Yes.
But we got the Wild Motorcycle Run, from New York to Philly.
Where does that start? We should promote where that starts. And we're promoting a lot of stuff at once.
I'm sure Keith will call in. Keith, call in, but make it quick because we're really, really busy today. One of the problems with our Philly trip is Karen Buck sent out an email late last week in a panic because the hotel we usually stay at doesn't want us.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, I'm sorry, you can't come.
So she had to find a hotel last minute to accommodate this crew. And we're thinking, what the hell did we even say about this hotel? But they, I guess, either heard it themselves or our listeners called or something happened.
I was reminded that I had a problem with room service.
Yeah.
That was it. And so did Jimmy, and me and him, I guess, commiserated on it. And then, surprisingly, Opie was told that he said something also, and you're a little shocked by that.
I'm very shocked.
Because you're not like a big room service guy. It really doesn't matter to you. Me and Jimmy, two guys, like late night room service when we're in bed together watching a movie.
Absolutely. We want a snack just to get that taste out of our mouth. What's your mouth taste from? Like bleach. Mine tastes like mushroom. Let's order some food.
God. My God, man. My God. So we found the rants.
Okay, good.
I don't think they were that bad either. We just kind of said, hey, look, this kind of needs something. I haven't heard this, but I think we said something along the lines of this needs the room service was good, but needs something to be desired. Like they probably could have improved it a bit. It was like a very mild
Let's just put it this way, Jimmy. No. At this point, we need a Live Earth concert to heal all the hurt we have done over the years. Because we just brutalize people and then move on to the next thing, and we don't even think about what kind of damage that did.
It's just scorched earth policy. That's what this show is. Whatever's behind us is left in ruin.
We just beat up this hotel, and then we move on with our radio show, and then we forgot that we even beat them up until we need them again, and then realize, oh boy, we need to find a new hotel. So this is Anthony's rant.
There was nothing, no place open really to go to, like a diner or something. So we all just said, screw it, go back to our respective rooms and get room service, which was still open till what?
It was supposed to be open till 3 o'clock on Saturday night.
Saturday night. So we get back at, do you remember?
1 something.
1:30.
I know I ordered at 1:30.
Sometimes. Yeah, that's about when I ordered. Me and my girlfriend order, and we're waiting. Fall asleep. We fall asleep, which isn't hard to do after a day like that. But didn't wake up from a knock on the door, from a telephone ringing, or anything else. They just never brought the room service.
All right, so why are they mad if we're just telling the truth?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Why are they mad if we're just telling the truth?
I've dozed off a few times waiting for room service, and then you get the knock on the door or a ding-dong. See, hello, Mr. Cumia, where would you like this? Just put it there. Don't touch it. Don't stick your friggin' nasty, gnarly finger in the top hole of the tin thing over my plate because you're going to touch my sandwich. I hate when they do that. When they wheel that in, I want them to leave it alone. I want them to just get it. I'll sign it. Leave. Don't take the plastic off my soup. Leave the plastic on the soup. The big, long, nasty fingernails with dirt under them, and he's prying up the plastic for my soup. I got to eat that.
You're turning into Howard Hughes, man. It's not that big of a deal.
It's a big deal. And then they stick their finger. Here's your dessert. They put the finger, you know how they got the little hole in the tin thing that covers your plate?
Yeah.
They put their finger in there, lift it off, and go, here's your dessert. And there's a big fingerprint now on your dessert. Because he stuck his Nosferatu finger through that goddamn hole.
You hope they use their finger. I had a Nigerian do it with his hands above his head. It's like very impressive, sir.
Got a big tip. Well, that's what you gave him.
Exactly. A fireman's helmet printing my mashed potatoes.
So you didn't like the room service. We should have said no to them before they were able to say no to us.
Yes.
Now we look stupid. And then Jimmy
we ordered at 1:30.
had this.
1:30 the order goes in. 2:30 nothing has come. So I call down, and the retard who answers the phone goes, I just kind of
Well,
okay, Jimmy, you called him a retard?
Maybe they have a point.
Well, I made a point here. This was the Sofitel. This is, by the way, this is
it's a nice hotel.
9 months ago.
Yeah.
This is
10 months ago. I think it was after
10 months ago. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, it is a nice hotel. I mean, anyone that waits an hour before they bring your room service, that's a 4-star joint in my book.
I love how we have no memories of this, by the way, because when Karen Buck sent that email out, I'm like, what did we do to them?
What did we say?
Heard Ant's rant. You hear Jimmy calling him retarded.
Retarded.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I justify it here. I honestly don't remember what I said. Retard, who answers the phone, goes, I just kind of realized that I misplaced your paper. I don't have the paper. So what was your order again?
God.
And I'm like, you haven't even started it? And he goes, no. So I give him the order again. And I remember the beverage was club soda with a splash of cranberry. So he goes, all right, it'll be about a half hour. And I'm like, wait a minute. Can't you prioritize it and put it at the head of the line?
Right, since they screwed you up.
And he goes, well, we're really backed up. 25 minutes later, they close at 3. I call like 3 minutes to 3. And I call the manager. And she goes down to see what happened. She calls me back after 3. And she goes, they're cooking it now. It'll be another 20 minutes. And I'm glad that it wasn't her problem. She was nice. But the guy who took the order, I'm glad he wasn't there because I would have bitten him. I would have physically just bitten him.
Bite him.
Finally, my food comes up 2 hours later, and the only reason I knew it came up is because the retard who took the order, forgot the order, then made me wait for the order, brought the food up, and knocked on the door next door. I heard the faint
Oh, my God.
It was like this. So I'm like, he's either knocking at another door or there's an AIDS patient delivering our food. I open the door. He bumbles in with his stupid beard. He apologized. I couldn't look at him. And I was sulking. And if anybody knows anybody at the Sofitel in Philly, maybe you can figure out why we didn't get our beverage with a splash of cranberry.
Wow, that was good rant, Jimmy.
Well, you know what?
Starting to see it their way, I think.
Yeah. I don't. I see it my way. Who wants to stay in that dump? Bring me my food, stupid.
Poor Karen Buck. She had to call these people. She had no idea that this went on.
The retard.
We need 4 rooms. Absolutely not.
Good. The more I think of that, the more I am so happy with what I'm saying. It makes me angry again. It was the worst room service situation. All you want to do is eat and go to bed and get up.
All right, well,
that's it.
That's all you want to do. And then I'm sure I think you did chime in with something. Yeah, you're saying you didn't, but I think you did.
It's right here. I love the Sofitel. That bed was really comfortable.
Yeah, the bed was fantastic when you're laying there 5 a.m. with a fat stomach full of food that you should have eaten 2 hours ago.
Sure beats sleeping on the sidewalk like I have been.
Oh.
Being a homeless shock jock. That bed was very, very comfortable.
Pillow top.
That was a pillow top.
Yeah, it was very good.
I'm going to get one of those.
Yes, it was a lovely hotel.
Eventually get my pad.
2 nights in a row I had to call security because of the spoiled rich kids in the room next to me making noise. So if you like not getting your food for 2 hours and then spoiled rich kids making noise in the room next door, feel free. The Sofitel is for you. Oh, my God. Just beat them up, man. And I meant it, stupids. And if they would have just let us stay there this time, we would have forgotten about it.
Right. Never would have thought. We'd have been in there going, oh, this place is nice.
Yeah. Dopes.
Yeah, we're idiots. We don't remember. We're like goldfish. We can't remember.
The memories of goldfish.
Yeah.
And Ope is like one of the Jews on the Holocaust that they got to help the Nazis. Like, oh, I kind of liked it.
Yeah.
The top was lovely.
Yeah, but I remember this is.
Opie's a trustee.
I was homeless though at this point, so anything was good to me. And then Kenny gets involved.
Well, I also, too, have a room service story. You know, after working 13 hours that day and not having dinner, I went back to my room and I ordered a burger and a bottle of water, turned on Saturday Night Live, and fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
An hour later, I woke up and I knew I wouldn't sleep through the knock, so I called downstairs. I go, where's my food? They go, it's on its way up right now.
An hour later.
Yeah. When they promise you like 20 to 30 minutes.
Yeah.
They suck.
So 10 minutes go by, knock on the door. The guy comes in. I go, what took so long for my food? He goes, we delivered it to the wrong room. And as he's bringing it in, I see my check on top, and somebody signed my check. I go, what do you mean you delivered it to the wrong room? Did they touch my food? And the guy's like, I don't know. I go, you don't know? I don't want it.
Not Kenny.
Yeah.
Oh, that must have driven you crazy, just the thought.
So wait, this jackass probably got a call from that room and said, we get the wrong food. He came back up and brought it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of immediately bringing it back downstairs and just recooking it.
Yeah, the
some
guy
nasty hands on it, going, this isn't my burger, like touching it and flipping it over.
Seeing if it had what he ordered on it. No, mine's got bacon on it.
No.
Yeah, so he
Crusty
goes, I'll
fingers.
cook you another one. I go, it's 3:30 in the morning. I got to go to sleep.
Yeah.
You know. So I said, just forget it. So I pick up the phone, call downstairs. I go, is the manager on duty? I explain the whole story to her like I just did now. And she goes, oh, that's totally unacceptable. I go, I know. That's why I'm calling you. So she goes, what would you like me to do? I go, what can you do? It's 3:30 in the morning. She goes, what would you like me to do? I go, I shouldn't pay for my hotel room today. She goes, okay. I go, oh, all right, thanks. Goodbye. Click. So
Free hotel room for the night.
And believe.
Wow. Well, they gave you a free room there, Kenny.
Yeah.
Can I say I got the same offer from her? What can I do to make it? And I said, nothing. I was like Malcolm X walking into that college when the little white girl ran up and said, Mr. X, what can I do to help your cause? Nothing. That's exactly what I told the woman you can do to fix this. Nothing. Unless murder the idiot in room service was an option.
I just have to bring up once again that we have no recollection of this whatsoever.
I'm starting to remember. I was a bit annoyed with the room service, but
I read this email like the Sofitel doesn't want us back. What is this about?
We must have thrown something through a wall. No.
Here's the final rant. And I get a little more heated in this occasion.
Watch out.
Everybody got their room service screwed up then.
Wow, that was ugly.
Wow.
Wow, that was an ugly rant.
What happened?
I sure went off there.
What happened, E-Rock? It's still playing. Nothing's going on. We're back live. What happened?
E-Rock.
What happened, E-Rock?
I was having trouble with that last track. I'll load it.
I bet you were.
All right.
But you put it out anyway.
E-Rock will do it. He'll get it done. He's a good boy.
Oh, well.
Don't make a fool out of me, Eric.
Too late.
I bet you Preston and Steve don't have dead air.
No, everything's planned.
The whole goes tee-hee-hee, and then the next track plays.
And then they go into a phony phone call. And then they give out their Rush tickets. And then a song parody before break. All perfectly timed out. Here's the final rant on the Sofitel down there in Philly.
Everybody got their room service screwed up that night.
Yeah, they gave me free, my room service was free, 2 hours. And I told her, I was going to mention it on the air. And I kind of love/hate yanking that card. But I told her, remember on Monday that this happened. I want you to remember this. And she was very nice. It was the retard working there.
I could not believe that it wasn't us. I thought, oh, my God, we passed out and slept through the knock. They'd never call. Like, I'm thinking, if you knock on the door and no one answers and they called room service, you would call the room and say, hey, your food's ready. They never came with it.
Well, how long are you supposed to wait? For food and club soda with a splash of cranberry.
Well, normally the Sofitel is a good hotel. That's why I put people there.
I've been there many times. I like the place.
It had to be like a new retarded room service guy.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go.
Good evening.
Good evening to you too, sir. And there you go. That's the reason right there why we're not invited back to the Sofitel in Philly.
Good. We should have remembered it and not went.
They have no sense of humor.
Keep listening to WISP for all the details on our visit to Philly. It's a 2-day visit. Keith, the cop on the line. Keith, make it fast. We got to go to break.
Keith.
Good morning, yeah.
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, good morning. Things are going real well with the Wild Motorcycle Run. A lot of people signing up. We're expecting probably about 100 bikes to head down.
Nice.
Where are you guys meeting? Wednesday morning, everybody is meeting, I'm guessing, where? Here in New York?
Yeah, 6 o'clock in the morning. We're going to meet in front of the XM studios. We're going to hit the road about 6:30.
57th Street between 5th and 6th Avenue here in New York. That's 40 West 57th Street is where we broadcast?
No,
it's 6th and 7th.
Yeah.
Between 6th and 7th. 57th.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
57th between 6th and 7th. Just be there. What time, Keith? Make it real easy.
XM.
Yeah, 6 o'clock in the morning you're going to be there.
All right, and then as we're broadcasting live in Philly, they're going to make the trip from New York to Philly. And then where's the big party down there in Philly?
Big party is at the...
Keith.
The Lagoon.
The Lagoon.
The Lagoon? Is that what it's called?
Just keep listening, YSP.
No, that's what he is in France. Lagoon.
Is that what's going on, Kenny? Yeah. What time at Lagoon?
I don't know how long it takes to ride there.
Ride there.
To ride there.
They got to stop at a Harley place, too, on the way.
Okay.
So make a pit stop.
It'll probably be 3 to 4 hours. They'll probably Lagoon by 10 or 11, I'm assuming.
What kind of place is Lagoon? What is it?
It's a saloon. The Lagoon is a saloon.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kenny. Just keep listening
Well
to
said.
WYSP, and we're going to take a break here. It's Opie and Anthony. We're back.
Can I point out how unobservant people are?
Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony.
Apparently, young Eric was just slightly scolded by our new program director, Tracy, because he was poking his head out. No one ever was, I don't know what he was doing.
He was perusing the hallway.
Yeah, he says he was just asking the question.
He was reading the hallway?
Perusing.
Just lightly browsing with his eyes.
Right.
The way he'll peruse the front of a sailor's pants when he walked in. And Tracy probably, I think, told him to stick his fat head back in there and do something. So I'm like, well, did she look good? What is she wearing? That's all I care about.
Yeah.
And he's like, she's wearing like an orange top and like brown skirt. And Kenny goes, it's green shorts.
Green shorts.
I'm like, dude, how off are you? She's wearing a brown skirt.
How can you be that off?
I wasn't really looking at her. I got it out the side of my eye. All I saw was orange.
I thought it was a brown skirt. Turns out it was a spacesuit.
So what are you saying? She's not a looker?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
Yeah, you weren't looking at her? What's wrong with you?
I was doing something else. I did not look directly at her.
All right, well.
All right, well, you got it way off.
Hey, can you say sperm on the radio these days?
I would hope
All
so.
depends.
Eric will be thirsty if you can't.
No, in that context, no.
No, you wrecked it on
Why?
me, Jimmy. You wrecked it on me.
Oh.
Just an observation, because it is Pot Talk Monday. It's
Pot Talk Monday.
It's also sometimes Monday, and we got your feel-good story of the day, because, it's Feel-Good Story Monday.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to play that in a few minutes here, but can you say the old sperm word on the radio?
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony had a great observation. They were showing...
Well, they're showing sperm cells.
Sperm cells?
Yeah, they were doing some kind of a news story on, I guess, fertility. I don't even know what the story was about. Don't even care. But we look at the screen, and Than pointed out, now we're all just trying to push it on other people who first noticed it. Than goes, ooh, sperm. And we had to turn and look. And
you know what? But when you see that on TV, it just makes you kind of giggle.
You got to giggle. Little tadpoles.
Yeah.
Waka, waka, waka. But that's what it was. It was sperm cells.
Just bumping into each other, trying to figure out what they're supposed to be doing.
Swimming around,
They really don't know what they're doing.
Nah.
Just one of those little... What?
They might look like they don't know what they're doing.
They have
but they know exactly what they're doing.
They have no clue. One little fella lucks out.
Getting
That's what it comes down
to. Trouble.
One lucky fella.
You know what it's like to collide with an egg, though? The two things of such small size like that? My goodness.
There's a lot of luck involved. There's no brain power being used.
You would like there to be. You want that one sperm cell that just is very smart, very athletic, working his way up, but he's duking it out with the rest, and then right down the middle.
Sometimes two smart ones are fighting out, and the Mo Howard wig sperm makes it through.
What's this? Slow and steady wins the race.
Congratulations, it's a disappointment.
Yeah, that'll happen.
A family photo wrecker.
Yeah, that's it. But the observation was that they were showing it on television.
Yeah.
Now, we've seen this a lot. Fertility stories or documentaries, Discovery Channel, whatever. You see sperm cells swimming. Now, and I'm starting to think, what's the rule as far as television goes with like the FCC or something? It's still what it is. It's sperm cells. But it all depends on how close you look at it, which is odd to me. Like, I also have an observation quickly that they can show dead people as long as they're dead people from far away. Not far away camera-wise, but a far away land. Like halfway around the globe, show us dead people. But we don't like showing dead people here. Like a car crash or an explosion. They won't show that, but they'll show dead, like, brown people halfway around the world. That's cool. They don't care. Sperm, you can show while it's in its swimmy little, sperm cell thing. But pull that camera back. How far back does that camera have to go
before
the magnification before you cannot show it on TV anymore? It's the same stuff as what you can't possibly show on television.
I think
it's a fertility story. Can you imagine they zoom out and it's let's just put it this way: all of a sudden there's a porn star on your TV,
right?
And you're like, what happened here?
It's like, how far do you have to zoom out and pull that camera back
before the outrage
before
starts.
they go, hey,
whoa,
hey, wait
you
a minute.
sicko, what are you doing?
Yeah, Jim?
I'll tell you how far back you have to pull the camera. You pull the camera back far enough where you hear, and the woman goes, that's better.
We got the wait a minute, Sarah?
Yes?
Sarah!
Hi, Sarah.
Hello.
From Florida Street.
What's up, Sarah?
Not much. How are you guys doing this morning?
Calling us from Philly, huh?
Yes, I am.
Cool. What's up?
I just called to say hi and tell Jimmy that we're really excited to see him this week.
Oh, thank you, Sarah.
You're welcome,
You
Jimmy.
going to come see me Wednesday night?
I'm going to try. I had a death in the family this weekend, so I'm not sure.
So bring him.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Was your brother the N-word? It's a death in the family.
Oh, no, what was it, a really tragic death, or was it like one of the older people that had something to give away?
Pretty much the older person, yeah.
All right, good.
I wanted to let you guys know that Jimmy was quite the gentleman when I was there for the photo shoot.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Oh, hi.
You are the woman that is on the cover of Jimmy's book?
You're the mess that's on the cover of his book?
Yes.
Hi. Yeah, it was
You
very
don't
nice, right?
sound fat.
Excuse me?
You don't sound
Let
fat.
me tell them I'm quite cute.
Yes, she's a lovely girl.
Oh, boy.
Let me see that cover. Let's see the cuteness that is Sarah.
Cover, please.
It is me.
Cover, please. How old a gal are you?
I'm 34.
You're 34.
Oh, my God. You look at least
And there's
45.
Jimmy's book. There you are. Well, you're a big girl.
Yes, I am. I have lost weight since I've seen Jimmy.
Oh.
Yeah. Have you seen the cover? Are you happy with it?
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Good.
I have advanced copies of it.
Oh, good.
Do you do modeling or
No, not at all.
how did you
Really?
get this part?
Big surprise there.
I emailed Jimmy.
You emailed Jimmy?
That's
all it takes.
On the air, I said I'd like a plus-size delight to be on the cover.
And you got Sarah.
Wow.
Yeah, I emailed him a couple hours later, and I sold myself, didn't I, Jimmy, in the email?
You had to send pictures?
She sent pictures, and she was the winner, hands down.
I can only imagine what the interview process was with you, Jimmy.
No, it was...
Did he make you strip naked?
And no, not at all.
No?
I had my own room to sleep in, thanks.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
It was
Wow.
professional.
Well,
I wanted to let you guys know, last week I was listening, and Jimmy was talking about taking pictures of his junk under the, at a wedding.
Yeah.
And he was quite open about doing that and not caring who gets to see his junk. However, at the photo shoot, under that washcloth, Jimmy, would you like to tell them what was under the washcloth?
Well, her hand had to go there because that was like part of the photo.
Yeah.
But I did the tuck.
Oh, you tucked?
I was embarrassed.
What?
Mister, I'll take pictures of it with a camera at a wedding and wouldn't show it in person. So,
Sarah, you didn't get to take a look at it, huh?
Yeah, but that's okay.
I appreciated it, but yeah, I was shy. I had to do the tuck.
Well, there you go. She's
believe me,
on the cover
Sarah.
of Jim Norton's Happy Endings book.
If you weren't, I'm just gonna be honest with you. If you weren't such a big gal, Jimmy wouldn't have tucked.
That's not true at all.
It is absolutely true.
I have a girlfriend.
Huh? What, Sarah?
I said I've seen plenty. I didn't need to see Jimmy.
Oh no, I have a girlfriend. I wouldn't have done that no matter how much less.
What, in a bun with mustard on him?
How do they make you look like such a mess on the cover?
Jimmy wanted it that way.
But what do they do, like makeup-wise, to make you look like?
They use that grease makeup.
Oh.
Made you all greasy and stuff?
Yeah.
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 Yep.
All right, Sarah. We'll see you when we're in Philly, I guess, huh?
All right, you guys. When's the book signing again?
Oh, I thought she meant that makeup that makes her look like Kanicki.
Well, the outfit I have on in that picture, I have officially named that the Jimmy Norton outfit. So.
Oh.
It's Wednesday night. Sarah, why don't you come
renaming it from circus tent?
Thanks.
Why don't you come by Wednesday night? People would love to see you and get a picture with you as well.
You think so?
I know it. They would.
No. Do you have a book signing Thursday, too?
No, only Wednesday.
Bring your
Thursday.
16:9 ratio cameras.
Thank you again so much.
Yeah, I have one Thursday, but it's in North Jersey. Why don't you come by to Philadelphia to Wednesday night?
Her apartment's getting no shade right now.
What time do you want me there?
6 p.m.
I love you guys.
Yeah.
Get away with it.
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
What
it'll
time?
It'll be good to see you in person.
Sure will.
We'll see you soon. And make sure you come by and say hello. We'll be nice to you.
I will. And my friend that you called, Jimmy was so nice when I was there.
Yes, was he?
He called one of my friends for me who love you guys.
So was a guy.
Oh.
Yes.
Aww.
Yeah. Josh was actually, never mind. He got to meet Kid Chris a couple weeks ago.
Oh, very cool.
Wow. Maybe you could drop off my demo tape to Kid Chris.
I could, yes.
Say, are you about a size 14? Would you?
All right, well, you guys have a good day, okay?
All right, Sarah.
It rubs the lotion on its skin. It does this whenever it's told.
There you go.
She's just saying she's kind of a big girl.
A little bit.
Hello, exactly.
Yeah.
She's a big gal.
A little bit.
I wanted a big gal.
Yeah, you need a big gal for that.
She's perfect.
Yeah, she's
kind of laying back, chuckling a little bit.
As she's looking at what you got under that washcloth.
Yeah, which at that moment the laugh was accurate. It was standing up straight. It was so awful. Oh, awful. It looked like I smuggled a child's thumb into the room. It was atrocious.
We got your ridiculous story of the day, and then, of course, your feel-good story of the day.
Oh, good.
Ridiculous first.
And a man in New Hampshire went out on a limb, you might say, to pull off a bank robbery. Take a look. Police say the man disguised himself as a tree. They say he used duct tape to attach branches to his head and his body. Cops say he did not use a weapon when he demanded cash from the teller. No word on how much was stolen. The suspect is still on the loose.
This could be gravy. Don't worry, it's just a harmless little bush.
What an idiot. Maybe not an idiot. He got away with it. They're still trying to find the tree guy.
He disguised himself as a tree. All right, and robbed the bank.
And he walked in the bank as a tree?
Surprised Billy Joel didn't drive into him.
Another Billy Joel joke. Funny.
All right, he made it out. Good for him.
Yeah, dressed as a tree. So make your tree jokes at home. They made the good one with the limb.
He went out on a limb.
Yeah, that was a good
one.
one.
I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And,
Bark worse
wow.
than bite.
6 months ago, what I would have fired out right now.
Oh, of course. Believe me, I'm right with you.
Here's your feel-good story of the day. It's Feel-Good Story Monday.
Feel-Good Monday.
Yeah, we only
Feel-Good Story Monday.
We only do this once a week.
No, then we make people feel like crap.
A mother wakes up to find her cat's head just outside her window.
Wait,
what happened?
How could this be a feel-good story? Unless it's peeking in, sniffing, going, let me in, Mommy, I'm cold.
Well, the cat's head out the window. This could be a feel-good story.
Hey, give it time, man.
All right.
Maybe the cat would sneak into the baby crib at night and chew its face.
Steal its breath.
Don't be such a negative Nancy.
Oh, I was going to go with Ned.
Yeah, I know.
A mother wakes up to find her cat's head just outside her window.
It would take a cat's head off. I mean, that's pretty sick. Not to mention throw it back at the family's yard.
Soon Yi, an 11-year-old calico, was found beheaded 2 weeks ago. A day later, another family cat disappeared. As Heather Brown tells us, the family is speaking up because they don't want this to happen to anyone else.
Oh. They can tell there's an absence, definitely.
They've been very needy, kind of. They want a lot of attention, and you can just tell that they know something's wrong.
One in their family of 5 is missing. Another is dead.
I just think it's kind of sick.
Found by her owner in their backyard.
We get a morning sun from the east side. She just pulled up the blind. The remainder of the cat was off to the right of the boat. No other hair, evidence, limbs, nothing. Just a perfect, straight, severed head.
Sounds like Al-Qaeda. Must be those Muslims.
How's our caddy?
There you go. This is the awful people in this world.
Oh, it's just...
Oh, how do you do that to a little cat?
Can't do that to a
the
cat.
whole time.
Oh. Little cat. Don't hurt cats. You pet them. You scratch them under their chin, and they shut their eyes, and their chin goes out, and they go...
No, you declaw them, and you position them carefully on your stomach, so when they do that little push thing with their paws, you face them away from you, and they do the little push. And it feels rather lovely.
Push. Oh. Poor cats.
Terrible.
All right, we'll
Alcata.
we'll take a break and continue in just a minute.
Right.
It's Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. What's up, Philly? We'll see you guys Wednesday and Thursday morning, live from WISP.
We're coming back.
And then Boston, we're going to be doing the O&A Travel and Virus comedy show up there in, less than 2 weeks now, huh?
Yep, a week from
this coming Saturday.
Yes.
Damn.
And I think we're going to have a special announcement that has something to do with, the military.
Good.
I think we're taking care of the military at the next O&A Travel and Virus comedy show.
What?
I don't have the details in front of me. I think we're supposed to announce that
Iraq?
today. No.
I'd love to do that.
I think we're
fun.
I think we're giving the military a very, very cheap ticket so they can see some comedy. Pete will give us all the info. We'll have details tomorrow, okay?
Let's go to Iraq and broadcast.
I want to do the show from Iraq.
Would love to.
Let's do it from one of the fire bases.
How about Baghdad? Main zone.
No, I want to fly out. I want to do it from a checkpoint. We'll just set up our mics and everything at a roadside checkpoint and just wave everyone through. Everyone gets through on O&A day.
I went to this thing at UCB last night, the Upright Citizens Brigade. They do brilliant improv, man.
Yep.
I really laughed watching them. And Horatio Sands from SNL goes down there and does a lot of stuff on the Sunday nights. And he's going to Iraq with somebody else. And I was like, yeah, I was there. And I think it was a lot safer when I was there because he's obviously nervous, which was the wrong thing to say. But
yeah. I think you're right, though.
Where do they fly? How do they fly you in? What if you go down? I mean, they're beheading people. It's just very scary to have your plane possibly go down there.
That would suck if you had to make an emergency landing in the country, but not near the green zone.
Yes.
Because then you're like, okay, well, I'm sure the auto club should be coming by soon with their machetes. Oh, that would be horrible.
They fly you on...
You'd be like, please die in the crash. Please die in the crash.
They fly you on C-130s, and it's very frightening, man. You think you can get shot down as a civilian.
Yeah.
You won't be traveling in a convoy like all these contractor crazy people.
There's no guarantees. There's no guarantees that you can make an in or out of there when you go in to entertain. A lot of entertainers over the years. Was that Benny Goodman, I think? I think Benny Goodman died. His plane was shot down.
Is that how he died?
I'm pretty sure. Benny Goodman. I think the Nazis got Benny Goodman.
I think they shot his plane down, yeah.
Over the channel.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Benny Goodman.
Oh, is it not happening
I'm sure
since
Steve from Bayshore, that closet Nazi, he'll be able to, he'll tell me.
Yeah, I got to say good luck to Sean, speaking of Iraq. I know a guy, I was down in Philly. They're sending him back to Iraq. He had his foot...
Everyone that's gone there and comes home goes back.
This kid got a Purple Heart. This kid had his heel pretty much blown off. Had to go through extensive rehab, and they patched him up. He got to, hang out in America for 8 to 9 months, and they're sending him back, even though his first tour was done.
Didn't that used to mean like you went home and
that was it?
You were done.
No, now they're sending people back. So all these families that they're not sleeping for the 12 to 18 months, and they get through it, and they welcome their sons or daughters home.
Yeah.
And there's a huge sigh of relief, like, wow, my child made it.
Yeah. Well, sorry, got to go back.
And you're thinking that's it. You don't have to send your child back. They're still in the military, but they're going to be doing something else. Oh no, they're sending them back, and now these families have to worry all over again. Just amazing.
That really is.
Just amazing that you go. Oh, Glenn Miller, they're saying.
Oh, is it Glenn Miller? Okay, Glenn Miller.
Yeah, I
know it was one of them.
Get the story. So, there are a couple things.
That's why I wasn't sure of the name. I was like, well, one of those oldie time musicians. Yeah. Yeah.
Horrible news coming in as Benny Goodman is not shot down. Wait a minute, who got shot down?
Glenn Miller.
Glenn Miller's plane has been lost. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, the humanity. Oh, gee, there it is. And he's gone. What did he play?
Maybe this. I don't know.
Do we even know or care?
They don't care out there. That's
Looks
all that
like
matters.
the Nazis wasted some ammo on him.
Yes, Dan, you got something on this?
just that this is Glenn Miller and it's In the Mood.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, his big
That's
hit.
a famous one.
His big hit.
I'm glad they shot him down. This song stinks.
All right, this is one you get to play for the old people at the wedding.
Sounds like the ones that in Awakenings that they were all dancing to before they fell back to sleep. I feel swindled. So do I. I paid for this awful movie.
Good concept, though. It's a slow news day. CNN is discussing the funeral for the N-word.
Yeah, I saw somebody up there talking about it.
The NAACP doing some heavy lifting today, I got to tell you.
Yeah, well, they're
having a funeral for the N-word, and we can't get enough of that.
It's the real issues out there that are facing the black community. Words. That's what you got to deal with. Words.
Because words hurt.
Words hurt.
And then our program director points out that Russell Simmons who's on Oprah when Imus screws up.
Yep.
How wrong it is, and then he's on Bill Maher dropping the N-bomb.
Uh-huh.
It's like, oh, all right.
It's okay. It's okay for him.
you.
It's okay for you.
Country's losing its mind. I want to play this again really fast because we're kind of discussing this behind the scenes. We really don't know what to do with this yet. We know there's something here. We had a couple news anchors, a black news anchor, and I don't know what she is, but she's of something. She's got something going on.
A
too.
melting pot.
But they covered the Redneck games on the news this morning, and they thought it was completely acceptable to just do the stereotypical redneck voice.
Southern redneck, yeah.
Uneducated white person redneck
marrying
voice.
your relative stereotype.
And it's a black guy doing it.
Yeah.
And the black people seem to be the sensitive ones these days.
Yeah.
So why is this guy able to go on the news and just do? And honestly, we don't care. We don't. But if you're gonna make a big deal out of Mr. Imus saying what he did when he was just trying to entertain somebody, and his 35-year career is ruined. But then you turn around and you get a black news guy doing the redneck voice.
Doing the redneck imitation.
And not one person has called today to explain why it's okay. Jimmy had to explain it to everybody.
That's right.
There's a double standard.
Outrage.
Why don't we all just admit, I think Jimmy brought this up back when the whole Imus thing was going on. Why don't we all just admit there's a double standard and then we can move on?
Yeah.
It's okay to make fun of Whitey.
Whitey's the easy target.
And the corporations, people know this. The guys behind the scenes in all these businesses know this, and they accept it.
Yeah,
They're
accept
guilt-ridden. They're older. They're 58, 65 years old. They feel guilty. So they throw that crap on us.
It just shows weakness when a group has to, get so outraged and march and do all this stuff. I see a weakness there.
I think
because the reality is that every group out there makes fun of other groups. Doesn't matter if you're Asian, Puerto Rican, black, you're making fun of other groups. It's just how it is, and it's how it'll always be.
I also think there are more important things than facing each individual community out there than what they're most publicized for. Like you see Reverend Al, whenever somebody says something bad, he's always there. There are so many other issues that need to be addressed in his community if you wanted to be a real leader, but that's not popular in the community, so he doesn't do that. He goes for the soundbite, the quick soundbite, and the easy target, like Imus, things like that.
Well, listen to this, and just why is this acceptable? But let's just say the Imus thing wasn't. Seriously.
Yeah.
And nothing says summer like fun in the sun.
Hey, boy, I tell you, in Dublin, Georgia...
That's a black guy.
Hey, boy, I tell you.
Revving up his deep southern redneck.
That redneck twang.
Impression. And he's on a show that's not even perceived as comedy.
No.
Like when Imus did what he did, it was in the name of comedy.
So let's say that now their excuse would be, well, the Redneck Festival was kind of a parody of that, so we were just playing off the parody. But if black people did some kind of, they have things that play off of black stereotypes.
Oh, yeah.
And a white reporter went on and went, "How y'all doing?"
Oh, my God. Even
Can
touch
you imagine?
It. You couldn't touch it. You'd be in such big trouble.
You'd be in Dutch.
Oh.
Hey, boy, I tell you, in Dublin, Georgia, they kicked off the Redneck Games.
Gotta love them.
Yep, you heard right. It's called the Redneck Games. Thousands celebrated with...
Don't be confused, because we're broadcasting to a big part of this country.
Yeah.
This isn't a southern news guy.
No.
He's here in New York. We actually played him doing another story earlier where he was doing the story on the funeral for the N-word, using his just normal voice.
He's a young urbanite.
Right. But, don't be confused. He put on this southern redneck twang for the story.
Right. It's called the Redneck Games. Thousands celebrated with activities such as bobbing for pig's feet, mud pit belly flop contest, seed spitting, and, of course, an armpit serenade.
That's where people are married to their sister. Price of admission was $5 for adults, and enjoying an armpit serenade, priceless. Can you give me an armpit serenade?
I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. Get her done.
You gonna give me an armpit serenade?
No, not today. maybe later.
They're doing stereotype humor. That's all.
Absolutely.
But if a white guy does stereotype humor that has something to do with a black person, then there's an outrage, and you should be fired, and your life should be ruined.
Yeah.
As a white guy in a suit will tell you, white people have been the oppressors. I mean, until white people complain, it's okay. Don't you understand that you're part of the problem? Yes. Don't you understand that?
They never will.
But there will be no outrage for this because it was making fun of Whitey.
No.
It just amazes me.
Whitey stinks.
White people, yeah, they really do.
I hate Whitey.
Just amazes me. Anthony, this first 48. You got me hooked on a show because now I caught up with Rescue Me.
Yep.
I had the first 3 seasons box set thing there, and now I'm up to the new season, so I need a new show. Because now I have to wait in between episodes. That's insane in this day and age.
I know. You don't do it. You just stock up and then
when are we going to get to the
festival?
When are we going to get to the day where the new season of your favorite show comes out? Like, let's say Rescue Me.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden they just throw it all on the TV.
They should.
They should just do it that way, and then you watch at your leisure.
At your leisure.
Because now, as soon as you get hooked on doing marathons, your own marathons of a TV show, now I'm sitting there like, wait, I have to wait a week to find out what happens on Rescue Me now?
No, it's stupid.
I can't just, get up, take a leak, come back down, come back into the living room and play the next episode?
Mm-hmm. That's how it should be.
But anyway, I need a new show because I'm done seeing...
Well... I spent the weekend with a little marathon of my own because I guess the new season is starting this week of the first 48. This is the first 48 hours in the investigation of a homicide.
Hold on. I really apologize because
now
we're getting someone that's going to attempt to explain this Imus and Redneck thing.
All right.
Sorry, Anthony. Tim in Jersey. Tim?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
It's wrong to make fun of people... like the way they talk or something, and this guy was wrong for making a generalization like that. The difference between him and Imus is Imus went after a specific group of young women who, instead of being celebrated for their accomplishments, were being called a bunch of nappy-headed hoes and being called tough-looking chicks. When they got to, they were the second best women's basketball team in the country.
So wait, hold on, sir. So you're saying that? Hold on. So you're saying that? Wait a minute. That the difference is like that woman said, sleeping with marrying your sister. So because these women were good at a sport, because they were good at throwing a ball through a hole, the rules are a little different for them.
I didn't say the rules are different. I said that Imus and his producer, whatever the moron's name was, they made a specific.
Bernard Gherkin, he's brilliant.
Yeah, he's not a moron.
He's a brilliant
He's actually very brilliant and does a very good job producing a radio show.
So you do see a difference between the two cases. You don't just look at one attempting to be humorous with a stereotype and another attempting to be humorous with a stereotype.
They're not the same.
Really?
Do you understand that most people don't care about women's college basketball to begin with, and most people didn't even realize that Rutgers was in the finals until Imus made his little attempt at humor? And then all of a sudden we're like, oh, wow, I didn't even know they were in the finals. And, look at all their accomplishments.
Let me ask you something, sir. Was it really the fact that he was making fun?
Why is he hanging up? Don't hang up.
What, is he there?
No.
He hung up.
Because my point was I don't think that I think the fact that he was targeting that group of women is just the excuse everybody used to pile on.
Yeah.
Well, they were a group. So what?
Meh.
Group of ugly broads. Big deal. What do you think? I've never seen a hot female athlete who didn't play tennis.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, well. Wow.
I'd bang all the tennis players, except for that Billie Jean King. She wouldn't have it. She looks like McCartney. God almighty, can you stop with the dyed hair?
Dude, I cannot look anywhere. I go into like Starbucks, and that goddamn McCartney poster is up there, and all I do is start laughing, not because of him doing that stupid pose that McCartney's doing on the cover of his new album, but I think of you imitating him doing that pose, and I laugh.
Because he's holding his lapels, and his lips are pursy and fistable.
And they're all wrinkled.
Of course they're wrinkled.
It looks like an anus.
He's 78.
Yeah.
And his hands are holding his lapels, and he's peeking, and he's got like a look on his face like Heather's pants just came off. She's only got one
leg.
And it's like, you're not a younger man.
Yeah.
You have Kaja hair. And the trite... Oh, listen to this.
Oh, look at the video. Look, he's all cartoony.
You think Lennon would have been making songs like this if he survived?
Everybody gonna dance tonight.
Playing a ukulele.
Everybody gonna feel alright. Everybody gonna dance.
Who wrote this? His retarded nephew? All right and tonight. That was like great in 1981.
It's catchy.
It's not catchy. So's AIDS. I wouldn't want to sing about it.
Everybody gonna dance around tonight.
Snapman from Whackbag, using that logic, we can't make fun of the president because he won the presidency. Speaking of that guy's, argument.
Just a bunch of dopey, guilty white people in suits. Well, white people were always the oppressors. I know, stupid. Stop feeling guilty for it. You weren't the oppressor.
Let's go to Craig in Philly. Craig, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, sweetie pie.
I don't understand why people don't get it. That line that female reporter, if you hear what she said that's where they're married to their sister. I mean, that's no different than the line that Imus said.
Of course it's not.
That's how I see it. You're right.
I'll tell you the difference.
But people will attempt to explain why it's different.
Black people, Asian people, they don't feel guilty. They're not guilt-ridden, superiority complex idiots like white people are. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And that's the difference. But back to McCartney's song. It's dinks. In the video, he's dancing and there's like colors.
Yeah, it's supposed to look like it's a very yellow submarine-ish colors, so he's trying to get some of that retro Beatles look to it, and it just doesn't work.
But he's saying everything is going to be all right. We're going to dance around tonight.
Tonight.
Like there's a room full of people just dancing around in a circle and everything.
Everybody Wang Chung tonight.
Well, here we go.
This is trite drivel.
Everybody gonna dance around.
There we
He's
go.
walking around the house trying to find dancers.
Of course he is. He's just getting a bag and he's putting all the unused left shoes in it.
Well, you can come on to my place if you want to.
Why would we want to if all you're going to do is make us dance?
And do what? Eat veggie burgers?
Right.
Smell veggie burger farts? We heard you.
He's just going through the house looking for dancers. Who wants to dance with me?
Are there ghosts in his house?
Yeah, there's ghosts.
What are they like John Lennon? An old pudding head?
It's John, George, and Linda going, did you write this crap?
Oh, he whistles.
All right, let's go to Gorilla Bob in Jersey.
Pursed lips.
Yeah. Ooh, whistle.
Gorilla Bob, what's up?
Hey there, Gorilla Bob.
Gorilla Bob.
Love the show. Love the show. Listen,
yeah.
I think that we should write letters of support to Channel 11. We should tell them how much we support this stereotype humor. No matter how much other people are protesting, we really go for it.
No one's going to protest. We think this stuff should be all over the place. So we're in a weird position. We can't really protest it.
Yeah, I don't want to protest it because, who cares?
We want to go back to doing our stereotypical humor.
Sir, it's not,
There's nothing wrong with it.
Our problem is not with the Channel 11 guy. It's more like guys like Al Roker, who's kind of like a self-righteous piggy. Couldn't stop shoving food into his fat face, had his stomach stapled. Now he wants to be poignant because he thinks he's thin. And yet he makes epilepsy jokes, which are funny, by the way. Because if you have epilepsy and you fall down, I'm happy.
See, now you'll get in trouble.
Yeah, what do they do? Write a letter? No one will be able to read it.
Yeah.
Shaky hands.
Let's go to Rich in Connecticut. Rich?
Yeah, hey guys, I just want to...
you get an email. XL question mark, period. God, sorry, man.
Sorry, we're a little... Go ahead, Rich.
Yeah, I just wanted to rebut what that gentleman was saying about Don Imus and then the other comments.
Yeah.
You grow up hearing the word wigger and honky and white boy, and it never bothered me before, but if they're going to fire Imus over saying nappy-headed hose, which isn't even really a racially charged remark, then I'm going to start taking some serious offense on my end then.
All right,
It doesn't make any sense.
You're rich from Connecticut. You're not going to take offense to anything.
Absolutely.
There's no gathering the troops. There's not. It just doesn't work.
When that whole Imus thing went down, honestly, I tried to understand. I still lost.
Yeah.
Still trying to understand that.
I try to look from the other side and go, well, maybe my views are. It's just silly.
Mm-hmm.
Just silly.
Yeah.
A bunch of frightened white people. Oh, I just want to retire quietly. I don't have any problems.
Every group out there wants to make fun of other groups that are different than them.
Do, yeah.
I had the misfortune, really fast because we were running out of show here. I was out on Long Island, had to take a train back to the city. I got in the first car because I just wanted to be left alone. It's like a Sunday. I just wanted to be by myself with my dumb Tiger Woods PSP game there. And all of a sudden, a stereotypical, put the image in your head, stereotypical gay guy comes into the car, and all of a sudden comes
into the car?
Into the train.
Oh, train.
It stopped.
Into your car.
I swear I missed the first part of that.
Oh, okay. And, there was a stop, and he comes on the train with, this couple, just a regular, straight couple. And the stereotypical gay guy goes, no, I'm saving all these seats in this particular car. And I'm like, oh, my God, what the heck is this about? And I learned later that it was the gay pride parade. So the whole car was filled with gay guys going into the city for the parade. And I have two options. Do I get up and leave because I'm uncomfortable, or do I sit there and maybe, take this in and observe a little, which I like to do, right?
Did you take it in?
Oh, boy, did I, Jimmy. Boy, did I. I was proud.
You trained with a bunch of gay guys. Right? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, you want to train
on a train?
Thank God I brought this up with 2 minutes left in the show. Have fun for 2 minutes, and then I'm going to forget I even said this. And for the next 40 minutes, these gay guys were making fun of blacks, Asian, stereotypical Italian straight guys that might work in a machine shop, banging broads, doing the voices. And I'm sitting there like, look.
What line was it? The chocolate choo-choo train? Did you press the button, pull the chain?
I had something to say. You're making a mockery of it.
You sure did. It was.
But it opened my mind because I'm looking at these gay guys just making fun of everybody, just like we would if we were on that same train.
Right.
It's like they don't feel like they're the weaker species or the weaker group or what have you. They're sitting there, trying to do the straight guy voice, banging broads, working down at the what?
I wish I knew how to quit you.
I saw you looking for your stupid sound clip.
Those men wanted to have sex with me. I wish I knew how to quit you.
I love you, Johnny Cage.
They must have looked at you like you were the mayor. He's blonde. He's alone. He's a good smile. He has that little V above his crotch. But he shaves down there. Wink, wink.
I didn't look up from my PSP, but I was taking it all in there, Jimmy. But you know what seriously, I mean,
you guys are funny, man. Like that most. It's
they don't look at themselves like they're weaker than straight guys or black guys or what have you.
3 simple words. I am gay.
Oh, forget it.
That's what it sounded like.
We'll just go back to the dick jokes.
Here's what it sounded like when someone tried to come in through the caboose. Long Island Railroad have a caboose.
It was a real eye-opener.
Oh, well.
Or an eye closer. It was a real eye gluer shutter.
It was an eye-opener. You had gay guys making fun of straight guys because they weren't gay.
Yeah.
Just how it is.
And they were the majority in that train.
Right.
Some of them had nice legs, too.
Huh?
I bet you some of them had some nice
legs.
legs.
Oh, boy, do they, Jimmy.
All in shape.
Yeah. Little leather vests, assless chap.
The village people on the train.
Exactly. Construction worker. Cop who says he's not gay.
They were even making fun of another. They were even making fun of another gay guy that had really, really, really short jean shorts on, no hair on his legs, long hair, and a tiny little tank top. They just beat the hell out of the guy as soon as he left the train. And I'm
sure wasn't a girl. Look at that, no hair.
They're all yelling, yucky, God didn't finish making her.
Oh, look at all these caboose jokes coming in.
Of course.
Oh, forget it. Last time I share with you freaks. All right, we're out of here. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day, right?
Yeah, and we'll see you in Philly Wednesday.
Yes. Yeah, if you're in the Philly area, keep listening to YSB. They got all the details on our trip, okay?
Right.
We'll make out with Jill Nicolini tomorrow on television.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy's going to be
Come
on. Whatever. We'll talk about that after the break. Thanks, guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs. Opie and Anthony.
Was it the F line for faggot?
What happened?
No Bones from Pennsylvania. They haven't forgotten.
Are they beating you up on this?
Oh, they're killing me.
Oh.
Choo-choo. All aboard the man train.
Yeah.
John from New York. Opie had something to say. It started with and ended with gulp. Don from Connecticut.
Oh, Don, that's not polite.
Kevin from Marblehead. Opie might have been in the first car, but he was taking it in the caboose.
Yeah.
Redding from Whackbag. Opie, you were taking it all in. I guess you really had fun with that gay guy. Oh, it just goes on and on and on and on and on. Chris from Monroe, New York. Guys, I'm a longtime Rutgers fan, and the Imus comment I could care less about. But as a young Caucasian male, I find the redneck stereotype very offensive. I don't eat mayo in excess or am sexually attracted to my relatives. Ridiculous. Nothing will happen to that news guy, though. Doesn't matter.
Hey, did you give up your seat for one of those passengers? It's a play on words.
I'm trying to move on.
Seat.
Please help me. Please help me. Please help me.
Help me.
Please help me. Help me. Please.
Mm-hmm.
No, it wasn't the ass Ella.
The ass Ella.
I know, instead of a Acela, a little play on
good.
words, yes. No, it wasn't the Java Log Express.
AMSAC. I just made that up.
All right, so what's this first 48 about? We started and
I love
went
it.
back, you know.
Well, this it's a show. It's the first 48 hours in a homicide investigation. It's not actors. They're real people, real detectives, and real victims, witnesses, everything like that. So they'll start the show out with a detective getting a call. They'll play maybe the 911 call. Oh, my God, someone's been shot. They go to location, and you just see the carnage. But they blur out the faces of the dead people. But you get to see them, like, laying there with those askew shoes. Boy, I can say fuck now. I keep forgetting that we're sitting here. When you fucking drop dead like that, when you're shot, you just fall down.
Your bones just
in
go
whatever kind of wacky way. And you can only think if you didn't have so many bullets in you, you'd go like, ow, my knee really hurts being twisted like this. But they got bullets in them, so they don't care.
Yeah,
They're
the muscles
just on the ground.
I guess the muscles really do a lot.
Yeah.
Like things you can't even imagine. Because as soon as there's no life in your body, then the muscles just they
turn off. They get elasticy, I guess, at first, and your bones can do whatever the hell they please. And that's what happens. They're just laying there. They show that. They give a little synopsis of what happened, and then the clock starts ticking. 48, click, tick, tock. And then they have 48 hours to get a lead.
Why?
Get some kind of a lead, because they say that if homicide detectives don't get some kind of a lead within 48 hours, that the chances of them solving the crime are very small.
And this is a known thing with detectives and all that.
I guess the evidence is fresh as the first.
Yeah, it's got to be fresh. Your leads have got to be close. You need to take that evidence that you get and process it into witnesses and suspects, and that's all has to happen within 48 hours, or else the case goes cold. So they do the first 48, and it's amazing. But one thing I did notice, I watched a marathon of this, and I all day yesterday. I must have watched probably close to 20 episodes.
Wow.
And
you got to get outside and get some of this nice
summer
air.
I was out during the weekend.
Yeah,
I was out. Yeah, it was Sunday. Sunday, I just want to do nothing because I know we got to come in early today. So I'm watching, and out of all the episodes I watch, and they offer 2 cases per episode. They kind of intertwine them, like they get you all dramatically hooked on one case, and then they go, and then 500 miles away in Memphis, Tennessee.
When they start that other story line.
Here's the other story.
No, but then you get hooked on that storyline, cool. And then you're like, don't go back to the other one. Now I'm interested in this one.
Yeah, then they go back and they're like, oh, good.
Yeah.
I want to see how this one finishes up. I watched so many episodes, dude. One white guy was the murderer in 20 episodes. It was one white guy stabbed a crack dealer in the chest in an apartment complex. Every single other case was black on black crime, murder, with an occasional Hispanic thrown in, just for good measure. But this is what I'm saying. They gotta do something. These leaders, because the black people are killing each other. This N-word funeral. Look, I'm watching CNN right now. They're having the NAACP is getting this big hoopla meeting together to bury the N-word, to have a funeral for the N-word. Meanwhile, you will watch a simple show like First 48. These are police cases. They're not saying let's get all the black cases and put it on TV. This isn't the first Black 48. This is crime. Murders that are happening, and they are all black on black crimes, just blasting each other. And very interesting show to watch because the trickery that works on people stuns me. These people never watched NYPD Blue. They never watched Adam 12 tricks are working on these people. I saw a great one. They had one guy, they brought him in, and he was scared. They could tell he was scared. So they took a picture of him, his mugshot, and they put it with 6 other pictures. And then they circled it in red ink and wrote, I identify this guy as the getaway driver. That's all they did. And then they walked in and went, hey, somebody's fingering you as the getaway driver. The guy freaks out. He goes, I did not do it, man. It wasn't me. And he was freaking out. And I guess they knew it wasn't him. So he goes, well, who was it? He goes, oh, it was Dee Dee. Dee Dee was the driver. Dee Dee. So they bring in Dee Dee. And Dee Dee ain't giving up nothing. And they tell him, look, your buddy just gave you up. Your buddy Mike just gave you up. And he goes, no, Mike's my boy. He ain't doing that. No way. So they bring Mike back. And they tell Mike, look, we're going to open the door. Dee Dee's in there. He goes, if you identify him and recognize him as Dee Dee, just nod your head. So they go, okay. They open the door. Mike looks in at Dee Dee, nods his head, and then they shut the door. Now the guy's in with Dee Dee, go, look, he just fingered you for the whole thing.
Oh, God.
And meanwhile, all he was doing was saying, yeah, that's him.
Right.
So then the Dee Dee's sitting there, and he goes, all right, now let me tell you what happened.
Oh, my God.
And he just starts turning on everybody. Dude, it's hysterical, the tricks that work on these people.
The trickery.
Oh, the trickery is great, and it just works time and time again. They get one guy to turn on another guy by letting him think they know, and they'll never tell him exactly what happened. I saw some guy pull the dumbest move ever. This big, fat guy decides he's going to take his ex-girlfriend and run her over about 15 times and leave just nothing but a blob in the street. He destroyed this woman.
He killed her, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, everyone's dead. It's homicide, so they all get killed in this. So she's dead. He ran her over the car, backed over her about 5 times. So they find him. He's sitting on a porch. They walk up to him and start asking him about this girl. And he goes, yeah, I knew her. And then they don't say anything. He goes, but, I ain't got a vehicle, so I couldn't have done nothing to nobody. And then the woman starts laughing and goes, what did we say about a vehicle? So the guy didn't even know she was run over, and he's like, I ain't even got a vehicle.
You just got to keep your mouth shut.
He fell for the oldest gag in the book. That's why they don't give him any information. They let him start talking and see what they know about the murder. And it's so entertaining to watch because they're real people. And you don't realize how often you should shut your mouth and lawyer up. Because the cops will get pissed when any of these guys sit down and go, I want to talk to a lawyer. They'll go, you sure? You don't want to say anything. Okay, they pick up the folder, they walk out, they shut the door, and they slam the folder on their desk and go, you lawyered up. Like they're all mad. Because some of these guys will just, they talk, tacking. Yap.
Let's say hi to Mike in Chicago. Mike, what's up?
Yeah, the best part about that show is the onlookers, the crowd reaction. If you watch every single episode, there'll be a black kid on a bike in a white T-shirt.
Yeah, it looks like the same setting. Yeah, it's 3 a.m, kids are out. Yeah, it's the same group of people, and no one has a name. It's always like, I don't know, Gambo. Gambo came over. Do you know Gambo's name? Nah, he's my boy. Like, how long you known him? Maybe since like 89. All right, what's Gambo's real name? I don't know. It's Gambo. It's like, what? Okay.
I just know him as Gambo.
And there's different.
Was there someone named Cheeseburger?
There was Cheesy.
Cheesy?
Cheesy was one of them.
That's coming like crazy.
And Boogie. Cheesy and Boogie were accused of murder.
How funny is that?
Cheesy and Boogie, and they had to bring some guy in to turn on Cheesy.
What, the McBurglar? Was he turning?
The Grimace.
And Cheesy and Boogie, what an awful combination that is.
A Cheesy Boogie.
Yeah.
Oh, it was. It's a great show though, and it shows these the gallows humor of the detectives, which is kind of cool. You don't usually show that. They don't usually show that because it's deemed politically incorrect. But there's just slaughtered people laying there, and they got their suit on and they're talking about why they come out dressed like this on a hot day. You look like $1 million, and they're standing like over a
dead body,
shot up body.
Nice.
But the kids are the things that they really get. They get sensitive about. They got to show they're like and they do this other thing that kind of gets to me on some level. It doesn't matter how despicable the person that was killed is. The cops have to make it seem like it's bad that they're dead. There are some people that absolutely deserve to be dead in this show. There's 2 guys. They were drug dealers, and they got ripped off. A couple of guys burst into the house, shot him dead, took their drugs, and the cop is like, well, now I got to go. He's a father. He has 4 children. Now I got to go to the wife and tell him what happened. And meanwhile, he's going to like 4 different women to tell him that the baby daddy from 4 different children has been killed. It's not like this guy's the upstanding citizen that was murdered. He's a drug dealer. So they do that a little too much. And when kids get killed, because there was this one, it was like 2-year-old in a baby seat, and some guy fires into the car and just kills the kid.
They showed dead kid?
No, that's one thing. They won't even blurry out the face or anything. They don't show it at all.
Good.
No dead kid. But they show the tiny little body bag that they put him in. Little bitty body bag. And they show the guy's not even straining to put it in the little morgue mobile. But then the cops are all like, because this guy is going to turn up because people don't stand for baby killers. Because this, and when he got back to the station house, because the people around won't even talk about it. They try to talk to him. He goes, no one knows nothing. But they get back to the station house, and the phone's ringing, just ringing. I know who it is. I know this guy. Talk to this one.
You can't be seen talking to the cops.
Yeah, that's what it is. You can't be seen talking to the friggin' cops, but they want you there, and they're screaming. They wonder why. When they tell these mothers that their sons are dead, it's that scene. It's the scene from every one of those movies like. Menace to Society or any of those, because for the most part they're not decent people. They're criminals that are also being killed, but the mothers don't want to. It's still their baby, so they just fall down, and the cops are like, "This is the part of the job I don't really enjoy, having to tell people this."
That's actually the part Kenny would have volunteered for.
Oh, of course, I love to.
I'll go. Volunteer.
I'll go.
I'll tell him. We don't know if he's dead yet. That's okay. I'll make an apology if I'm wrong.
If I'm wrong, I'm willing to go back.
This show is actually a ripoff, though. It's a concept. It's so irritating.
Yes.
I pitched a show called 53 1/4. It's about the first 48 hours, but you like to sleep in. So it's a little over 5 hours the next day.
It's a little longer.
Let's go to Alan in Edison, New Jersey. Alan, what's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Al.
Hey, I watched the same marathon as you did, man. And that one white guy you're talking about that was that killed the drug dealer.
Yep.
He was the only fucking guy that started bawling and crying. And
is he crying?
I can't take it.
He goes, how am I going to survive in there? Talking about prison? Because he was like some redheaded,
what was his crime?
Skinny guy. He'd stabbed this crack dealer.
Boy.
He went out to buy some crack. And it's amazing how they put this stuff together. The detectives are really amazing at this stuff. They found a cell phone. They get cell phone records. They find the guy, is living in the same apartment complex. So they bring him down to question him. And instantly, everyone's a friggin' liar. Everyone on this show is a liar. They sit down in that interrogation room and just start lying. And then the guy's going, what are you doing? He goes, you think you're brought down here because we don't know anything yet? He goes, we know already. I'm waiting for you to tell me. And then the person starts going like, oh, my God, they know. They know. And they sent people out to check his apartment. So they found a knife under his mattress.
Why would you talk even if you thought they knew?
Exactly.
You think you're going to get a break?
You think that's what they tell you. They go, you have a choice right now. You have a choice. You can make things a lot better for yourself, or you can go to jail right now. You tell me what you want to do. That's what they do to these guys. And a lot of them will just start talking. This one guy had a knife under his bed. While they were interrogating him, they were searching his place. They found blood on the knife. So instantly they call the guy that's interrogating him. And he goes, look, we know. Because we know about the knife. We know where it was in your apartment. We found it. He goes, why are you still lying to me? And then he's like, look, I went to get some crack from the guy. He started, he turned on me, and it was self-defense. It was self-defense. He starts crying.
Wouldn't you clean the knife off or get rid of it?
And the guy didn't have a weapon, the other guy. He still had crack clinched in his dead hand.
Jeez.
And a huge stab wound to his chest. They said they thought he was shot at first, but they turned him over and went, wow, it's a lot of blood.
Serial killer guys like John Douglas, when they go after you, it's a psychological thing. When they have a case mounting against you, like especially when you've done like a whole bunch of stuff, he said they leave, like they bring you into a room where there's photographs of everything blown up, and they make it look like they have a mountain of evidence. And that's why you feel overwhelmed by it, and like you have to talk, or in some cases...
You have to explain it. And once you start explaining all that evidence on the wall or what they're saying, you're hanging yourself.
Or if they have, like, if it's somebody's head that got bashed in with a rock in one case, they had the rock that was used to kill the person there.
Yeah.
And I think they brought in a couple of guys they weren't sure of, and the person that kind of fixated on the rock, they knew. Because he knew that was the murder weapon. I mean, it's like the more shit you show somebody...
They're amazing what they can do as far as getting information out of people when they have this limited evidence. They use whatever evidence they can get, but it's not enough to build a case off of. But it's enough to bring a guy in and start questioning him about it and letting him just talk about it, and they wind up hanging themselves. Another good one was a couple of homeless guys decided to beat the crap out of a homeless guy, caved his skull in to steal his scooter, his little motor scooter. And they found a bloody footprint on a cardboard box and matched up the pattern on the bottom. It's funny because they make fun of CSI. They go and then the CSI people are brought in, and the real CSI people brought in to take prints and everything. And one of the guys going, now we just got to go to the shoe print the shoe print analyzing computer. And he starts laughing. It's like
we don't have this.
They actually go around into the neighborhood, and we're telling homeless people, let me look at your shoes. Let me look at your shoes. Let me look. And they found a guy with a match.
No kidding.
Yeah. He goes, now we just go to the shoe match computer, like CSI's got. It doesn't work.
That is a great show, though, man. They do intertwine between a couple of... I didn't watch the marathon, but I've seen the show.
I'm going to go home and watch it today.
And they said about CSI, because one guy poured bleach on a bunch of stuff, and another guy burnt a car completely to get rid of the evidence. And one of the detectives said, he goes, people watching that goddamn CSI show, he goes, and they know now to get rid of all these little forensic evidence pieces that are laying around, hairs and little blood spots and things like that. Now they're kind of learning, but they're still too stupid to...
CSI is fucking it up for the real detectives out there.
I was waiting for one of the detectives to just go, well, Frank, this is a case where she was driven mad. And put his glasses on and walk out of frame.
Murderers are going free because of a TV show.
Yeah.
And
they're kind of teaching them.
But, the Imus thing, that's just hurting people all over the place.
Yeah.
But there's actual shows that allow, criminals to get educated and get away with stuff.
Get rid of the evidence. But this was, I could not believe the amount of just black-on-black crime that is going on. It's just ridiculous the way they are shooting each other to death.
Yeah, Brian has something on that. Brian on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? I watched a marathon of First 48 last weekend. What a great show, man. But like you said, Anthony, it's mostly black-on-black crime. I think I've seen maybe like one or two cases where it's a white guy, and it's a lifestyle for these guys. The black guys, they get pulled down into the station house. I saw one. The suspects' names were Mookie and Knockout, and Knockout was ratting out Mookie, and Mookie, the cops knew what he'd done. They had him fingered already, and he was like, well, whatever it is, that's life. I'm just going to leave it up to God's hands. They live this lifestyle like it's such a great thing to kind of boost their street cred, I guess.
Hey, wait, was Knockout a pretty girl?
No, Knockout wasn't a pretty girl. Knockout and Mookie. They all have nicknames. It's hysterical. They all got nicknames.
I used to see this all the time. I used to be a cop in Brooklyn, so, seeing these guys, it's the same thing. They keep living in the street, even young kids, going from the age of 10 years old and up. It's just a glorified lifestyle for them. They have no respect.
It really is.
They have no respect for each other. To shoot
and you talk to the families. They talk to the families of some of these people, and it's nothing but, he was into drugs for a while, but he really was trying to get his life together now. It's like, well, he's found amongst a bunch of drugs and bullet casings dead on the ground. I don't think he was doing such a good job of maybe cleaning his life up. The family, and albeit they're a little sad, but a bit delusional.
Yeah, let's say hi to Richie in Rhode Island. Richie.
Hey, I was watching that, too. Did you see the one with the guy? They brought him in for questioning. They let him sit there for a minute, and he starts praying and then throwing up in a cup.
Oh, yeah. Guy, crosses himself. He's praying to God, and then he's like, bleh, bleh, he starts throwing up in a cup that's in front of him. He just couldn't take it. Yeah, and they were like, all right, a little bit of pressure on this guy. The cops know, too. They walk in, and they know, and they just look him in the eye and go, you're lying. Because you're lying to me. Because what, am I stupid? And they just know.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see the show. Frank in Brooklyn, what's up?
Yo, it's Fred, Opie. What's up, man?
Oh, hey, Fred.
Hey, Ed, that one where the 61-year-old black guy gunned down the two guys in the pickup truck.
In the pickup,
went into his house and pulled out that arsenal. The first thing I thought of was what would happen if they emptied your house.
It was like
40 shotguns.
They had about 30 shotguns in the trunk, and then they pulled out like an AR and an AK, and this guy, he was a bad dude.
And that's 61 years old. I mean,
he was no kid.
No kidding.
That's what they're looking up to.
Huh. All right, thank you, Fred.
All right, man.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Alan in Massachusetts. Alan.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Hey,
good, man.
This is the only show that I DVR is this show in South Park, so this is a great show on TV, though. But I want to talk about the burn victims. The only way they could identify them is by the 5 gold teeth. That's kind of original there.
They burnt some car so badly with a body in it that they're looking in, and they're looking for a while, and then someone goes, is that a bra strap? And it's like, oh, man, we might have a woman here. Couldn't even tell, just burnt to a crisp.
Why not just feel around in it? That's how I usually tell. Wink, wink. If it feels like 2 burnt ice cream cones, you'll know you have a gal. It looks like somebody burned a Hot Pocket. Yep, that's a woman.
So it's on A&E. It's called First 48.
Yeah. I guess new episodes are starting up.
What is this,
Thursday,
the second season?
I'm not even sure. These were from 2006.
Yeah.
They got to do follow-ups because at the end it's like he's awaiting trial for murder 1. And then they go, he is assumed innocent until proven guilty.
Yeah, they have to say
it's like, thanks.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at him thinking he was guilty.
All right, this is a little strange. We got Orlando calling from Miami.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's up, Orlando?
And what's funny about that show, man, is that my wife and I bet to see what town never gets it done, And I hate to say it, man, but Miami sucks ass, man. All you see them is they're having Cuban coffee. They're supposed to be checking out some guy, and all of a sudden they show them in the corner of the street. They're having some café con leche or coladita. And my wife and I are like, oh, yep, of course, like always, Miami.
Oh, that is funny.
48 days, they might get it done then.
48 days, call it. You know, the guy's right, because after sometimes 48 hours ticks away, and they go, you know, we didn't get him. We don't have a suspect. We don't have leads. We don't have nothing. And, yeah, Miami does seem to be that
really?
that city.
Remember we used to play Guess the Color?
Yeah.
Can you do that with this game?
No. It's
the
all,
show, I mean.
You know why?
See, Guess the Color, when Cops was huge and everybody was watching Cops, Aunt and I back in the day, we would sit around and the call would come in, and we would guess if it was a white crime or a black crime.
Yeah.
We were right probably 90% of the time.
Because it's a lot of shootings going on. A lot of shootings. It's a lot of that spur of the moment, crime of passion shootings that go on, drug related. So a majority of these people that they're pulling in are black guys. A lot of young black men that are being pulled in on this show. I'm just waiting for someone to say, you know, read a review about it that says it's, you know, sensationalizing it and it's a racist show or something like that. But I haven't seen that yet.
Nah, that'll happen.
It's you know, a lot of the detectives are black, and you know, I'm sure they don't like seeing it. You know, they're shaking their heads all the time, just going, "Geez, what a waste." But a lot of these guys, it's amazing. Been on the job, homicide, like 20 years. Can you imagine just 20 years of marching around dead bodies? Just butchered bodies and stuff, kids. Yeah, right. Then you just, you know, go home to your wife and kids.
I figure after 5.
You think 5 is the point where you just doesn't even matter? It's like you might as well be painting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or something. It doesn't matter. You're just another day at work.
All right. So it's first 48. It's on A&E.
Yeah, check it out.
Great show, man. I haven't seen it in a while, but it really is a fun show to watch.
Definitely.
I got to check it out.
Because the evidence is so fresh.
Yeah,
like when Quincy got stuff, it was always bad.
Right.
It was always bad.
What? Sam would always have like some bad. Is that? It is. Of course, it is.
He left a footprint, Sam.
Wait, I want to close my eyes.
Remember that?
To really appreciate Jimmy's impression. Go, Jimmy.
Autopsy.
Sam, there's a load on my feet, and I think it's yours.
Wow. That's amazing. That's amazing.
I don't do impressions. And then Alan Alda runs in, and his arm goes out. He goes, yes. That's all I do.
The beginning of Quincy, you hear that little where it's all sexy like. They would show Quincy looking over a body every few seconds of this intro to the show, and he's like running his finger over the side or an arm, and then when this part comes up, he's doing that, and then they pan back and he's on his boat and it's a woman. And she gets up and hugs him.
Man.
Yeah,
She's dead.
She's dead. He dragged her onto the boat from the morgue.
He fucks her corpse, and Sam eats shrimp fried rice. And they're 69. Sam, I told you, don't come in my hair.
Sam.
Sam's a cunt.
His foil.
That's great.
All right,
Quincy.
Yeah. Why don't we take a break and continue?
I think so.
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right.
It's Opie and Anthony. And little Jimmy Norton.
I have to tinkle.
Reading is still going strong. So, Opie, what did you do during the break? Check the train schedule?
Oh.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh.
Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. He writes, Quincy banged mad chicks on that yacht.
Yes.
We just saw the opening to Quincy.
It's
the opening.
Fucking as great and awful as I remember.
Right.
Can we play the audio over the air? It starts off with a big Q.
Yeah, it's a big Q. It's on YouTube.
Yeah, just throw Quincy M.E. in there.
Yeah, everything. If anything you need to find is online, man.
Yeah,
you want to. Where would you go years ago?
To the library.
Never to see the beginning of Quincy. It's like I need to see the opening credit sequence to Quincy now.
You know what?
Bam! It's there now.
This is a little too local, but YouTube is ruining the radio and TV museum.
Is it?
Yeah, because I used to go there a lot. You go to the Radio and TV Museum, and you're like, I want to see old MASH episodes or whatever. So you go there and you hang out for the afternoon watching old MASH episodes.
Yes.
Wow, I thought Alan Alda was in here in the studio.
Right, yes.
Wow. The friggin' arm motion.
I saw
the voice.
I saw him over the break we had. I saw Alan Alda. I had to call Jimmy.
Opie called me.
I called Jimmy immediately.
Where'd you see him?
Just going into a restaurant to get the blue plate special or something. Man, is he old. And his pants were like a bit high, Jimmy.
Were you getting the blue plate special?
But yes.
Oh, okay. Was the service good?
Yes. Right, yes.
It has a little Woody Allen.
I love it.
A little Woody Allen in there as well.
So I could picture Alan Alda doing that.
Because the arm is always,
right.
His hand is always exasperated.
And his eyes are like squinty shut, his nose curls up, and he's very passionate about what he's saying. It's perfect, Jimmy. Love Jimmy's impression.
I still have very few, but I do them so wonderful.
To a T.
Radio TV Museum. So maybe you're a fan of old commercials. So you go there and you watch old TV commercials all afternoon. But now with YouTube, you don't have to leave the house.
Sure.
That's what I do.
It's all right there.
I watch old commercials. I like them.
I know. That's why I brought that up, and that's why I brought the Alan Alda up, so he could do his dumb Alan Alda.
Oh, so you can
brilliant Alan Alda.
I figure it would kill 30 seconds.
Brilliant.
Are you kidding me? I sound just like the real people. Oh, I know what he meant, Henry. Hey, let's hear the Quincy music, because that's a good one.
Well, describe what you're seeing.
Yeah, here it is.
Right
It's wonderful.
Because some of these scenes really bother Jimmy.
All right, right now it's a stupid bot. Well, that's Eric. No, stop coughing over there.
It's the instrumentation.
Yeah. There's a big cue, and Jack Klugman's name appears in it. And then you have to watch the whole opening sequence through a cue.
Wait, here goes.
Quincy, M.E.
Talking to a bunch of cops.
Stands for medical examiner.
He's going to show the cops a dead body.
Sphere of police work, the world of forensic medicine.
And he pulls the tarp off the body, and all the cops are fainting.
They're all fainting. They can't see dead bodies.
And now there's a picture of him clapping. He's wearing a sweater with like a collar.
Yeah, he was out having a good time.
He's clapping.
It's interspersed, the footage, and now it's 3 cues that we're watching. It's him like doing work as a ghoulish medical examiner, and others him having a good time.
Yeah, shaving, drinking some wine.
And here he goes.
He's pinching a blonde's arm, and she has a big, fat, long, flat cardboard ass. And she's on his fucking creepy yacht house. It's like the fucking Unabomber's house. What a fucking long, flat, creepy,
bad ass.
Yeah, but you said she's hot and too hot for Mr. Klugman.
She's too hot for him.
Oh, she's too hot for him because she's
too
breathing.
hot for Quincy.
She sits up and he's like, all I want to do is come in your mouth.
Oh, wow.
And fucking Lieutenant Monahan, who is also Speed, comes in and goes, yeah, I got the same shitty accent I had the other show, Quince. Where are you, Oscar? I forget who you are. Oh, wait, there's no faggot traipsing around with you, so I guess this would be Quincy. Who do you got, the Jap or the faggot? All right, that'd be the Odd Couple, and this would be Quincy. And fucking stupid Sam. Robert Ito played Sam. I didn't realize he was only in 31 episodes of Quincy.
Oh, and how many were there?
148. Where have you been?
Are you shitting me?
No, 148.
Did he leave early or something?
I don't know. I think he wanted to be bumped up.
Wow.
I think they started Sam Jerkoff.
Sam J.O.
J.O. But it was never a big hit.
Maybe they just replaced him. And no one knew.
Yeah, absolutely. Sam is like 6 different actors.
Right.
Wow, that's nostalgic.
Yeah,
listening
Jimmy, next
to that
time
again.
You got to tell us to close our eyes. So we can really appreciate it.
Yeah, but it's funny where he's pinching the girl's arm.
Yeah.
And she sits up and all Quincy's idea of dressing fancy was a shitty sweater vest with a fucking collar shut under it. And one of them, my favorite, he's clapping, like he's kind of clapping and laughing. It's like,
yeah, he was having a good time.
I'd love to know what was happening.
Oh, he was probably out night on the town.
Price, I bet you someone just brought in a fresh dead blonde, and she still had like bubbling spittle. And he's like, yeah, Sam, you gotta get her panties off, Sam.
E-Rock's gonna play it again so we can see him dance.
Watch him dance.
All right, I want to see his little dance move.
Well, try to.
When does it come up?
Try to mention all the things he does in this opener.
Again, this is where he's flipping the sheet back.
Yeah, all the cops are gonna
and the rookie cops faint. They all faint away.
Yeah, they all
forensic
faint.
medicine.
All All right, so then
Hey, you can clap.
he's
And
clapping.
I missed the clap.
Oh, come on, rewind
I missed
it.
the clap.
It's in the-
Rewind. Show me which cue it's in. The
It's in
upper
the
left-hand
top
cue?
left. He does a quick
Top
clap
left.
laugh.
Yeah, see.
Oh, let me go back a little more. Let me see
Watch
it.
his
Stupid.
clap laugh.
Watch.
So he's watching the team win.
Wait, go back.
That's probably the reaction he had when he heard like 8 people were killed. He's like, yeah, I'll be working for a month.
Hey, what about the car going over the cliff? What does that have to do with?
I don't know. Maybe it was Sam's driving.
and hence only 31 episodes.
That was Robert Ito on his way to work.
Might as well put it in the opener. Poor fella. And he's in court. He's testifying. He's running across the street.
Wait, go back and watch it in the bottom cue. Quincy's running like he's solving a crime.
What's he do? Why would he have to run for anything? He's a medical examiner.
I know. What does he do?
He's
The
not
body's not
apprehending.
Well, because he turned into a little
chasing a corpse.
If you remember, he turned into a little bit of a detective as well.
He did kind of overstep his boundaries.
Watch
as a
him
medical
run.
examiner.
Watch him run. This is hard. Look at this run.
Oh, God, huffing and puffing.
The old Jack Klugman run. That's the run he makes when he's going to get radiation. Sam, my throat is falling out.
He was trying to run away from cancer, and cancer caught up.
Yeah, he was running away from cancer, and he ran right to it accidentally.
Whoops. I ran the wrong way.
Oh, I love Quincy. These are the greatest clips. He's doing all of these things.
And here's the hot blonde.
With cardboard.
Flat, awful, long cardboard ass.
And she gets her a little drink.
Maybe that's why
he hands her a drink.
Maybe that's why
in it.
formaldehyde.
A roofie in it.
Maybe that's why he clapped, because a fucking dead girl with a bubble ass that he can fucking tape to her ass.
He's gonna ask her to just lay in a tub full of ice for a while till her lips turn blue.
I love when fucking Quincy solves a crime.
All right. Hey, E to the Rock. Find us a short Quincy clip that we can play.
He would definitely overstep his boundaries, though, as a medical examiner. What do you do as a medical examiner? You might go down to the scene of the crime. You look at the dead body, and then when you're at the your office there, then you got to do the autopsy. You're looking for evidence. You're not chasing suspects.
In a suit with a bad sweater vest on.
Yeah.
Here's what these guys do.
Wait, we're gonna. Oh, good.
We got a little clip.
Michael Bodden, who does those HBO things.
What a ghoul he is.
That's the guy. And the maggots had eaten. And we knew where she was. That's what they do.
By the maggots poop.
Knew the French fries were digested at a slower rate. And we saw the bite marks were actually in the French fries. The contents of her stomach were emptied. It's like, oh, you ghoul.
Yeah.
You ghoul. We snacked on a few of them. Just opens up the stomach. He's holding it in his left hand like a pouch, just nibbling.
Finds a fingernail, and then next thing you know, he tells you exactly how old she was.
Oh, of course. What have they died of?
Oh, it's just creepy.
Sam.
Here's a Quincy clip.
Oh, well, is it possible there's some doubt that Ben Millar killed Stanley?
Not as far as the police are concerned.
What about you, Doctor?
Yes. I have a question of doubt.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Really?
Yes, I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Talking to me?
Of course.
What happened?
Why do you say that? Nothing here makes any sense.
Are they screwing at this clip? Nothing here makes any sense.
Wait a minute. What the hell?
That was a comedy clip someone threw together.
His name in that should have been Quincy.
That was funny.
That was funny. I thought we were going to get real Quincy, but instead someone made a mockery of Quincy.
They edited it.
Oh, well, is it possible there's some doubt that Ben Millar killed Stanley?
Not as far as the police are concerned.
What about you, Doctor?
Yes. I have a question of doubt.
Do you really?
Yes, I do.
Really?
Yes, I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you really?
Talking to me?
Of course I'm talking to you.
Why do you say that? Nothing here makes any sense.
Can you get a clip of Quincy and Sam together?
Sam.
An intense
Quincy and
moment between
Sam.
Quincy and Sam.
Oh, a loving moment.
Yeah.
And it was a big goof because sometimes he'd open up the refrigerator in this grotesque, where dead bodies are, and he'd pull his lunch out. Because Quincy don't care. It's just he's part of the job.
Why not?
He'd be drinking his Five Alive, and it was really a fucking coagulated blood sample. Sam, they mixed this up with the rubber reed sample.
Dan, you got some? No, all right.
Oh, fucking Quincy, man.
Fucking bunch of beakers. What a oh, he's talking to a lady.
All right.
With a
Let's
bad
get a little
hairdo.
exchange.
Looks like a fat Sally Field.
Let's listen to this.
Closed bit.
taking pills, and locking herself in a room.
Are we getting two?
Violence-oriented punk rock music that does nothing but reinforce all those bad feelings.
Damn, you're not blaming what happened.
The hell happened?
What'd you do, E-Rock?
No, I don't think he's doing it. It's that's.
I don't know what tipped you off. It's called Quincy Punk episode.
Every time you find a Quincy something, it starts off normal, and then people mess with it. So you can't
Is
find
that
a
like
serious
something
clip.
to do?
Yes.
I never knew Quincy was so popular with the.
That's pretty cool.
To like screw with.
Or last of the party, man. People have been goofing on Quincy for a long time.
Damn.
Hey, get to that one episode. It was like episode 41. Quincy eats a log of shit. It looks just like a Tootsie Roll, Sam. But then Sam doesn't look Asian. Sam, because yes!
Oh, wow! Hey. Oh, my God. It's a star-studded.
That's right, Aaron Orda. They can't fuck us on XM for that, can they?
Probably.
Suckers.
Who knows?
Oh.
Who knows?
Oh, you got another Quincy?
No.
How could you not find Quincy?
There's 600 of them.
There's just a million
we got
copies of the intro.
We got password.
The password is cunt.
All right.
And
a lot of.
We should buy the box set. Let's get some good Quincy clips.
we want Quincy clips.
That's all we want.
Oh, what's this? This doesn't look good.
No,
that looks like cancer.
It's a PSA on the early detection of oral cancer.
Okay. It's here, Quincy.
Which is best known as that of Oscar and Quincy, but the voice you hear now is the product of cancer.
Oh, boy.
Each year, 30,000 Americans will be diagnosed with oral cancer. Sadly, within 5 years, only half of them will still be alive. That's one person every hour of every day. Even though my battle to regain my voice was tough, I am one of the lucky ones. You see, I came to this cancer through the use of tobacco. But evidence from major cancer centers indicates that young, non-smoking people are increasingly being diagnosed with this disease. Given its deadly nature, I want you to think in terms of an annual screening with a duration of 5 minutes.
It's hard to breathe.
By a knowledgeable dental or medical professional, it can catch cancer in its earliest, highly curable stages. Hey, I'm living proof that early detection does save lives.
Can I say something? He looks unbelievable. He looks
how's that
great.
happen? He looks like the same guy.
That's
I
like
know.
a year ago,
But
too.
it's hard for him. I do a Quincy impression now.
That's sad, Quincy.
That's sad, Quincy.
I do happy Quincy.
Oh, what is this? With Jonathan Frakes?
We were having a lot of fun, and then...
How is he on there? Oh, I think they edited this. I bet they did. Give us some sound.
Put some sound on before you get a...
You are about to enter the most...
Oh, that... All right.
Police work.
Move past the opener.
Oh, the car. Oh, there's flat ass. And by the way, rewind that 1 second. She has the fucking... Look at the bikini on her.
Oh, it's an awful 70s looking...
It looks like somebody's drapes. It's the fucking most unsexy bikini ever.
It looks
and
like
look, the thing to the queue is stuck up her ass.
It looks like Bruno Sammartino's getting ready to wrestle.
All right, continue, and let's see where we go. There he goes. All right.
Here we go.
The old beach scene.
The Face of Fear.
The Face of Fear, a Quinn Martin production.
Oh, there's Gary Wahlberg, Lieutenant Manahan.
Why is Quincy at a nude beach?
John S. Reagan.
Oh, Aston, his boss.
What? Quincy's going to be relaxed. Robert Ito as Sam. Joseph Roman.
Yeah.
I don't know who he is.
That zilch.
Is that Quincy?
No, that's just some
Can't
awful
say.
guy with a fucking mustache. It's like, we're gonna be late. That's Club Soda Kenny like 25 years ago. Guy with a fucking...
Guest stars Dixie Carter
and Jonathan Frakes. There we go.
Paul Carr.
Oh, yes, he was a big influence on
Hello.
me.
Carrie Snodgrass.
Special guest star. Wow.
I remember her from like a Twilight Zone episode. What happens?
I don't know. Can we fast
Is this a
forward
full episode?
It couldn't be.
They're just going through the credits. All right. Oh, who's coming?
Vic.
Richard,
No way. Don't be stupid, Mr. Gonziano. No way. That broad down the beach isn't the only one who can finger me.
What the hell happened there?
The cops put the screws to you. You make a deal. You get off. I still buy the big one.
No, Leon, it doesn't work that way. I'm an accomplice. I'm in it just as deep as you are.
equal partners, Leon.
Equal partners.
Oh. Well, Quincy's going to be busy.
One down.
I guess they're just showing Jonathan Frakes parts.
That's nothing.
Keep going. See if there's any Quincy.
There has to be some Quincy.
Come on, fast forward. Casual corner. Oh, someone else going to get killed? This show stunk.
She's in a mall with the worst jacket ever. This is a mall.
Get in my car, you make one sound, I'll kill you.
Oh.
Wait.
What's Quincy doing there?
Quincy has a...
People here to blow your brains out.
Ooh. Hold on, pause this. What's happening is this. There was a fucking girl who looked like Jason Voorhees' mother with a fucking shitty plaid jacket being chased in a mall. And Quincy comes out with a fucking awful members-only jacket, and he's like involved, and the guy pulls a gun, and then the elevator door opens, and it's Lieutenant Monahan who grabs the guy's arm and pins his arm behind his back.
Monahan gets him.
Yes. So the guy was basically fucking captured by two old people. It's awful. The old people brigade got him.
All right, well, there's nothing.
Fucking Quincy.
Try to find some good Quincy clips instead of us wasting time on the air with that.
We have any Sam? I want some fucking Rapido.
As soon as you got some Sam, then we'll go back to the Quincy thing. We got audio from the Nathan's hot dog eating contest. Pat from
Munaki.
Can we get Pat on the phone, possibly, see how it went?
Where's Pat? Pat?
Yeah, and what, a new record was set by who? Joey Chestnut?
Yes,
or
apparently
Joey Chestnuts?
He
ate 66
beat out
hot dogs?
Kobayashi.
Did Kobayashi do well?
I think he ate like 61 or something like that, or 60. He started like puking a little bit. Started puking. And then I think they were tied with 60 seconds left.
He was puking?
Kobayashi had a little coming up.
As he should have been.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
As anyone should when they eat 60 hot dogs.
John K. from Jersey's giving us a good one today.
Oh.
You got to be kidding me. Fucking Quincy tapes. No wonder Preston and Steve are kicking your ass.
This is our XM side.
And it's fucking funny, dude. I would love to do it on a free FM. Can't have fun?
Yeah. Come on.
Who else is talking about Quincy? Dumb
Quincy.
Cunt. It's relevant always.
No show that's in the top 20.
That's true.
Quincy.
It's the beauty of us.
What can I tell you? You got us, though. John, good job. You got us today. And I can't believe I'm listening to you douches watch TV on the radio, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, we watch TV on the radio. Who else watches TV on the radio?
Nobody's successful.
No one. It's like Mystery Science Theater on the radio with Quincy.
It's brilliant.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Everyone knows it is.
All right, we got...
You don't like it? Lump it, I say.
Oh, geez, with that type of talk, we'll never get syndicated.
No.
Well, Kobayashi had the record.
Yes.
And Joey Chestnut's destroyed the record.
Yep.
Destroyed it. He ate 66. What was the record before that? Like in the 50s?
9.
Yeah, when they started this dumb contest, that's what it was.
It probably was.
Some guy did 9. And
Here he
wow.
is. He's eating 9 hot dogs. That's his 9th hot dog. It's wonderful. This 1943 first annual hot dog eating contest. And it was probably even before that.
Yeah.
How old is that stupid contest?
How old is the hot dog?
Eating contest at Nathan's. Nathaniel, you should know. It's your namesake. Pat joke for a Pat event.
All right, we're trying to get Pat on the phone. But someone's got to explain this, because I was watching, like, they're taking this seriously like it's a real sporting event.
Oh, the announcers?
And I think at one point they said this is the greatest moment in sports history.
Yeah. They get goofy, the announcers.
They were kidding, right?
Yeah, they were kidding.
But are you sure?
Positive.
We'll have to
it's
ask Pat when he calls in.
tongue-in-cheek. It's like, really, when they say it's the greatest moment in sports history, they're definitely kidding, or they should be fired.
The announcers believe Chestnut winning would be the greatest moment in the history of American sports.
Yeah.
I'm telling
92 years they've been doing that contest, and since 1915? Holy shit. I just wish the survivors of the Titanic could be here. Oh, wait, they can. Something 2 years ago or something.
Here we go. And the Gurgitators are underway on Coney Island.
Gurgitators.
And Joey focusing on his own game. What I saw early, though, was Kobayashi going after it.
Is it Kurt Schilling-esque? Better than Kurt Schilling? Look at him go. Kobayashi comes in behind with 5. It is so on right now. We just didn't know for about 2 weeks what was going to happen.
That is funny. They're just doing something.
Shilling, yeah. Like they're comparing him with Kurt Schilling.
It's not blood on his sock, it's ketchup.
Oh, boy. We got Diana from California. She wants to talk about something that has nothing to do with anything.
Oh, no.
Hi, Diana. What's up?
Hey, first of all, you guys are allowed to be doing this because it's Pot Talk Monday, right?
Yeah, right. Hot Talk Monday. We decided to talk about Quincy. Very good.
Okay, and I remember the guy on Jerry that cut off his leg?
Yes.
Do you remember the tape of him? It's really a disorder. I got a magazine, the Psychology Today magazine, and it's called Body Identity Integrity Disorder. And lots of people apparently have it.
Yes, we used to call it douchebag.
Well, I know that, but I just thought it was weird.
Is there a condition where you call up a radio show with a subject they did a week ago?
But I was just telling you.
You do have a disease, miss. It's called silly goose-itis.
On Thursday.
Oh, that's true. You've been meaning to tell us.
But you weren't there.
She's the one that likes to shave her twat and talk to us.
Talk about whatever. Yeah. What'd you call me?
No, he
you
said
like to shave your twat and talk to us.
Yes.
I did.
Yes, she shaved. Yes.
I did.
It was hairy. Now, yes.
All right.
Can we go back to talking about hot dogs?
Oh, right. The hot dog eating contest.
You got anything on hot dogs?
She did shave her pussy, didn't she?
Yeah.
Horse pucky!
Oh, wow.
That was Colonel Potter.
He's doing a Colonel Potter.
I don't sound like him, but I do his terms.
Right.
All right.
Oh, I see some Quincy.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
No.
All right.
That's all right.
I'll talk to you guys later. I love you guys. Bye.
Thank you.
There she goes. Here we go. More announcers.
Kobayashi is bringing it right now. Joey Chestnut, though, not concerned. Very wise not to sleep on Kobayashi. The American Joey Chestnut is still out in front. Now 43, but Kobayashi is closing in. The crowd reacting constantly to every one of Kobayashi's moves. He's looking strong. He obviously didn't come in here to phone it in. He's here for the competition.
I would love to know what these guys do when they're not announcing the hot dog contest.
I think they're ESPN guys.
They do real sports?
Yeah.
Pat Bertoletti with a mustache. Pat Philbin looks like he likes to pace himself, but he's not even going to break the top 5 right there.
Pat. Oh, poor Pat Philbin.
Our own Pat from Moonachie.
What is a Philbin?
Exactly.
What is a Philbin? Isn't it a bean or something?
No.
What is it?
It's actually when you have a storage thing with shit piled into it. you filled a bin.
It's a Philbin. No, it's a Filbert. What the? I know. I thought it was some kind of food. Don't mind me. Filbert.
I'm confused because Will from Michigan writes, Chestnut broke the record last month in Arizona with 59.5 hot dogs and smashed the record at Nathan's with 66. And then he finishes up by saying, who really gives a fuck? But it seems like Will gave a fuck because he knows all that.
Absolutely.
Pace himself, but he's not even going to break the top 5 right there, Pat Philbin. The great Kobayashi still very much in this. Amazing effort. There's Crazy Legs Conti. It's Conti's 5th appearance at Nathan's, like Kenny Lofton or Sam Cassell. You think they're out of it, and they pop up again. He's got the staying power of Robert Horry, but not the rings, not the belts. I'm telling you, Chestnut is averaging 5 dogs ahead of Kobayashi as we move through competition here. Yeah, he is setting a good pace.
Exciting.
Yeah, it's just amazing.
How much time do they have to actually eat the hot dog?
12 minutes.
Oh, really?
I think.
Yep. Okay, so we are nearing the 3-minute mark. Joey, just a dog above, and Kobayashi now bringing it in the final quarter. And there we go. Chestnut has a new record for Nathan's. He broke the old one set by Kobayashi, 53 3/4, as he goes through 54. Since 1916, a hot dog contest has occurred on this corner. Never before has this crowd or any crowd seen 54 dogs eaten. And that happened in just 9 minutes.
Wow, that's exciting. Chris from Wilkes-Barre. According to legend, on July 4th, 1916, 4 immigrants had a hot dog eating contest at Nathan's famous stand in Coney Island to settle an argument about who was the most patriotic. After 12 minutes, James Mullen had eaten 13 hot dogs.
Hey, James Mullen.
Good
Don't you know?
Yeah, big Irish drunk. He's
Yeah.
like sucking down beer with a lager.
Of course he was.
Kobayashi pausing now. Kobayashi pausing now. 39 seconds remain. This would be the greatest moment in the history of American sports if Chestnut can bring the belt home to Coney Island. It's been gone for 9 years.
Chestnut scores up to 62. Kobayashi at 61. 20 seconds to go.
Wait, so Kobayashi got past his old record?
No, Joey Chestnut.
Yeah, but Kobayashi.
Oh, yeah,
too
he
got-
did too.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yes.
Wow, he was okay.
Yes.
Wow.
I believe that could have been
a photo finish.
That could have been a DQ. That's a Kobayashi reversal within the framework of the competition. I'm afraid the judges are going to call that. That is up to the judges. We have
He
two
woofed.
judges, and that call is the spray zone. Unbelievable valor from that man right
Spray
there, Joey
zone.
Chestnut. He may indeed have changed the course of this nation, righted the course of our nation. Chestnut is a true American hero.
It was actually that close, though, that they didn't know who won?
Yeah, he was,
No, then the guy realized,
like
yeah.
he started spitting up hot dogs. He's trying to hold it in his mouth.
Yeah, it was coming out his nose.
Kobayashi.
Really?
Was,
Yeah,
trying
really
to keep it all in.
disgusting. Oh,
It got a little gross at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen of Brooklyn and the world, in second place with 63 hot dogs and buns, Takeru Kobayashi. Chestnut has done it. However, in first place with 66 hot dogs and buns, Joey Chestnut.
wow. I'm tearing up just like the first time I heard it.
We should have tried to get the guy on the show today.
Oh, that
I want
guy?
to know about the aftermath. Like, how many dumps? How ridiculous are the dumps?
Just big. Try looking at what that many hot dogs and buns look like in a pile. Minced up even. Completely chopped up. How do you fit that in you?
These guys, we have footage of these guys at all, Eric? Because I know Kobayashi is, like, really slim.
Yeah, they're skinny.
Is the other guy Joey Chestnut?
Oh, yeah, Joey's pretty slim, too.
That's the whole new thing Pat was saying. That's the new thing is to be skinny.
How does Kobayashi
have a fat belt.
Yeah, Pat has a fat belt. Prevents your stomach from expanding.
Fat belt.
Yeah, I'm serious.
A fat
We
head.
should get this guy on, though. I mean, what? He's too busy for us? I mean, who wants to
could
talk
be all
to him?
over the world.
Who wants to talk to him at this point?
Kobayashi's, like, legitimately famous.
No, come on. Let's get a Super Bowl quarterback. Let's get
Hey, Pat.
Hey, Opie.
There he is.
Hey, Pat, how are you?
Hey, Pat. How you doing?
The only belt I win is the belt of fat.
That's fat belt.
You ate 24 hot dogs, Pat?
Yeah, I was a little disappointed. I qualified with 27, and I was hoping to do 30 plus, but my new strategy of not eating 3 days before the competition didn't work out for me too well.
Didn't work out. Why don't you use the same strategies that Kobayashi has used?
Yeah, you're the only one up there actually enjoying the hot dogs.
That salad, that big salad thing, and then a lot of water to stretch it out. And
they weren't
why don't you?
tasty.
Did you come in last place, Pat?
No, I came in 12th out of about 20.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Hey, Pat, do you know Kobayashi?
Yeah, I saw him at the hotel. I pointed out a girl who had I Heart Kobayashi panties on, and he really liked that.
I did, huh?
Hey,
did
by the way,
did it remind him to go out for sushi?
By the way, Dave from Northeast Philly, Opie, didn't you beat Joey Chestnut's record on the train? They will not leave the train alone. So, Pat, what can you tell us? Give us the inside scoop on the contest, man.
Joey won.
What was Kobayashi's final total there?
It was 63. I think they deducted some. It was closer, but they deducted some for the stuff that came flying out of his mouth.
Yeah, what do they call that stuff that flies out into the cup and it's all moist and stuff? There's a word for it.
Delish.
It's called the reversal of fortune, or Elvis leaving the building.
No, I know, but there was There's a hacky, but there's a hacky name for it.
Was there?
Oh,
Yeah, I forgot.
What they said I did on Pat, a fluvic stuff. I'm not sure exactly what they call it.
I don't know.
Hey, are the announcers goofing on you guys, or are they really into it? I can't really figure it
I
out.
thought there was a little bit of a diss when they didn't use my moniker. My Pat from Monarchy moniker.
They said Pat Philbin.
Yeah, Pat
They said something about Weebles wobbling but not falling down.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
And Pat was looking rock and rollish, man. You had your sunglasses on when they announced you.
Like a rock star, huh?
Yeah.
Now, what happened the next day when you have to take that dump?
Well, this year was a little different. Usually it's not that bad, but I think since I was all cleared out from not eating for 3 days, the last thing I had was like breakfast on the way back from Mohegan Sun, and that was Sunday morning. And it all turned to yellow liquid, which I deposited nicely at the W Hotel on their second floor.
Oh, my God.
I just sprayed their bowl.
Hey, Pat, how many days are you supposed to not eat?
Well, my qualifier, I didn't eat the day before, and I did 27. So I go, ooh, that's pretty good. So I'll do it a couple more days, and maybe I'll do more. But it didn't work out like that. Everything shut down on me.
I don't think you should fast for 3 days because I should eat a really big meal to get that stomach.
Yep, stretch it out.
Yeah, but it's still that first hot dog I had was like a lead balloon. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a struggle. Then I was hearing them say, Joey and Kobe, they're like on 30 at the 2-minute mark, and I was like, holy crap.
What were you on?
I think I was on 4 or 5.
Wow.
That's how
I tend to pace myself. I always look like I'm going real slow, but even when I do 27, I just keep pace.
I
A lot of them do like 30 in the first 2 minutes, and then they slow down, but I pretty much keep the same pace throughout the whole contest.
I still don't get it, man. I don't get how they're able to eat 66 hot dogs in 12 minutes.
Dude, when do you eat again? Like say you do this, like a guy like Kobayashi or Joey.
Next day, man.
Will they eat that night or the next day?
I think the next day because your stomach's so stretched out.
Joey and Kobe, they're kind of special. They probably sequester themselves and do whatever they got to do. I had some ice cream a little later, a couple hours later.
Oh, sweetie.
It was like an after party. I was drinking some beers.
I still can't get past the yellow liquid
I know.
shooting out of his ass.
Because we've all seen his asshole.
Oh,
yeah.
Now just picture yellow just shooting out.
Oh, how many rolls of toilet paper did you need to clean up? Oh, disgusting.
Kelly was there.
Well, congratulations on just another fine showing. I mean, you qualify every year. Not many people.
I got 60 pounds of hot dogs from my qualifier I won. I think I'm gonna bring them to the PNC tailgate.
Wait, they actually give you hot dogs for qualifying?
Yeah, a year's supply. I like to think of it as just 3 months. 60 pounds.
Hey, how'd it go with the girl?
What girl?
The girl that was here from out of town.
Yeah, she came for a nice visit. She went to Coney Island, then she went back home.
But did you have a nice visit? We worry about you,
nice.
Pat.
That was nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, we had fun.
Pat.
She went on the bus with me to Coney Island.
You had to take a bus?
No, the bus of champions with everybody, all the competitors
Opie,
on it.
the bus of champions.
The bus of champions.
She had a friends and family pass.
So she was able to ride on there with all the superstars of
basically,
hot dog eating.
Basically, you're saying she had daddy's pass.
Yeah.
Well, was there any sparks flying, Pat? I mean, we know you like this girl.
4th of
we were
July.
on our rims there for a while on the bus.
Sparks flying.
Nah, it was just a friendly visit.
Well, I mean, were you getting any vibes? I mean, you said that you both wanted to get your lives together a little bit.
I got a vibe that it was just a visit.
And you paid for this vibe, right?
No, actually, our friends paid for a ride back anyway.
Did she stay with you?
Yeah, we were at the W Hotel in the city.
Oh, now, she was in there overnight with you.
Yeah.
Ooh, how was that, Pat?
Okay.
How was that?
Yeah, we're just sharing it.
How? How?
Working.
How are the sleeping arrangements?
None. She was sleeping on the right side, and I was on the left side.
Oh, but you were on the same bed.
Yeah.
What'd she sleep?
Oh.
What'd she sleep in, Pat?
We're buddies.
Pat, what'd she sleep in? What'd she wear?
Pretty much clothes.
Panties?
Pretty much closed. Now that could be.
I wore a snow suit to bed.
Skis.
By the way, Redding is he's just being hurtful at this point.
Is he?
Pat took the bus of champions and Opie took the train of faggots.
Ow.
Yeah.
Wait.
So no action for you, Pat.
Wait a minute.
Nice W hotel.
Business as usual.
Pat, let me ask you a question. Did you ever buy her a plane ticket and wait at the airport and she never showed up?
Gee, who you been talking to, Jimmy?
I don't. It's actually no. It's coming up on the screen. I'm asking you.
Ah, the screen. That son of a big screen.
We call it the screen of truth. So
what's that?
Yeah, possibly.
How many times?
Credit. No, once. I had a credit for that flight. Something happened. Didn't work out.
Did she call you and let you know she wasn't coming?
No.
He bought the ticket. She didn't show. He got a credit.
Problem.
He used it again. Got a lesser credit.
Yeah.
What was her explanation as to why she didn't come?
She had something come up. Some suddenly came up, like Marcia. And I went still packing home.
It can happen.
Yeah.
Hold on, Pat. It can happen that somebody has something come up. That happens. But why didn't she call you? That's my concern.
Well, I had a little issue with that. And,
yeah, I bet.
We moved on from that. Yeah.
She just left you in the airport?
Well, one could look at it that way, yes.
One could.
The facts might bear that out.
Well, is there another way we could look at this?
Yeah.
All right.
But, so how long did it take you to forgive her?
Until the next flight out.
Well, wait, when did she finally come? How much later?
She didn't do any coming. No. What's that?
How much, like...
Not with me, anyway.
The plane... The plane got there, right? And all of a sudden you're there waiting by baggage claim or something?
All excited, probably have flowers in your hand.
Oh. She had a prepaid phone, and it expired, and we weren't able to get a hold of each other, and evidently she didn't have access to a landline or something. And I just assumed...
At an airport.
I kind of had a bad feeling because she didn't talk to me that day. So that night it was like a 10 o'clock arrival thing. So I showed up at the airport, and I watched everybody get off the plane, and she wasn't one of those people.
Oh, standing there watching everybody getting off, and you're just like, were you craning your neck trying to see? I think that might be. Oh no, this one that was her.
She's not. Oh no.
And then like the flight crew gets off, and the cleaning people go on.
Separated families coming together, hugging each other. And me just standing there, them wondering who the hell I am.
Oh.
And then when did she finally come, Pat? How much longer after that episode happened?
That was like a month and a half ago, and then she came like just before the contest and left like Thursday.
Okay, so a month and a half ago, how much time went by from the time that you're standing there in the airport and you two finally spoke?
It was like a couple days.
A couple of days you didn't?
Yeah.
How long were you waiting at the airport?
A couple of days.
A couple of days? How long were you standing there waiting for her to come out?
When I saw the flight number go off the electronic board.
Oh, no, Pat.
Did you wait for the next flight thinking maybe she missed her flight and she's on the next one?
It was safe to leave at that point.
Hey,
Pat.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Pat, who cares about you? We got a real champion on the phone here. Joey Chestnut. What's up, Joey?
Oh.
Joey. Joey.
Hello?
Joey Chestnut.
Hey, Joey, is that you? Joey Chestnut. Can you hear us? Joey.
Meow.
All right, hold on, Pat. I might have to, totally get you off to the phone here.
But
let me try this way.
Pat's gold.
Joey.
Yes.
Joey Chestnut.
Yeah, this is me.
What's up, Joey? Congratulations.
Thank you very much, guys.
We just played your audio on our show. 66 hot dogs in 12 minutes.
It was great.
Yeah, see, because we got a pal of ours that is also in the contest
every year.
Pat Philbin, Pat from Moonachie. You know him? Yeah.
Joey?
We have a bad connection for
you. Got a Nathan's phone?
All right. Pat.
The antenna's a hot dog.
Hello?
Hey, Pat, can you hear us? Pat? Oh,
Pat?
God, what the hell's going on with the phones today? Pat?
Yes.
All right, we can hear you if we...
Pat's jamming the signal.
Joey edged me out.
Well, we need you for filler until he calls back. So, was she in the W Hotel when you were taking that yellow mustardy dump of yours?
No, we're waiting to leave. And I couldn't wait on the street any longer. I had to go in and use their lounge bar bathroom.
Hold on. We got a real star back on the line. We'll get back to Pat's dump in a second here. Now what? Now what are we waiting for? All right, we might have... Pat, continue.
Hello? What is this, a tennis match?
Yeah, continue. So, tell us more about that dump.
Oh, well...
hold on, Joey's ready. All right, we'll get back to you in a second. Joey Chestnut, how are you, Joey?
I'm pretty good.
There he is. Now we can hear you.
We had a bad connection there, Joey. Joey won the hot dog eating contest down there in Coney Island. 66
Nathan's.
hot dogs.
Yeah.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. We have a good friend, Pat Philbin. He's also Pat from Moonachie. Do you know him?
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. He's actually the most friendly guy you'll ever meet.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, he's a good pal of ours, and of course he was in the competition, but obviously not of the caliber of you, sir.
Oh, 2 years ago I set my goal to beat Kobayashi, and I was finally the first person to beat him.
What exactly, what makes you think, when you're, I can eat this many hot dogs, how do you know you can do that?
It's, I think, 6 years ago when he first won the contest, I remember thinking, dang, I could fit 50 hot dogs inside of me, but I didn't do anything for a couple of years, and I was just going to school. Yeah, but my little brother signed me up to an eating contest, and then I knew my body was made for it, and I started pushing my body, and I love to eat, so it's pretty natural for me.
Do you eat that night, or when do you finally eat again after eating 66 hot dogs?
Oh, I didn't eat that night or the next day pretty much at all. I had protein supplements the next day. I really keep track of what's going in my body and the amount of exercising I'm doing afterwards. So I try to stay healthy. It's pretty hard.
So you guys now that are involved in these, you keeping in shape? It's not just the big fat guys doing it.
No, we really have to keep in shape. Because we're ingesting tons of calories, and even though we're eating pretty unhealthy, we have to make sure our bodies can digest it and stay fairly healthy.
Now, Kobayashi, of course, the big champion, the name in the field of competitive eating. What did it feel like when you looked over and kind of knew you had it?
Oh yeah, it was awesome because he'd been dominating the sport and humiliating the other American eaters for years.
Yeah,
it was pretty good to see him push his body to the limit and just he's where he was actually barfing on stage.
Is it uncomfortable? Is it an uncomfortable feeling?
I mean, it's like a marathoner. They're running 26 miles. It's not comfortable. I'm doing it for a competition and just to beat people. I mean, it's not comfortable, but it's worth it.
There was a little controversy there when Kobayashi said he might pull out of the competition because he had some kind of injury or whatever it was, and everyone was speculating, well, it's because now there's somebody that's going to beat him and he doesn't want to be beat.
Yeah, they were saying jaw-itis. I think everybody now calls it Joey-itis. He was just...
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
I see a T-shirt, huh?
Hey, wait, Joey, was he graceful, at least in defeat?
He was nice. He accepted his loss, and he said he's going to come back next year. But hopefully, I'll just be able to push a little bit harder. I can hit 70.
How big is the first dump you take after eating like that?
Man, it's a massive one.
Yeah, but 4-pounder.
Yeah, like how massive?
It would make anybody proud.
Yeah, you're looking into the bowl going, you're really impressed with yourself, right?
You got to rate that one. Yeah.
Do you get one long log, or is it like kind of stewish?
It's definitely stewish. It's
yeah.
It's, but I'm healthy, so it gets through me, and it's about pushing your body, and we're having fun.
Joey, how many dumps do you take the next day before you realize, okay, I'm done with the hot dogs? This is it.
It's not too many, but it's going into the contest. I haven't eaten very much for a couple of days, so my body absorbs quite a bit, and then I'm not eating that much after the contest. So a lot of it stays in me. A lot of it, my body needs a lot of nutrients because I'm just kicking
sorry,
on
go ahead.
stage.
Does the dump smell like hot dogs? Does the whole house smell like hot dogs?
That's a good question. Never.
The only thing that smells like hot dogs is when I start sweating. You can I think.
You're sweating hot dogs. And I bet you're sweating when you're dumping.
What color is the dump?
It's a brown, light brown.
Yeah. Because Pat said there was some yellow problem he was having.
But then again, he has diabetes. It's probably just part of his body rotting off him.
As long as there's no red or anything.
Yeah.
I'm not going to look at it too close.
Is it one of those that really opens your asshole wide, or is it one of them? Because sometimes you could crap a lot, but your asshole doesn't hurt. But does this one hurt? Like, does it open wide and leave like a big brick, or is it thin, nicely tapered?
It would conform to the shape very easily.
Would you say you have to flush more than once during the dump, or is it like a double, triple, or quadruple flusher, or do you like shit once, flush, wipe, and then shit again later?
Yeah.
I was still in the hotel, so they had like an industrial toilet. So as big as it was still only a single flush.
Yeah.
When you were dumping, did you just think about doing like an upper decker or anything like that? Leave something for the hotel?
It would be like a collector's item. Yeah. I do want to know, though, when you look in, can you distinguish the pieces of hot dog from the pieces of bread? Or is it just all mixed up as one dump?
It was a little bit disappointing. I was hoping I could, but it just looked like I was a big slob. I was eating too much or something.
Yeah.
My body digests pretty naturally, though.
Were you ever tempted, though, like when you really have to go and you don't feel like flushing, just to hang your ass in the tub and let it fly and, like, see it all as one unit?
I think everybody's tempted to do that.
Yeah, I bet.
Now, after you take a dump like that, cleanup, is it really messy? You going through a lot of toilet paper?
Oh, that's a good one,
Does it burn a little bit?
Soft, hard, what is it?
Part B of that question also, do you use, like, the little naps, to wipe?
Yeah, like a wet
paper?
nap or...
Yeah, they used to be called baby wipes.
For me.
Yeah.
But
I mean, is cleanup a mess, though? Is it a messy one?
No, it's not that bad. I mean, it can only get so messy as long as I do it with my cheeks spread.
Right. Yeah, because you don't want that getting all over you.
I mean,
wow.
It's not like I'm a big fat ass. I try to stay pretty healthy.
No, you're a skinny guy. Does the dump cause like hemorrhoids or anything like that? I mean, you're releasing a lot of food, a lot of weight coming out.
Guy.
No, you get hemorrhoids from other things.
Yeah.
Do you read when you're taking that hot dog dump? Do you read something?
No, I'm focusing, making sure I don't push out a kidney.
You ever think that now that you're the champ, that you could sell pieces of that dump, like just slice them off, like pepperoni slices, and maybe like hermetically seal them in something, and then sell it as the Nathan's Hot Dog Champion dump piece, like a commemorative coin made out of sliced dump? No.
I don't even know how to respond.
Yeah, I would say respond with cha-ching, my friend.
Are you still?
Because that sounds like a good money-making opportunity for eBay or something like that.
Hey, Joey,
I'll be down with it.
Yeah.
Joey, do you have a girlfriend?
I got a girlfriend. She, I don't know if she takes.
Are you so proud of your dump that you have to call your girlfriend and go, honey, you got to check this out? I know it's a little gross, but come on. I'm the champion. You got to see what I left in the bowl.
No, I leave the door open so she can, like, smell it from the rest of the room.
That's nice.
Did you ever put a pail on a scale and dump into that?
Oh. To see how much you're actually...
That is actually clever. I've always wondered how much I actually lose. But,
well, these are the questions people need to know.
Because then you would absolutely be able to figure out how much you're absorbing.
Well, you wouldn't even have to shit with the pail on the scale. What you do is you put the pail on the scale empty, you weigh it, whatever a child's pail would weigh.
Right.
And then you fill it with liquid shit. You dump it out down the bowl.
Yeah.
And then this way you can weigh your shits all day, and you could say by the end of, say, a 2-day period, you can get a complete weight of how many dumps you've taken.
That would be good.
Yeah.
And then you can see if it weighs...
I don't know what it's good for.
Well, just
I'll tell you what it's good for. If it comes to more like 8 pounds, the next time somebody annoys you with baby photos, you say, I've shit more than that. I'm not impressed.
Do you, what about the gas content of the dump? Sometimes, you're taking a dump, and then in between you get that... Any of that, or is it just a continuous, like, tube, like a monorail of shit?
A monorail.
Yeah?
No, it's pretty much, the gas comes beforehand.
And how long does this dump take you? Do you get up and you got like a butt hickey or something like that?
No. When I get on that toilet, I'm taking care of business. I don't waste any time.
Get right to it. Like the way the hot dogs went in, come out the same way, fast.
That's a good question too. When the hot dogs come out, are they really like distinguishable? Because you're not chewing. You're basically swallowing almost whole hot dogs.
That's what I kind of asked before.
Acid in my stomach because it digested pretty decently.
Oh, okay, you did ask that.
But do you take a close look?
No.
And go, wow, those are the hot dogs that won me the championship.
Yeah, I would have got like...
Now they're just shit in a toilet.
I would have got like a pokey stick and started poking around, seeing what you could find in there.
See if any of the skins from the hot dog are floating around. Do
your legs go numb from, staying on the bowl that long?
No, usually I'm not on for that long.
Wow, I think you would be on there for a while, but everybody's digestion is different, I guess.
Does it feel like you have a python in your ass that's trying to make its way out?
I don't know what that feels like.
Well, was it more like a lot of times I'll eat certain food? Does it ever burn coming out? Like a spicy food dump will bother me as it exits. Does this bother you at all?
One time I ate jalapenos in a contest.
Oh, wow.
I'll never do that again.
Oh, yeah. Is that the worst dump you've ever had?
Yeah, that was the most painful contest all around.
Yeah, that could blow out your asshole.
Yeah, I'll never do that.
Here's what I need to know. Consistency. Okay, here we go. Milk duds, chocolate mousse, or water. What consistency?
It's like... What was the middle one again? The second one?
Yeah, like chocolate mousse. We could go between chocolate mousse and water. Put something in there like, or between chocolate mousse and milk dud.
It held its shape pretty decent.
It held its shape. So like chocolate covered banana.
Oh yeah.
So we got milk duds, which are just annoying when you get milk duds. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Milk duds, pudding with a fetus in it.
Yes. Mousse. A nice mousse consistency is good sometimes, as long as there's not too much acid. Do you get a burn? Is there a burning sensation on your asshole, or does it come out without that burn? Because sometimes you can have a nice shit. It's not too big. It doesn't rip your ass like that, but there's enough acid in the leftover food that it's burning your ass a little bit. Sometimes even I've had to dip the toilet paper in a little bit of water from the sink and shove it in there, just to quell that flame.
Yes, it's just soft enough where it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
Have you ever Have you ever had such a solid dump that you went into panic mode because you thought you might have to break out the old scissors
The scissors.
and cut it loose?
Get a plunger.
Obviously, so many questions to ask, and I never heard people ask the questions that people want answers from.
Do you have to
the post game?
Do you have to grunt at the end of the dump to get the last remaining hot dogs out of you?
From Son of a Woman, I was like, hoo-ah.
Like, wow, oof.
Do you hold on to the bowl with both hands and just kind of...
Yeah, do you make any of these sounds? Anything like that?
No, it's more like, it's just like, kind of like, I'm unfazed. I just take care of it.
Is there mustard on the hot dogs?
What's that?
Are there mustard on those hot dogs when you eat them?
No, I almost put some Heinz ketchup on there, but
Heinz ketchup. So do you notice any of that?
No, I'm very lucky. No blood coming out.
That'd scare me a little bit there.
Hey, just before you flush the big, huge dump, what's going through your mind?
Like, damn, that's all.
I expected more.
66 hot dogs. I thought I'd let go of a 5-pounder, but
God,
it's not that impressive.
Were you surprised by how much of your body? I'm sorry, how much of the hot dogs and buns your body absorbed?
Yeah,
as opposed to when you shit it out. Okay.
Yeah.
It would be great if they all just came out like they were in a big bundle that wide.
Well, you'd see pictures of that.
That would hurt.
I would not flush that.
Yeah.
After you dump that much, do you have like gas the rest of the day?
No, the first thing I get is gas. After eating, I'll get a little
right.
bit. I mean, it's the precursor. But yeah, it's not that bad. And my body just takes care of business.
It's built for it. It sounds like you're built for it.
All right, Joey. Hey, you want to join our eggnog drinking contest this year?
I was hoping to. I know I could put down
Pat.
I've beaten Booker. I'm hoping I could beat Pat.
Wait, so you've heard of the eggnog drinking contest?
I saw the Baby Bird video.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Look at that.
It's amazing.
The hot dog eating champion has even seen the Baby Bird video.
It's amazing.
It is legendary. That's who's on the other line, Pat.
Yeah, man, he has serious capacity.
Hey, Pat.
Hey.
Yeah.
You're in trouble this year, Pat. Joey Chestnut is going to be doing the eggnog drinking contest with us.
Joey's got more important things to do. No.
He's gonna come in here and you're done.
Hello.
Joey, mark your calendar sometime in early December. And this year we're doing it at a live venue. We're gonna make that hot dog eating contest look silly. Silly, I tell you.
Oh,
Joey, do you live locally in the New York area?
Actually, I'm in New York today. I'm getting ready for the Pizza Hut Pizzone eating contest tomorrow.
What contest?
Pizza Hut Pizzones. They're like calzones, except like...
calzone. Wow. Pizza Hut calzones. How many of those do you think you're down?
I'm going to try and get 6 of them down in 6 minutes. So
6 of them down in 6 minutes.
Wow.
You're an eating machine, my friend.
All right.
We'd like to call you after that, though, and find out what your dumps are like from that.
Could you call us while you're taking the dump? Dude, that would rule.
That would be great.
Yeah, call us tomorrow when you're dumping. We want Joey Chestnut to call the show every time he needs to dump. All right?
All right, man. You guys are awesome.
All right, listen.
All right.
Congratulations on your victory.
Yes, absolutely.
And we got your number. We want you in the eggnog drinking contest this year. I mean, Pat's been running away with this thing 2 out of the last 3 years.
It's about time you put him in his place like you did Kobayashi.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. Put him down.
All right. Thank you, Joey.
Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. Bye.
Take care, man. Thanks.
Later, man.
Joey Chestnut, everyone.
He was very cool.
That day.
Oh,
I don't know, Pat.
Pat's
you could be in trouble.
I think Pat... Pat, I think this is where your size would come in. I think that you would beat Joey because this is not necessarily just about speed. He said your capacity. I think you would do very well here compared to him.
I need like Dr. Ian Smith to like train me like a Dr. Mangela.
How great is it that the competitive eaters are they all know about our eggnog drinking contest?
That's great.
Hey, Pat, where does Kobayashi live?
Nagano, Japan.
Oh, he is from... Does he speak English?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to look him
no,
up.
He goes around with the translator.
Well, we're going to look him up. We want him in on the contest as well.
The universal translator so he can talk to the Gorn?
My worlds are colliding.
I know. Pat doesn't
like making Star Trek references.
Pat,
the rankings are going to come out in a couple weeks. You're not exactly endearing me with the corporation with your shit talk.
Pat,
hey, that's what everybody wanted to know.
Pat, we're getting Joey Chestnut for our eggnog drinking contest this year. We're getting a venue. We're doing it live this year in front of hopefully a few thousand people.
Piss on my parade.
You're screwed.
Piss on my parade. We love you, Pat.
All right, Pat.
Don't cry.
12th place. I'm going back to work in my van with no air conditioning, and I need new ball joints.
What do you mean? What do you mean going back?
Well, I was driving on the parkway. I had to park.
No, never mind.
Didn't we
and roll up the windows and sweat.
Didn't we have a fundraiser for him?
Yeah, we did.
Why?
We raised $72.
We need to get you some money and get you a new van or something. Did we get him a van? Did we get you a van?
No.
No.
I
got you a trailer.
No.
What?
Oh, your van was taken from you. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
You have a new old van.
Yeah.
Because the other one got towed away and it wasn't worth getting out of hock, right?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah.
I was just filling in the
I
audience.
almost forgot about it. Thanks.
No. We talked about getting you a new van, but we figured it'd be funnier to call the cops and tell them where the old one was.
Thank you.
Oh, did we get him the listeners came up with like $2,000 for him? Is that true?
That went towards the transmission of the van that got taken away.
And also
Oh, no.
Probably went for plane tickets.
So you put a $2,000 transmission in the van and it got taken away and you had to buy a shitty van?
Yeah, well, it was a $1,600 transmission and something else that went wrong. These money pits, they cost
You're not the only
money.
one. You're not the only one who's lost money on a tranny, Pat.
At least you had a
Thank God.
happy ending.
I like that. All right, hey Pat, we got all the questions answered by the champion, so I don't know. Have a nice day.
Anymore.
No, not really. And now that he's joining our eggnog drinking contest, this is exciting.
Yeah, the champion of the Nathan's hot dog eating contest. How would that be when he walks in here? I'm going to be like flabbergasted.
Oh yeah,
it's going to be like a real celebrity.
Oh yeah,
not just like a wannabe eating guy, but the guy.
They won't ban him. They'll ban me.
No, I bet they won't.
All right, Pat.
Pat, go back to work.
They don't promote the fatzos anymore.
Oh.
They retire us and rank us low and.
All right, hold on. Someone is saying you made a great reference. Yeah, go ahead, Kerry. Kerry, Vegas.
Yellow.
Yes. Today's problem, because there's a problem every day.
Yeah, at the phones.
If I answer the phones to the right, can't hear them. Answer them to the left, can hear them.
Answer to the left.
Have to answer everybody to the left, but if I answer everybody to the left, then you can't have two people on at the same time.
Oh, shit.
So maybe we could fix that for tomorrow's show.
Yeah.
All right, Pat.
How's our studio coming, by the way?
Still an empty room. We're going to be here forever.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
All right, Pat.
Go back to work. Keep the windows down. Keep cool. It's going to be a very hot day. We're looking at real field temperatures in the hundreds. So remember to keep cool, drink plenty of fluids and not alcohol because that dehydrates you. And take care of yourself and your 9 toes.
Hope we don't have a fucking power outage today.
All right.
Don't know what to say.
All right, Pat. Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right. There he goes. Pat from Menaki.
Here he is. Poor Pat.
Chris in Connecticut. Chris, what's up?
Hi. I just wanted to suggest you guys go all out and get the competitive food eating organization there to sanction the event in December.
I don't think they sanction events where we really want people
to puke. We make a mockery of the whole thing.
The goal of their events is to not puke. The goal of our events, more puke, more gooder.
Oh, yeah. And this year, we're definitely bringing it out to the public.
Yep.
Enough with keeping it inside the studio walls.
The sights, the sounds, the smell.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
Well, you can still
of an eggnog drinking contest.
Right. All right. Thank you, sir. Back to Kerry in Vegas. We could hear Kerry because I answered on the left side here. What's up, Kerry?
Boys.
Hey, Kerry.
Hey, Pat made the funniest reference he's ever made when he talked about Dr. Ian Smith helping him, kind of like a Dr. Mansla.
Wait, I didn't hear it because his phone cropped out.
It was some food reference.
Yeah,
Pat made.
Dr. Mangala.
Oh, Mangala
instead of Mangala. Yeah, he really went for a eating /Nazi joke.
Francine's here. She got fired from what?
Francine got fired?
Huh?
Her job. She was a hooker.
For what?
Yeah, she was a hooker.
What'd she do?
She wouldn't fuck.
Her ass getting saggy or something?
All right.
You want her in here real fast? Runner-up lines of the day. We could do a little of that. Here's a runner-up line of the day. Hey, what about the car going over the cliff? What does that have to do with?
I don't know. Maybe it was Sam's driving.
and hence only 31 episodes.
That was Robert Ito on his way to work.
Very good. Another runner-up line of the day.
But alas, we are burying the N-word.
Steve from Bayshore, the N-word is somehow going to prove there's life after death.
He's a funny bastard, man.
Damn you, Steve.
That was a great line from Steve from Bayshore.
Yes, it was.
Francine, what happened?
Francine, we're getting this news now that you've been fired?
Yes, guys, I got fired on Thursday last week.
What?
That's terrific. That's
I'm so upset.
Now, what were you doing? What was your job?
I am a property manager. I manage properties.
I'm a property manager. I manage properties. What does that mean?
If you had a leaky toilet or a leaky ceiling, you would call me and I would get it fixed.
Like from...
You're not good enough to unclog toilets? Is that what you're getting at?
No, I get somebody to do it. I don't know how to do that.
What is that like? Like what organization? Is it an organization, a private company, or is it based like
it's incorporated?
But it's like here's the deal. Here's what I'm confused with. If you're in an apartment building and your ceiling's leaking, you could call 311. And then the city will be aware of this situation and do something perhaps, or just laugh at you.
But if you have a management company that manages your building, like what I usually work for,
okay.
You call me.
Now that makes sense. So then you get on the phone with a contractor and say send over a plumber because the toilet's broken.
Yes.
And you apparently asked for a plumber when there was a ceiling problem.
I could usually tell those differences.
Okay.
Hey, by the way,
I want to know how she got fired, though.
Well, don't kill the messenger. Douche nozzle.
Douche nozzle, yes.
The douche nozzle.
Of course.
Francine was replaced with a hotter chick that puts out. Cock teasers don't work long.
Oh. Well, that's not very nice, is it?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh.
I went to work looking hot every day.
There you go.
Okay, every day. And I have no kids.
Yeah,
Seriously.
see?
So you don't have lasagna belly or any of that stuff?
I have no lasagna belly.
What do you think of lasagna belly?
I think it's disgusting.
You you actually have one kid.
I do?
You have one kid, the one that fell out, remember?
Oh, that you guys
your miscarriage?
He's so dead. He's in a sewer somewhere.
What is wrong with her?
Remember her story?
Yes,
she had a miscarriage.
Remember her story.
She didn't know, you knew you were pregnant, but you didn't know what to do about it. And then one day, it just fell out of her.
I was getting my braces tightened.
She was getting her braces tightened, and
something else got loosened up.
It just fell out of her, and instead of being sad, she was like, "Yay!" She was so happy.
Seriously.
Yeah.
You know how tight you have to tighten braces to make a fetus fly out of a vagina? Jesus. Is it a dentist doing it or just some guy in a garage with a wrench?
Yeah. Did you just go, ta-da, the aristocrats?
Well, I think it was before or after the tightening.
Uh-huh.
I cannot remember. But after it came out and I flushed it and smiled, the lady was knocking on the door, and she said, "Are you and Kay in there? You've been there for a very long time." And I was just in there wiping myself and just got on with the rest of my day afterwards. So I might have gotten my braces tightened before or after the miscarriage.
Can I interrupt? Someone is suggesting, Jeremy from Ohio, that maybe she got fired because all her abortions were clogging up the plumbing in this particular building.
Did you look in the toilet after?
Yes.
And did you see anything that resembled life?
Anthony, I did not care about it. I saw a lot of red.
A lot of red. But did you see anything that might have had a hand?
I wanted to look, but I was kind of like...
Yeah, if you look, you gotta name it.
I was kind of freaked out by the whole incident, and I thought I was on my period, and if my girlfriend hadn't called me and told me it was a miscarriage, I would have left the tampon shoved up in there, and it would have probably been a mess on the bus.
But you probably would have died of some kind of toxic shock syndrome. You knew you were pregnant?
Yeah.
And you just thought you were having your period while you're pregnant?
Well, it happens. I heard chicks get their period.
You could get like spotting and stuff, but if you get a full-fledged period, there's a problem. You got to go to the hospital because you're having a miscarriage. And if you plugged it up with a tampon, all that would stay in you and you would get very sick.
Really?
Yeah, really. Matt from Queensbury.
Oh my God.
Francine's a woman and she's black and she still got fired. Wow, she must have really fucked up.
Oh.
Yeah, so what did they tell you?
What happened?
They just said it's not working out and you need to go.
You need to go?
Yeah.
All right, what do you think?
Did you say anything like, "Excuse me, I'd like a reason," or?
Well, I'd like to say that I like to plead the 7th and not say anything.
Why the 7th?
The 7th?
Because then you don't incriminate yourself.
That's the 5th.
Whatever.
I think, isn't the 7th like giving women the vote or something?
Absolutely. I like to take issue with that one, too.
How did you plead the 7th?
Because you self-incriminate yourself by saying stuff.
That's the 5th.
So there's a lawsuit. Sexual harassment. Nice. What did he do?
They're suing her.
He went for the poop shoot, didn't he?
No.
For the old thumper.
Right? What happened?
No. But at my old job, one of my old bosses did try to drug me. Seriously.
Drug you?
Really?
I've had problems.
What, do you wave a pinwheel in front of your eyes?
No, we went to a bar.
That's a cheap roofie for her.
No, we went
something
to a
colorful. You went to a bar with your boss.
No, well,
there. That doesn't look good.
Yeah, well, what happened was it was a very late night. It was like 6 o'clock, and I was really tired. And he offered me a ride home, and I was like, okay, I don't care. He always takes me home, like, when he goes to the city. He's just being friendly. So he said, you want to go to a bar? And I was like, yeah, sure. So we went to a bar, and when we got out the bar, I kind of felt woozy and stuff. And then we got in the car, and he was driving, and we're on a bridge. And we're about to cross the bridge, and I felt really lightheaded and fainty. So I ran out of the car at the bridge, and a police guy picked me up, and they called the ambulance. And then we went to the hospital, and they didn't do any tests on me, but I swear that guy put something like cocaine or crack or something in my drink.
That would make you sleepy. Thank you, Jim.
Yeah, it would kind of.
By the way, you're pleading the 7th, right? Which is in suits at common law where the value and controversy shall exceed $20, the right of trial by jury shall be preserved, and no fact tried by a jury shall be otherwise re-examined in any court of the United States, then according to the rules of the common law.
That's double jeopardy, then.
You're pleading the right to trial by jury, is what you pled.
Okay, I guess so. Is that the same thing as the 5th?
Yes.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. As a matter of fact, it's redundant, yeah.
Do you call Howard now?
What?
Do you call Howard's show?
Are you serious?
I swear to God, someone's saying you call Howard's.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, when you guys were off the air.
Oh, boy, what happened?
No.
Oh,
I tried to listen to Stern. He is terribly boring. There's a lot of dead air, and Robin sucks.
Right.
So I didn't listen to them. Then I tried to listen to Hot 97, because, I'm black. And I couldn't get into it. They sucked as well. And I think that was remember the guy that came in here?
Star.
I tried to listen to Star. He's really, really funny.
He's on the radio right now.
He's really funny, but I didn't really I don't really get his show either.
Why is somebody saying that she was on the show?
No, absolutely
Probably just some
not.
girl with the same type of voice.
No way.
He's been very loyal to this show.
Yeah.
I would never. And I tried to
That's
listen.
how to ask. It's all good.
Curtis and Kubi, I tried them. I tried everybody. And what I did was I went into severe depression.
Oh, no.
And I cried. And then one day you guys were back and I started listening again.
That's wonderful. But
Some people are saying your fetus committed suicide.
Good for it.
Good for it. Yeah, didn't your boss used to give you money for no reason? Is this the same boss?
No. I worked for 4 or 5 people. I cannot remember. And one of them was like the guy who owned the whole thing. And like one of them worked under him. And I was like office manager, secretary chick. So I did everything for them. I wrote their letters and did their little real estate research stuff and stuff.
So how'd you get fired? You can't tell us anything?
I can say that there's a particular individual that might have had it in for me.
Why? A chick,
A girl? Is this a
chick
bitch
that's
fight?
not as hot as you, right?
Boss's wife?
But I don't. No, well, not really.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, but I think they just had it in, and that was just it. They just wanted to get rid of me. I didn't do anything. Seriously, like all I did was
That
work.
might have been the problem. Oh, you did the work. Okay, I thought when you didn't do anything, you just kind of came in and didn't do anything.
I came in at 9 o'clock or 8:30 or whatever, and I left at 5 o'clock.
And so why was the firing?
I don't know. I'm just really sad about it.
Oh, no. Do you have like a resume and stuff? You
I
get
do.
another job?
Yeah.
Are they going to give you a reference?
They told me they would. I was like, yeah, like I'll use you.
Huh.
They fired me. They're not gonna give me a good reference.
Reference? No.
Can you bring your resume in so we could go over it?
We would like to go over your resume.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we'll get you a job.
Really?
What do you want to do
We'll
next?
put your resume out there over the air, and then if you get a good job offer, we'll field it for you.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Like, here's a good opportunity for you. Think about this.
I will do the same thing.
But
Clog
did you
toilets?
enjoy unclogging toilets
I didn't
with a phone
do it.
call?
I didn't do it myself.
Calling Roto-Rooter?
What would they
Did
say?
you enjoy that?
I did call Roto-Rooter.
That's the name, and away goes troubles down the drain. That's their slogan. But did you enjoy it? Or because now's your opportunity. Now you got to look at this as opportunity for you to now move on to do something you want to do and that you enjoy.
Well, I did get a degree in communications, so I really wanted a broadcasting job, but nobody ever hired me or called me back.
They're tough jobs to get.
Yeah. What college?
I went to NYU.
Oh, boy.
Jamaica Film.
Tuition just went way down.
And I graduated.
You graduated.
All right, we're running out of show, Francine.
Okay, well, thanks for putting it out there.
What do you think, as a black woman, I must ask you, what do you think about this whole having a funeral for the N-word? The NAACP is
They get
having
rid of it?
Yeah, they're having a funeral for it.
A funeral?
Yeah, they're
Are
actually
they going
having
to bury it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Are
They're
you
gonna.
serious? Is there going to be a coffin with, like, Nigger in it?
I don't know. I don't know.
That would be hilarious.
It would really be funny. We were thinking if there was a tombstone and that's like written on it, and you just stop by every so often and remember it.
Oh, well, I don't like the N-word because I think it's very mean and inconsiderate to say it. But in rap music, I think it makes a lot of sense, and it makes the music sound very, very street.
Oh, well, that's actually a pretty good
argument.
I think they should keep it alive.
Russell Simmons,
Yeah.
I think, said the exact same thing on Oprah.
Yeah, I'm like, how are you going to be hardcore and not say bitch, hoe, slut, nigger?
That's true. Somehow you saying it sounds like a white girl from Connecticut saying
no.
it.
Trust me, she's black.
It's
black.
I'd say
Jeez. All right.
N-word stays.
Yeah.
All right. And you go.
Oh.
Because we have to end the show.
Give us your resume, though.
I'll bring it. Oh, my sister wants to meet you.
She hot?
Real sister or
Yeah,
like
she's-
sister?
No, she's my ER, not A.
All right. And what does she do?
Is she hot, though?
She's 15.
She's hot.
That's a yes.
You got a picture?
Yeah, she's cute.
You got
She's
a picture
real
of her?
pretty.
You have a picture?
Yeah.
You got a picture? Let's see.
It's in my purse in the back.
All right, go get it.
Yeah. Go get a picture of her. Let's see what she looks like.
Why are you covering your butt, by the way?
Yeah.
You usually show it off when you come.
Gotta show that ass.
Are you turtling? She probably has a log poking out. She's embarrassed.
Here is your line of the day.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. Life. yeah.
Or there'd be like all these zombie movies.
Franken. That's I brought it back to life, and Franken is he's back alive again, and the bride of Franken, and now he's pissed. Yeah, jerk.
Yes.
Oh, new one.
I'm off the hook. I like it.
Oh, she's adorable.
Is she adorable?
She has braces. Yeah.
Let me see, Francine.
That's what you need. Your family has very good dental care?
We're rich.
We're rich, bitch.
Which one is your sister? Oh, the one on the left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the one on the right?
That's my cousin.
See, you know something? If you're going through the Marsha Brady thing, she right now is going through that Jan phase. You know, with the glasses and the braces.
I had braces and glasses once.
Yeah. See, but you could tell she's going to blossom into...
oh, she's going to be gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's in D.C. This was
very nice.
Yeah, it's next to the monument.
Yes, it is.
Which one?
The Washington.
Oh. I thought you meant that Budinsky Memorial.
Wait, which one is that?
I'll figure it out.
Budinsky?
Christ.
I want to get it.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
That's okay. It's just it's another one of the many wonderful monuments that are all around our great capital.
Prices of sweaters went through the roof.
Is that near the Capitol or something?
Yeah.
The old "What the hell did I do" memorial.
I think we should end.
We'll always get in trouble.
I have to shit.
Yeah.
No.
Francine, the last word goes to you.
Yes, Francine.
Last word.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
That's it. I can't do it.
I don't know what to say. I'm just really depressed.
Aww.
And I cried last night. I cried my eyes out. I was so depressed.
What makes you happy?
Money and lots of money.
What about a good deep dickin'?
Oh, yeah. That's right, Jimmy. I like a good deep dickin'.
Wow.
Combine that with money, we could talk.
I will not have sex for money, but if you take me to 3 dinners, I will.
3? You're a 3-dinner girl?
What I'll do is I'll just hand you 3 steaks in a bag.
What does it take to get in your back door?
That's gonna take more dinner.
I'd say 6 months.
6 months.
6 months.
6 months for the shitter. Jesus.
That'll take a while.
6 months
Damn.
for oral and the back door.
Wait, for you to give?
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll take on the first date.
Are you serious? No. I said 3 dinners.
Oh, 3 dinners?
What kind of dinners, though? Are we talking like McDonald's?
Yeah.
Like,
Here's a Hardee's. Like while you're finishing your 3rd burger, someone's licking your box.
3 dinners could be... Okay, if
one has to be Red Lobster.
You just hear from the drink being done.
She got the cup on the top of his head as he's fucking opening her skirt. Come on.
Red Lobster?
I'm not really a fan of Red Lobster, but if you want to take me to Red Lobster, I will go.
More expensive or less expensive than Red Lobster?
I bet she likes the high-end places.
No. I like ethnic foods. I like Iranian, and I like Ethiopian, and I like Indian, and I like
bugs?
West Indian.
How's Ethiopian
I never
food?
understood the Ethiopian
A beetle?
restaurant thing.
It's hot.
Is
It's
it?
good stuff. It's really spicy, though. I like
You know what I like?
spicy food.
Thai food.
Of course,
I
You like
spicy.
Thai?
And
It's the only way you make the dirt taste good.
Do you like... Spice it up a little. You like Indian food?
Yes.
Like that spicy type food? Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, and I like Japanese too. Japanese.
And Japanese. There you go. You're in. After those 3.
See, so it doesn't matter as long as the food is good. But if you're good company and you withstand my horrendous conversations and
you know how easy it would be to fake a good conversation with you?
I think Francine
just to get laid.
A better conversationalist than you
Yeah.
think. We've spent time together at the Comedy Cellar, wherever she come by and hang out. Yeah, she's very capable of holding a fine conversation.
see, so all it takes is 3, but most guys don't make it to 3.
Someone's suggesting, what about taking you out for 2 dinners and then you could just eat Italian?
No.
That's
I like
very
the 3
funny.
dinner rule.
Fair enough.
Or 3 dates or whatever.
Mm-hmm. But money is important for what? A relationship?
Well, I think I make enough money. So
No, you don't. You're unemployed right now.
Well, right now I'm not making anything, but I think if you're a guy and you're about my age, I'm 27. If you're pushing 30, you should make at least $50,000 a year for a guy.
Scale.
For a guy.
Mm-hmm.
So you should be able to take me out and like pay for everything.
Right. What
At least
about
the first 3
now? This doing you in the shitter thing. Is that from the first date? You make an X on the calendar, and then 3 months to the day. Are we talking? Are you that strict about it, or are you willing to maybe 2.5 months?
All right. If you flatter me enough, it
Right.
could go by a lot faster.
Ah, okay.
I like flattery. And I'm not talking flowers and all the bullshit stuff. I mean, I would like flowers, but most guys are too stupid to realize how much we like it. But
Flattery in a way of like just telling you look nice or things like that.
and call me a lot.
Call you a lot.
Yeah, call me like every day, at least twice a day.
But they just buried that.
Wow.
Buried what?
Let's just not even go any further.
We better go.
Of course we better.
Get out of here, Francine. You always get us in trouble.
Francine, you're a troublemaker.
Yeah.
We love you, Francine.
Hey, I got the...
Get us your resume.
Thank you. Can I come by tomorrow with my sister?
Yeah. No.
You said she really wants to take a picture with you.
No.
Oh. I think that'd be a good idea. It's probably good.
All right, we'll do it outside.
If you never show up here again.
No kidding.
No, that's fine. Bring your resume.
Okay, I'll...
Yeah.
All right, bye. You don't have to leave.
Oh, I'll leave.
Well, we're all leaving. I mean, we have a meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is from Pete. Hey, guys, here's the info for the military promotion for the Boston show. We mentioned this earlier.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We're announcing this for the first time. In July, there's going to be 10,000 troops in Massachusetts undergoing training from all branches of the military. Some of the bases reached out to us to find out about doing a discount for the troops to come down and see the show, the comedy show, the Own Traveling Virus comedy show. When is it? A week from this coming Saturday.
Yes.
We have decided to take this a step further. In an effort to support our troops, we are offering free admissions to the Traveling Virus show in Mansfield, Massachusetts for anyone who presents a valid military ID. Let's get the word out.
Hoorah!
We're also planning on having a couple of troops call into the show next week to talk about it. We can figure out how to get them involved in the show somehow. If you want to mention any of the particular...
You can't...
I have to take this breathe right strip off my nose.
Oh my God, yeah.
But once again, anyone with a valid military ID can get in for free.
That's nice. No buzz.
All right. We'll have more on that tomorrow. Francine, always a pleasure.
Thank you, Francine.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to you guys, too.
Bring in your resume.
I will.
Definitely want to read that one.
All right.
See what a tremendous waste of money went into your education. I feel like she's mocking me.
No, I'm not.
You were kind of laughing like,
I love you. You're like my dad. Seriously.
Oh, look at that.
That's what you want to hear.
Yeah, exactly.
Seriously, Anthony's just as smart as my dad.
Oh,
wow.
That's nice.
Brilliant.
That's,
What do I do for a living?
For me to hear that is a compliment.
My dad is a cab driver. No, but he finished college.
Jesus.
He just can't work for the man. You know what I'm saying?
Can't work for the man.
Yeah.
Is he really like angry at the man and everything? That's why.
No, Not really.
No. He just can't work for the man.
What did he want to do?
He's a certified tax accountant or something. I think that's what he did. He did like
CPA?
Mathematics. Yeah.
Mathematics.
No, because when I was in school, I was really bad at math, and he taught me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously.
Like, what did he teach you?
One.
Well, there was one really big problem I had with the ones with decimals.
He's a dope.
Mm-hmm.
And he taught me how to divide them.
Her father's a dope.
Oh, my God.
She's so stupid. She's right in front of us. And she's so stupid.
She's really,
She's really stupid. She's 4 feet from me.
Oh.
How stupid can you possibly...
Ooh.
What? What happened?
Your dad, cab driver.
Yeah, he's a cab driver.
He can't work for the man.
Yeah.
That must have disappointed him, though, that you came out so stereotypical black young woman.
Well, my mom is very...
She actually thinks we care about what she has to say.
And
she's 3 feet away from me, and she can't hear me saying this.
So she brought us to the suburbs. And when they got divorced, we moved from semi-suburban area to really suburban. Out there and living with Jewish people and stuff.
Oh, so you're blaming the Jews.
I'm not blaming the Jews. I just said I lived with them, and I went to school with them.
Mm-hmm. More persecution. I don't know how the Jews do it.
Douche Nozzle saying it's... Well, he's saying...
Douche Nozzle, did you say?
The Douche Nozzle.
Wow.
2 in 1 day for him. I'm amazed she even knows her father.
Jesus.
Look.
See...
That's bad.
Come on now. Again, we're falling into stereotypes that we don't support on this program.
Right. We can only do redneck stereotypes.
I want to first apologize to anybody that might have been offended by Douche Nozzle's name. It's a horrible name. It's offensive.
All right, how are we going to end this show?
We're just going to walk off
20 minutes ago.
We're going to close the Opie and Anthony show. I think Francine should close the Opie and Anthony show strong and make people want to tune in tomorrow.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Sell tomorrow's show for everybody.
Tune in tomorrow for Opie and Anthony, the greatest, and little Jimmy Norton, the greatest talk show ever.
What does each person on the show do?
Anthony does a lot of National Geographic comments.
Right.
Okay.
Opie pushes buttons.
Right.
And Jimmy cracks a lot of jokes. Oh, and Opie also does all the writing and producing and
I went from 0 to hero really
writing,
fast.
Producing, directing.
He's the architect.
The architect.
Yeah.
That's nice.
What does E-Rock do?
Nothing. I bring nothing to the table.
Wow.
Stupid. She told you, didn't she?
Yes.
And what do you do for the show?
I don't know. I just show up and do stuff.
Why do you think we have you on the air?
I don't know, because I don't know. I do great news stories. Brilliant.
Haven't done that in a while, though. I'm going to have to...
How about tomorrow?
To do the news.
You want me to do the news tomorrow?
Maybe you and your sister can both do the news.
She doesn't know anything about news.
Exactly. That would kind of be a good dynamic.
Surprise there.
Okay, if you guys really want us to do...
No, it would be a good dynamic between the two of you. One that knows nothing about the news and another that, was the same.
Same as...
Yes,
the juxtaposition.
Yeah.
Would be interesting.
It's like, yeah. Instead of having...
It would be you and her.
Ah.
Oh, wow. Hey. That was our out right there.
That was hilarious.
You never know when Alan Alda's going to show up. Oh, my God. This is the worst.
Yeah.
I love that Alan Alda hung out all day with us.
He certainly did. He agrees with Francine.
He agrees with everybody, apparently.
I'm going to close my eyes. All right, go ahead. Please.
Yes, you.
Wow.
You and her, yes.
Wow.
That's how they're hearing it out there, man. See,
it's amazing. It just conjures up the image.
But you have to have your eyes closed because we get tricked a little bit because we see Jimmy doing it.
Let's see.
Francine, where are you?
I'm behind you.
Oh. And it takes 3 months to get behind her.
3 dinners.
3 dinners. No, 6 months. 6 months.
Oh, you're talking about the back hole.
Yeah.
The balloon knot.
Do you like that?
Balloon knot.
sex?
As far as I remember, because it's been a very long time, it was not the greatest, but I still enjoyed it.
Did you ever like have somebody do it when you weren't prepared, and all of a sudden, his mule had a fucking coffee bean on it?
Ugh, God, Jimmy.
Well, I rarely have sex without condoms, so no, not. But I have.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever had balloon knot sex without a condom.
No.
What a dork.
What's a condom?
Exactly.
Never heard of the word.
Stopper.
Do you know? No, it isn't.
And baby stopper too.
In the asshole?
No wonder it wasn't a miscarriage. You just took a shit.
There's something else called a baby stopper in there. It's logs.
Who is Alan Alda?
Ooh. Could you give me a clue?
All right, Jimmy, give her a clue.
Could Jimmy give her a clue?
Yes!
Is he an impressionist?
Well, Jimmy is.
Jimmy's doing an impression of Alan Alda. I'll give you a hint. He is an actor.
Yeah. Ooh.
So what was he in that made him famous?
Yeah.
Radar!
Radar?
Mm-hmm. That was a good hint.
Yeah.
Very good hint.
So what movie was he in?
Well, it could be a movie.
He was in a movie.
A few movies.
He's been in a couple.
I need a movie.
It could be a TV show.
Oh, but you got to give me one, because I don't...
How about we give her the theme music to what he's famous for?
Here's the theme.
All right, here. Yeah.
You ever hear this?
She's listening to the microphone.
Oh, she's listening to the microphone because she doesn't have headphones.
She had her ear up to the microphone.
She put her ear up to the mic.
She was listening. She had her ear up to the microphone.
Oh, Christ. That is
Fucking
great.
Josh from Philly. All it takes to get behind Opie is a subway token. They're still continuing with that.
People are saying Alan Alda walked on the moon. No. And he didn't do candid camera.
All right, here's the theme again. Alan Alda.
Sound familiar?
Wonder Years?
Yes, Alan Alda was in Wonder Years.
Is it MASH?
Yeah, yes!
Oh,
yes,
wow.
Yes!
That's very good.
Yes!
Is it really?
Yes.
Am I right?
MASH.
Yes!
Alan Alda.
Yes!
Alan Alda's telling you you're right.
Really?
Yeah. The Wonder Years are MASH. How did you...
I used to watch a lot of television in the 80s.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's because I was born in 79, and after 79 came 80.
Right. And then you were watching TV
and you said
anytime you watched
good
TV.
At math.
I know.
You're brilliant.
Thank you.
All right.
Nose strip coming off.
Go ahead.
It's bothering me.
All right.
It's pinching my skin.
Jimmy's nose is stripping. All right, we're just going to go. You're rich. You have TV.
Thank you.
Good job, Francine.
Yes, Francine.
Good seeing you.
Good job.
It was good seeing you guys, too.
Sorry to hear about, your job.
So depressed about it.
We'll get your resume, and then,
And I went to Maryland, and I didn't tell my dad. I didn't tell my mom. I didn't tell anybody because I was so ashamed.
You were ashamed that you lost your job?
Like, I've never lost my job before.
Oh, no.
That's, like, so weird.
That was the first time you were ever fired?
Yeah, like, I always quit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
I never really worked anywhere, like, less than a year.
Really? And you think it was like some kind of inside thing?
Yeah, I think they just didn't like me.
Didn't like you?
I don't know. Whatever.
What are you thinking? You have an idea why...
I plead the 7th again.
You have an idea why you think people might not have liked you. You're pleading the 7th.
I'm really pissed.
You're really pissed. I can understand. Sure.
Because I'm so great.
Well,
I'm good at everything.
good at everything.
Everything.
Was it a man or woman who you think got you fired?
I plead the 7th again.
Can't even give us a gender?
Yeah, come on.
It's human. And it walks. It wears underwear.
How do you know?
That's a good point. I guess I don't know.
Was it sexual in nature? Or
no, it was not.
Was it racial in nature?
I don't know. I plead the 7th.
Uh-oh. Are you going to play the race card?
No, I plead the 7th.
That'd be kind of funny because
I plead the 7th
really
again.
kind of a...
I'm pleading the 7th.
You're pleading the 7th.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes! Is he
Well-
really from MASH now? I want to watch it to see that.
Well, you won't just see him go yes every time.
All right.
Yeah, got a meeting.
Oh, I'll go.
Oh, okay. All right, Francine. We'll see you tomorrow.
Jimmy, you doing any shows?
Take it easy.
I have just the PNC show.
Oh, you're not going to be at
hunting.
the cellar?
Yeah, I will be.
When?
Tomorrow night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can I come?
Okay.
Can my 15-year-old sister get in?
Yeah, I think so. I'll have to
Really?
tell them in advance.
I got a 16-year-old cousin, too.
Okay, good. Any other children you want to bring to my show?
Well, I didn't make any, so no.
Yeah, they can get in. I think so. I don't think... Like, just come in tomorrow. I'll tell you if there's an age policy there. I don't know if there is or not.
I've never seen anybody under the age of 18, but they can look like they're 18. I could try to put lipstick on them.
All right, we can work on that. Bring them by. We'll put some lipstick on them.
Put some lipstick on them.
Make them a little older. I like that. That works.
I used to look like I was 18 when I was 16. That's why I was a slut.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I forgot that. When was it that you first
14.
you first got nailed at 14?
Yeah, my neighbor.
Your neighbor? How old is he?
He's pushing 20 or 20 or something.
Wow.
It was very bad sex.
Ah.
Because now I know what good sex is.
Ah.
He was really
Well, he just wanted to get it over with. Get out of town. Get the charges over with.
He told me he was coming... Actually, yeah, there were charges pressed.
Oh.
He was coming off of steroids. So he couldn't really keep it up for that long, and he was very small, so it was very bad.
So he had a little dick and roid rage.
Yeah.
And he couldn't keep it up.
Yeah.
Boy, you picked a winner for your first time out.
Who's it, Chris Benoit?
Who's Chris Benoit? I don't know. He'd make a good daddy, too.
Was he really?
Yeah, he was also MASH. What does it mean when it burns when you piss?
Could be something as simple as a bladder infection. Could be something as complex as chlamydia.
Ooh.
You probably fucked the same girl I did.
I did. It hurts you, too?
Yeah.
What do we do?
I don't know. I don't wear bags.
Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
Mm.
That's so bad.
He's not getting AIDS. People like Jimmy don't get AIDS.
No, we can't.
They
Never
don't.
have AIDS.
Are you
Yeah.
serious?
Yeah.
Oh, life stinks. You might as well die anyway.
Wow.
No job.
You're sure feeling negative.
You're really negative.
No job.
Why don't you just become a hooker for a while?
You know what? Seriously, I thought about it, but it's too much work.
Too much work.
Too much work to lie on your back?
Yeah, but I don't like fucking everybody.
But that's the money part. Like, the money part makes up for the fact that you're fucking people you don't like.
No, it's too dangerous. You need a pimp. It's just too much work.
You don't need a pimp. You could be an independent contractor.
No, but then like people might try to take advantage of me because I'm not Diesel. It's not cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not Diesel.
What do you mean diesel?
Like I'm not intimidating.
No,
What if someone didn't want to pay
well,
me?
you don't be a streetwalker kind of a prostitute. You'd be like the classy, they call up.
No, I don't
Yeah.
fuck everybody.
What? No?
You're missing a toe?
No, I got all my toes.
Oh. There was a space in between them.
No.
That's because I...
Holy shit, the bottom of your feet are white.
Are they really?
Yeah.
Wow.
How does that happen?
And the palms of your hands. Holy fuck, what's going on? Teasing, of course. I know that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So bad sex, right? Second time around better?
He was always bad in bed. He almost made me come once, and that's it. It was just bad. It was like 2 years of really bad sex.
2 years.
Why would you go 2 years then?
Because I didn't know any better, and he was right there. He was downstairs. Like, how?
Yeah. So you are lazy. You didn't even want to go further than downstairs to get laid?
I worked
Mm-hmm.
when I was 16, so 2 years after I guess it's more than 2 years, because I met him when I was 14. Or was it 15?
Oh, boy.
Who cares?
Doesn't
Anyway,
really matter anyway.
I started working in between the time we were having sex, so I'd work, and I was in high school. So it got hard.
right.
Like, I can't really meet people.
Tune in.
Like me.
Opie and Anthony show tomorrow. Thank you. See you.